Oh, am I live? I think so. Let me turn on my Bluetooth a little bit louder. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. Good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let me double check. Test, 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 test. I can't see it. The glare is so big on the viewfinder that I can't really see if my mic is on, but it should be on. It should be on. It should be connected. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. It's on? All right, cool. I have to trust the first time chatters, okay? I can't trust the regulars, guys. Regulars always out to troll me and tell me I'm muted every single stream. But good morning, everyone. Happy Thursday. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are having a great day. Hopefully hump day was good yesterday. Hopefully yesterday hump day was good. The weekend is almost here. Yay! Welcome, welcome in. The sun it's like overcast, but the sun is definitely out. So we should have a pretty good day today. Although the UV index is like strangely kind of high, even though it's kind of overcast. But I feel like for IRL stream, we couldn't have asked for a better day, considering what we were dealing with on Tuesday, which was like groggy, muggy, and just kind of icky overall. So I'm excited today. I'm excited. I hope everyone's having a great morning. We're on a goth arc today. Not a real goth, because I feel like I haven't really embraced my inner goth yet, but this was the shirt that we got together on Saturday in Harajuku. And you guys said that it looked good on me. So I decided to wear this, my new clothing. So hopefully it's cute. I also tie my hair up. I usually don't do a ponytail. I don't know, for some reason I'm a little self-conscious when I have my hair in a ponytail. I feel like my face looks weird when it's in a ponytail, but trying something different today. Since we're gonna be biking and everything, might be nice to get the hair out of the face a little bit. You're looking great in the ponytail and outfit. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But yeah, today's gonna be quite a sunny one. So I'm gonna ask you guys, if you do remember, maybe remind me to put on sunscreen every 2 hours. I brought a UV jacket, as I normally do. I got 2 new ones from Uniqlo. I actually really recommend these if you're in, like if you live in a place that has sun. Everywhere has sun. But if you're living in a place and you kind of want a really light, breezy jacket that kind of protects you from the UV, and maybe you don't necessarily like wearing sunscreen, or you just want to have your bare skin covered a little bit, but without feeling a lot of like heft and hotness, I really recommend these Uniqlo ones. They're like 20 bucks, like 2,000 yen or something like that, so less than 20 bucks. I have them now in black, white, and the light blue that you guys saw me wearing. I used to only have the light blue one, and I realized that I actually cycle through them really quickly, so I don't have time to wait for it to launder to wear it again. So I was like, that's it. I'm gonna have to get a few other ones that I can like wear for different days. But I usually throw these on a really sunny day, just to go grocery shopping and whatever. Realistically and obviously, it doesn't have like built-in like air conditioning technology. So if it's like sweltering outside, this will still feel quite warm. But if you're just looking for like a light layer to throw on, so you're not as, you know, a victim to the sun's laser UV beams, then I really recommend these Uniqlo ones. They're really light, and I like them. They're nice to throw on when we do bikies. Protects my shoulders. Helmet? What? What helmet? What? Did you hear that? It's crazy. I thought I heard something. We don't need a helmet, chat, okay? We don't need a helmet. It's gonna make my hair and everything all ugly. We don't need a helmet. If we're doing long distance cycling, yes, I'll put on a helmet. Okay, if we're in the city, we're fine. Literally grandmas don't wear helmets, okay? A goth helmet, I don't even know what that would look like. But yeah, maybe. But yeah, I'm just gonna ask you guys, if you do remember, maybe remind me every 2 hours or so to top off on sunscreen. I have like sunscreen like here and everything so that I don't get like a wicked tan line that look like I don't know, worship Satan or something, because I don't want to have this like star thing in the middle of my chest. So I do have sunscreen on already, but I feel like we do need to top off every like 2 hours or so because the sun feels pretty hot. It's like UV6 right now and my forehead's already ablazing. So I think we're gonna need a little bit of sunscreen for today. Using both earphones might be against the law. Really? I think I saw that. But these ones are, I guess in the word of like audio files, I think they call it open can. So I can actually hear my surroundings perfectly clear. This doesn't actually have sound canceling or noise canceling. And that's one of the reasons why I love them, because when I cycle, I don't want noise canceling, because then I can't hear incoming traffic or people going like, help, you know, or like, watch out. So these are the open can ones. You can, neighborhood sounds can perfectly pass through. It doesn't fall off, but the sound quality is still very good that I can like hear everything that passes into the earphone. So if they do ask, I can just show them, but I've never had an issue with the earphones so far. I've had a run-in with the police twice already about the new cycle rules, and they didn't mention anything about my earbuds. Who is the Glizzy man? We were looking for the Glizzy man on Tuesday for my birthday stream, and there's this guy that has a hot dog food cart truck thing that apparently on weekdays set up shop in Shinjuku, and then on weekends they're like in Harajuku or something. So today's Thursday, which is a weekday. Tuesday, it was also a weekday, but because I think maybe because of the rain, he didn't show up. He kind of just makes his own schedule. He's like, I'll be here in this general time, but if I show up that particular day or not, I don't know.
Scar, and to protect your brain from extreme trauma is to wear a freaking helmet. Also, lack of helmet is in fact not cute.
But my hair looks cute though, and then it's gonna crush it, okay? And then it's also gonna like stick to the bottom of my neck because it pushes all the hair down, you know? So it's like all icky. And then I have to like tie my hair on the bottom, and it's like a whole thing. It's like the sensation thing is not cute either. But in any case, yeah, so he never showed up on Tuesday. I'm gonna guess it was because of the rain. So today is a pretty good day. So hopefully he'll be out and about. And I was really craving a New York Glizzy, just like a grilled hot dog. You don't really get those really commonly in Japan. I feel like when you go get hot dogs in Japan, it's usually at a restaurant. So they over-engineer it a little bit. And I'm like, I don't need you to over-engineer a fucking hot dog. I just grill that shit until it's juicy and blistering, with a little bit of a crack to it, you know? And then just grill a simple yellow bun. All I want is a yellow bun. I don't know what makes it yellow. I don't even care what makes it yellow. Does it give me cancer? Maybe, but I don't care. I want that yellow bun that is like seared on the flat top. So it's like crunchy and a little bit burnt on the edges a little bit because the flat top is so hot. And I want that fake ass bacon bit. That bacon bit that's like crunchy and does not taste like meat at all, but and you know it's fake, but it tastes so good. But obviously those are very specific requirements. I just want a no fuss Glizzy, and I'm really hoping that this New York Glizzy man can provide the Glizzy that I want. And I've been thinking about that Glizzy since my birthday, so it's been 2 days. We'll try again to see if the Glizzy guy is here. I miss those bacon. They're so good, right? I think you can actually get those bacon bits at Costco, if I'm not mistaken. Or there was some kind of a bulk store that I've been to. I can't remember if it was in Japan or if this was in North America, but I think they do sell those like fake ass bacon bits. It's just basically like Pop Rocks, like hard rock candy, but it's savory instead of sweet. 你今天穿的衣服很可爱. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. This is the shirt we got together. Why are you trying to hunt the Glizzy man? What did he ever do to you? He wants to sell hot dogs and pay for his family's medical bills, and I want to help. I want to contribute my, I don't know, 500 yen up to like 1,000 yen for a Glizzy. I will do that. I want to help. I want to contribute. Keep the economy rolling, you know? So hopefully we'll find him. So we'll go back to Shinjuku tonight again and test our luck. But we'll see. We'll see. But we have a bunch of other things to do and to go check out. If you have a dorky helmet and helmet hair makes you look cute. Ugly but adorable. So it's still ugly. It's still ugly. Adventure round 2. Your top and shorts are really pretty. Thank you. We got this together. The shorts that I got actually from Taobao. I actually really like these shorts. I feel like they fit me really well. So I kind of forgot what vendor this was from Taobao for the shorts, but I kind of want to get more. I want to get like different styles, but from the same store. I think it fits pretty good. I think the length is good as well. Where like, you know, I'm not like exposing a quarter of an actual cheek. You know, 22 years old and everything. I think we're past that. We should really, bless you. We should really cover all our cheeks. But yeah, I kind of want to like maybe get another like piece of short type clothing from the same vendor. I'm gonna have to try to dig through my Taobao account and see if I can find it. She's exposing more than her cheeks. You should not be exposing your cheeks. It's a construction worker. They're looking at like a house. I think they're like thinking about working on it and stuff like that. But yeah, today's a sunny day, as you can see. I can barely see without like my hand shielding it. I think first order of business today, roughly, is I do want to go to Shibuya again. There was a pop-up shop that I forgot to visit when we were in Shibuya on Tuesday, but there's a pop-up shop that is for a perfume brand. It's like a local perfume brand. But I kind of want to go check it out because they specialize in really unique and light scents that are like tea-based, fruit-based, nothing super like strong. Like I don't want to smell like a Chanel No. 5. You know how like there's like perfume that people think about when you walk into a department store and you're just like, oh, and versus like maybe like a nice faint delicate scent that kind of go like, oh yeah, that was Giri. I don't really have my own signature scent. I don't actually wear perfume. I don't wear anything that has scent to it. So the most that I would smell like would probably be like clean laundry or like, you know, like shampoo or whatever, right? But I think for like maybe a fancy event, you know, more adult events and stuff like that, I would like to have maybe like a light, delicate scent of some sort that's like unique to me.
As in when Michi wouldn't eat before stream, the foreskins all left until she got food and then returned after. Maybe that would work on Giri with her helmet. Don't make us use our full abilities, Gam Gam. We are Legion.
I appreciate that, but you're also not my parents, chat. I appreciate you guys watching out for my health and safety, but I am responsible for my own health and safety at the end of the day. Okay, there's you don't actually have to baby me or parent me. But yeah, Oni mom, my I don't think actually does my mom even wear a helmet? My mom's Chinese, bro. She probably is even crazier on a bicycle. But anyways, I do appreciate the worry, chat. I really do. I totally understand the importance and effectiveness of a helmet, but to a certain extent, don't baby me. If I do fall and crack my head, that's on me. I'm not gonna be like, chat, you didn't tell. That'll be on me. And that's the risk. That's the risk. That is the risk that I'm currently taking by prioritizing cuteness over a helmet. I know the decisions that I'm making. No helmet equals to chochoda, yeah. But Connor and Onima, I don't think Connor cares that much either. But anyways, what was I talking about? Yeah, so I kind of want to look for like a signature scent, something that's really light and delicate. Honestly, I don't really wear perfume just because I don't like the smell of it, and I feel like every person kind of more or less smell the same. Everyone smells like that department store perfume until you pass that one girl or one guy and you're just like, that smells so unique and so I don't know, it's like so lovely but not strong, just very pleasant. Shadow typically doesn't let me wear any like scents or perfumes either, because he actually hates the smell of perfume. I think he had like trauma in high school or something, where there was like a teacher that I think gave him an awful time at school, and I believe she really laid on the perfume, like really, really strong. So there were times where I was like looking into perfumes, and he was like, why are you getting a perfume? And I was like, I don't know, I just want to like have like my own little signature scent, you know, or something like that. And he was like, why? Just smell like nothing. Like that's the most pleasant. And I'm like, okay, well, yeah, but you know, for maybe like, you know, we're getting older now, and I think I would want to get like a nice scent for like a special occasion.
Geary, we are worried,
And he was like,
because if
I hate the
something
perfume.
happens
It
to
smells
you,
like that bitch.
who's going to take care of Shadow?
Himself, because he's a grown-ass man. But apparently he has some kind of like trauma with like a high school teacher that was always just like grinding his gears, I suppose. But I think from what he said, it was that she had a very strong perfume smell, so he absolutely hates it. So I don't plan on wearing it every day or anything. It's literally just if there's like a very special event or like a networking party or something like that, and I want to smell grown up and I want to smell pleasant, I'll probably do that. But yeah, this one is a local brand, and they kind of concoct their own flavors, and they specialize in like different tea type perfumes. But I think they have a pop-up now for their newest smell, which is like a cherry based thing. I'm not committed or anything, I just kind of want to check it out, and then we'll head over to lunch and all that stuff. Time for exposure therapy. To be fair, I hate the smell of like the classic perfume, the ones that are really pungent and really strong, that makes your nose like run like immediately, or it makes it like tingle or whatever. So I totally understand why he wouldn't, and like every woman kind of smells like a Chanel No. 5, right? I don't know the difference between any perfumes. I don't want to smell like a department store. I just want to have like a nice, light, pleasant smell for like a special thing. Because I'm an adult. I'm 22 years old. I don't own any perfume. I always just smell like shampoo, which is not a bad thing. But for like a special event, maybe I want to smell like bergamot and vanilla and royal milk tea, whatever that smells like. But you know, something like that. It literally makes me cough. Yeah, that's not my goal. I feel like I'm still perfectly fine just smelling like nothing. The average woman here, or the average person here, smells like nothing. And then when you get blasted with like a foreigner, or maybe like an older man or woman here that like starts to lay on the perfume, and you're just like, holy shit. And then you have the unfortunate circumstance of sitting beside them on a train. It's so awful. So I really don't want to be that. I don't want to become nose blind to perfume either, where you don't smell the strength anymore, and you just add more and more and more, and then you're just like a walking like smoke bomb. So that's not the goal. I just want like a nice little thing to throw on for like a fancy time. Yes, perfume layering is art. So everybody's like body oils and the natural smell of their pheromones react differently to scents as well. So it's not like just because you get a Chanel No. 5, you will smell like the woman beside you who also has Chanel No. 5. Let's say you really enjoy the scent, because that's the only perfume name I know. It might smell differently on you, even though you get the same perfume, because it's the natural oils from your body and the pheromones that kind of like mix with the perfume, and how it oxidizes on your skin. Also the environment around you, is it a drier air, humid air? And you can definitely layer perfume. So you can have like essential oils layered onto maybe a pre-existing perfume to make a more complicated smell. I don't know any of that, because I've never worn perfume before in my life. But I would like to check it out and see if there's like a scent that maybe that I like, that's nice and light. And I prefer like fruity, but not like deathly sweet, just like something nice. I don't know. I have to like smell it to find out. Showering versus not showering. Yeah, well, I mean, when you shower, you just smell
I shall
neutral,
not breach the
right?
topic again,
or
then.
like maybe the
Thank
lingering
you for
smell
addressing
of
it
your
directly,
shampoo.
Gam
But that's
Gam.
for
I
like
shall
2
leave your
hours, you
life
know?
to you, and I apologize if I overstepped or babied you. I ask only that you truly consider your long-term health. I am at the end of the day highly partial to yours, and Chet's company and a hospital
I
visit
appreciate
would
it.
certainly get in the way of that. Anyway, back to jokes about your mom.
No, I 100% understand your intention, and that's why I'm not mad about it. I'm just like, you know, I'm not gonna go back and say it again. So I 100% understand, and I'm not criticizing or anything, but I'm also like, I know what I'm doing, okay? Obviously, I didn't forget my helmet. I know what I'm doing. And it's the
Hi
risk that I'm
Julie, you
actively
looking good
taking and
today.
willing to take
I just
until I
had
eat
my
shit. And
LASIK
then I
done
go
so
like, oh,
everything
oops,
is
you were
blurry.
right, you know? I just had my LASIK. You just had your dude. I was actively crying for 2 days straight right after getting my LASIK surgery done because your eyes are just in so much pain. And the doctor is like, yeah, put in your antibacterial eye drops every 1 hour or something like that, right, for like 2 days. And I literally can't open them because it stings so much and it hurts so much post-operation. And I'm just like, how do I crank my eyelids open when it's just wet from tears? And the minute I open my eyelids, I want to close them so bad because they sting so bad. Like, it was the worst 2 days of my life. Maybe not of my life, but it was definitely very, very bad. It was so awful. And at one point, I really had to ask like my parents and also Shadow to help, depending on who I was with, because I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it myself because like I can't pry my eyelids open. It's like so wet from the tears, and like I'm doing it myself, so I want to close it. I need you to do it. Like, whatever I do, just yank those eyelids open and put those drops in. And he's like, are you sure? And I was like, just do it. Just do it. And I'm like, I don't care if I scream or want to close my eyes. You force those eyelids open, brother, and you just drop you drop those eyelids in there. It's yeah. It's rough. Everyone's LASIK and the specific type of LASIK is different, but the one that I did, those 2 days were awful. But only those 2 days. After the third day, it's a lot more manageable where I can like, you know, like even if it maybe gets a little bit teary-eyed, it's only a little bit, and I can still like open my own eyelid to do the eye drop. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm never getting LASIK. I feel like it's worth it, but I don't know if it's worth it to do it more than once in your life. I don't regret getting LASIK. I know I just made it sound super awful, but I don't regret getting it because then I would be legally blind and, you know, shackled to my glasses, and I can't leave it. I can't do anything unless I wear contacts. It's a pretty limiting situation sometimes, but. So I love the fact that I don't have to wear glasses and I can just have the option of wearing like fashion glasses or any contact. Doesn't matter if there's a prescription or not because I don't need a prescription. But I probably wouldn't do it more than once. You know, it's one of those things where I don't regret it. 100% don't. It was an interesting experience, like living past the, you know, the post-op and stuff. But I probably wouldn't do it again because it was kind of scary and painful after. But I don't regret doing it, and I don't regret having it done. Yeah. No one should be getting LASIK twice. I heard that you can. This is why the people recommend getting LASIK when you're a little bit older, because as you're growing, even like in your 20s, right? As you're growing, your eyeballs are still changing. Your eye is like a muscle. It'll continuously change whether if you get LASIK at 20 or you get LASIK at 80. But it's a little less chance of it changing that much when you're at 80, you know, when you're older. So they always recommend getting LASIK when you're
One
like
is
a little bit
Joe
older.
Malone, lime, basil and mandarin. 2 is Maison Margiela replica under the lemon trees, and for the last one, which a bit more pricey, is Killian apple brandy on the rocks smile.
Wait, the last one is more pricey, and you listed Joe Malone as the very first option. Isn't that perfume company like $100, $200 a bottle? I actually know about Joe Malone, and I feel like their scents are quite unique, and I do like the mix
Without
of like
LASIK,
herb
you have to
and
wear
fruit or
GL
something like
Happy,
that.
which gives
And
at
then
least the impression of
I
you
passed
having
it, and it was
some
like
intellect.
$200. I can also wear this, and I have intellect. But yeah, but yeah, it's what was I talking about? It wasn't about perfume. I think it was about lace. Was it about LASIK? Shit, I totally forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, so sometimes when people get LASIK younger, you do actually might need LASIK again later if you want to, because your eyeball continuously changes and based on environment, your work, and your daily activity. So it's very normal for your eyes to actually get worse. Not as worse as it was before, but it will get worse from perfect vision. So for some people, if they get their LASIK really young, like in early 20s, let's say, i.e. me, there's a high chance that it can bounce back to, let's say, negative 300, or if you started with like a really high prescription, it might bounce back halfway, you know, something like that. But if you get it later on in your life, then the chances of the eyeball changing too much is less. Then you don't have that much of a bounce back, and there's less chances that you need LASIK again. That's what I was saying. Oh, what did Shadow say? If we have acetone? I want to say that we do, because I was doing the Arm and Hammer, not Arm and Hammer. I was doing the Warhammer painting, and I think I got a bit of paint on the kitchen surface, and I think we got acetone or something of some kind to wipe off the paint. Just check the medicine cabinet, like main floor office, to the side beside the office. You know how there's like a little drawer area with like band-aids and medicine? I think I put all of like the heavy liquid materials like alcohol and all that stuff, like ethanol, all in that little area. There's like bottles. Check those bottles. I don't do my nails, so I don't have acetone. I typically, I never had it. I had to buy it out of the way. I think I bought it out of the way because I had to take the paint off of the Warhammer paint stuff. My prescription was the same from my teens to early 30s, which made me a good candidate. Yeah, then you got it. You're really, really lucky. You have like good eyeballs. For me, because I was -10 and -8, which is pretty high already, the doctor was like, it could probably get a little bit worse. And I was like, oh no, how much worse? Because I don't really want to like be a slave to my glasses again. And they were like, oh, you know, -2. And I was like, -2. That's like barely nothing for a person living with -8 and -10 and for her whole life. -2 is nothing. So that's why I don't plan on getting LASIK again. But for some people where maybe perfect vision or not having to wear glasses is very important, they might do it again. 10 and 8, yeah, I think I was -8.5 in this one and -10.5 in this one. I can't remember which one. I think this one was the lighter one and this one was the more heavy one. And I have like the tiniest bit of astigmatism, but the LASIK doesn't really help with astigmatism. So thankfully it doesn't, like, my astigmatism is quite small, so it doesn't hinder too much of my day-to-day post LASIK. But being able to see without having to wear glasses is a very interesting kind of freedom that I think people don't realize or take for granted until you wear glasses every day. I'm like 3.5. That's nothing. 3.5 and 3. I was at -3 when I was in the 3rd grade. I remember officially getting glasses when I was in the 3rd grade. I actually needed glasses way before then, but my mom didn't think that I needed glasses because I'm a baby. They were like, oh, glasses are for adults, you know? Children don't need glasses. And then she thought I was underperforming in class because I was stupid, but I didn't know what was going on either. I thought the life was supposed to be a little bit blurry, so I didn't say anything either. Until my mom goes like, why are you so stupid? And then I was like, I don't know, I'm listening in class, but I guess sometimes I can't see the board. And she's like, wait a minute, you can't see the board? And then I was like, I don't know, sometimes I have to kind of like, it's kind of hard to see, but I don't know, I just thought that maybe they write really blurry. And my mom was like, you stupid. So she got me checked at an optometrist finally in the 3rd grade. I actually could not see for years. Basically, probably since like 1st grade or something. That's when my vision started deteriorating because both my parents wear glasses. So I just didn't know that was a thing because no one told me it. So by the time I finally got it checked in the 3rd grade, I was already -3. And every year, up until like maybe like again high school or university, when you're kind of like an adult, where the eyeballs change a little less, still does, but it's less like wah, wah, wah. Every year, I pretty much had an increase of 1 for my eyes. So hence, -10. You know, the 8 one still stayed pretty good. There was a few years where it stayed stable, and then it went back up to like increments of 1 again, but. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was always pretty bad. I thought you were joking. No, like without glasses, pre-LASIK, I literally see in blobs of color. Like it's not even clear delineations of color, let alone seeing individual things. It's just like literally like watercolor when you're diffusing it in water and it just kind of separates. There's really no structure to anything. That's what my world looks like. Just basic colors mixing together, but you can't make out, is that a bush? Is that a tree? In terms of like, for example, something like this, like you know, these like pistons that are here, if this was before my pre-surgery, I wouldn't be able to see those pulls because everything is gray. It would just look the same to me. Then I'll probably walk into it. Short-sightedness will happen soon. God, I hope I don't get short-sighted. I was far-sighted. I had the myopia, I think was what it was called. So I can see close, but I can't see far. But I'm getting a sense now where sometimes I'm on my phone and I'm like...
You know, this kind of explains Simba. You just saw an orange-colored blob,
like,
but with a hot voice, so her brain filled in the rest, Tom.
Okay, wait, hold on. His voice was kind of sexy though. You're onto something there. His voice was kind of sexy. But I know what Simba looked like. I like -3 was bad, but not to the point where I can't fill in the shapes. And by then, like in 3rd grade, I already had glasses. Like I can watch Lion King in like HD, you know? So a new pair of glasses on top of your LASIK wouldn't help? It would. Yeah, so like because I don't plan on getting LASIK again because it was so awful, even though again, I don't regret it, but just very awful. If it does go back to the negative like 2 or 3, like the doctor warned me about, like there's a potential chance that it could get up to that point, I'll just get glasses again. Like it's no biggie. Like -2 in comparison to -10 is really nothing to me. So I don't mind having to walk around with like thinner glasses, but because my prescription was so high, like those with high prescription would know, but like the lens needs to have like a curvature to actually bend the light and bend it correctly into your eyeballs. But because the prescription is so high, the glass is literally like this thick, right? And even if you get like the ultra thin technology, it's let's say half of this thickness, but it's still about half of a finger thick because my prescription is so high. And then you can, if I turn my face, you can see like the rivets of the curve, right? And then because I am farsighted, so I cannot see far away, it basically acts as like a reverse microscope. So my eyes look super tiny and sunken into my face because of the curvature of the lens. So like my whole face is like warped because of how strong my prescription is. Unless I wear contacts, but that's a whole different struggle, right? It's kind of like when you're the opposite, your eyes, you kind of look like Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys, where your eyes get super blown up like a magnifying glass because you're the opposite. You can see far, but you can't see close. So now your eyes just look like fish eyes. So either way, it's like, it's just kind of annoying to have such a high prescription. But 2 is like, 2 is nothing. 2 is nothing. Gary's lenses were roughly 1 centimeter. If I don't get the Chobal, that's how my mom always says it when we go to the optometrist. So like the ultra thin technology, so it's not like literally like thick as balls. I think it literally would be 1 centimeter because my prescription is so bad. I think literally it would be. But because I get like the ultra thin thingy, it's like half a centimeter. It actually is still quite thick, even after doing the thinning thing, but then just from the sides, you can still see it. It's like, it's really ugly. My mom was legally blind and could only see right in front of her face without glasses. Yeah, I was like that too. Like, I remember if I want to like scroll my phone in the morning, when I wake up before having LASIK, it would literally be like here. Like I would be cross-eyed looking at it because I can't see it any further. It has to be actually like here. Now I can't look at it because it's too close, and now it hurts my eyes because I see so good. But you know, it had to be actually here when I'm scrolling, and I'm looking at it the whole time cross-eyed. The ultra lenses were mad expensive. When I used to get them, I was under my dad's insurance. So you know how I told you how I thought the dentist was free? Until I graduated university and I went back there expecting it still to be free, not understanding what the concept of insurance means, family insurance. And I go like, what do you mean it's not free? What do you mean I have to pay $300? Anyways, I thought glasses were, you know, like $300, $400, which is again, not cheap compared to Japan, but that was like the average going price in Canada for the lenses that I've always gotten. And then, you know, again, too old to be under my dad's family plan. And then I went to go get glasses for myself as an adult for the first time. And they're like, that's gonna be, so I'm like, okay, so I want the anti-scratch, I want the UV protection, I want the thinning technology. I'm just listing the things that I always get. I just thought that that was the way of the world, you know, because my mom always requested it. So I listed all the things that I wanted. And they were like, so 100, extra 100, extra 200, extra 150, extra 60, and also another 200 on top because you were just blind as fuck. So it's a lot harder to work on the lenses for you. And then this is not including the actual frame, which is already $300. So I'm like, what? What? It was actually a very necessary and humbling and honestly a little embarrassing that I didn't even know this, how life worked, because I was just so spoiled by my dad's solid, supported, like, you know, business and company that he worked with, that we had family plans and shit like that when life was good and businesses weren't like price gouging all of the employees and everything, you know? So it was a very humbling and necessary growing up experience, realizing that things were not fucking free. I was just really lucky. And, you know, glasses were cheaper because when you're younger, and also with, for glasses, the family insurance does cover like a portion of it. Not free like the dentist, but it does cover like a good half of it or something like that. Hence why it was $400 and not $800. So I was like listing it. I want this, and that, and make sure you do that. And it better be $300. And they were like, yeah, that's gonna be $900. Gagged. Can't became an adult. Yeah, and then I was like, you know, what's another +1 in my eyes? I can wear the same glasses for 3 years, right? So I remember once hitting like post-university age, I just wear the same glasses, whether I need new glasses or not, which I did. I would just wear the same one for like 3 years at a time because I just didn't have the money or the budget to budget into wearing glasses. So I was like, well, I can kind of see if I go like this. Like I can see the roads if I go like that. That's okay. I can still go by. I can still be like, what? You know, I can still kind of see if I squint real hard. So it would, yeah, that's how I got by, not trying to get glasses as often because they were just so expensive in Canada. With a pair of new glasses, could you get something like, I believe they called transitions, the sunglasses where they fade in? I didn't really like them, I guess. Like, my dad had some, and I had like family friend uncles that had some, but I felt like I've always wanted, like, just like, I wanted sunglasses on my own terms. So I didn't really like it that it was automatic. So I never really considered like transitions, even though they look cool on other people. But I'm just like, what if I don't want to look like I have like a sunglasses look outside? What if I just want to wear sunglasses when I want to? And that was another thing. You have to make a whole other pair of glasses for sunglasses if you choose to wear glasses that day, unless you commit to like contacts the whole day, right? So that's why, as painful and awful as the LASIK experience was, I don't regret it, because then I I can buy whatever I want and not worry about, do I have to wear contacts today? Do I have to buy 3 frames for one thing, you know? Yeah. Oh yeah, I used to use the clip-ons. That's what I used to use. It was really lame, but I remember going in school. I thought it was the coolest thing ever until my friends told me that I sucked and I was actually really lame. But I remember this was when I was still in grade school and I got my glasses and the optometrist guy would be like, oh, this is like not new technology, but they were like, oh, if your daughter wants to consider getting this thing, you can get clip-on sunglasses that literally look like hooks like this, and then you just hook it onto your glasses. Literally side view, the hooks look like this, and it has sunglasses. And I used to be like, I can turn my regular glasses into sunglasses? What do you mean? This was like 4th grade, you know? This was life-changing. And I thought it was the coolest thing ever. So during recess, they'd be like, okay, recess time. And I'm like, oh boy, can't wait to show my friends what I got. And I like crack open my little glasses case because I want to take good care of it. I don't want to scratch it. You know, my mom is like, be responsible. I take my little lens out and I slap those bad boys on and I go, sunglasses. And then my friends go like, why don't you just have regular sunglasses? And I was like, I don't know, these are cool, right? They were like, no, because they're not real sunglasses. And I was like, oh. I didn't really find true friends until high school. So, you know, elementary and middle school was more of a learning experience on trying to find real friends, and that's okay. We put that behind us. You know, that's fine. It's a learning experience. It makes me who I am. But yeah, then that's when I realized that maybe they weren't as cool as I thought it was. But for a long time, for like years, I would use those clips because they're pretty like pragmatic. Like if I really needed sunglasses for something, like they'll be there, because I don't want to make a whole other sunglasses. Those are very expensive. Nerds got nerd. Finding friends in uni is fun. I feel like I kind of gave up finding friends in uni. I think I was pretty much went full loner mode. Like if I wasn't hanging out with like my high school friends that still kept in contact, I pretty much just didn't bother looking for friends in university, and I think I was pretty chill about it. I don't know, I feel like I'm never really desperate for friends. I don't know if there's something wrong with me. Like I enjoy having friends, of course, but I feel like if I'm ever in a situation where I don't really have friends, I'm also okay. As long as they're not mean and we're pleasant to each other and cordial and professional or friendly, whatever the situation is, maybe school or work, I'm chilling. I don't have to go out of my way to make friends, and I don't know if that's bad. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I don't feel like I always need to find friends in any given situation. I do handiwork. I also need to get prescription safety glasses, and those are expensive. I can imagine. I can imagine. That's just autism? Oh. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Like, just don't be mean. I'm not gonna be mean to you. Don't be mean to me, but we can still be good classmates. But I don't feel like there's a dying need to find friendship, you know? There's a bee or something that's like flying on me. Is it a bee? Please don't bite me. I was about to say I'm the same. Spectrum. Now you have many friends. Now I have so many best friends. But yeah, now that I thought about it, yeah, I don't think I've ever had any friends in university. I was totally fine hanging out with my high school friends occasionally and just going home, going to school, go to church, go home, go to school, go to church. That was 4 years of my life. Well spent. Friends and genuine friends get real clear the older you get. I agree. That's why I feel like when I feel very, very lucky that without trying very hard, that I have naturally met some really nice and genuine, and I like to believe lasting friends, like through like the VTuber community. Friends that I in a million years would not have thought that I could ever make. if it wasn't for like something that involves having a job on the internet. Like, what do you mean I have friends in America? Like, I don't go to America. Or what do you mean I have friends in England? You know, it's kind of crazy thinking about like how life sets you up for these kind of things, where it's like, if I never did VTubing, I never would have met any of these girls, right? So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to think about how it's like, it's kind of nice that we just kind of gradually gravitated towards each other, and a friendship started to form without really going like, please be my friend. Can you be my friend? I want to be your friend. You know, it's kind of more natural than that. And I think that's a lot more important, where to me anyways, where the friendship forms more naturally and not like, I want to be your friend, please, you know? I only have friends online. That's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing, especially in this day and age, having purely online friends, because meeting real people might be difficult or scary, or maybe not constricting, but just like, you know, based off of your life and how it goes. Maybe it's just harder to meet real people. I don't think having only online friends is a bad thing. It's just, you just have online friends. Nothing to be sad about or shameful of. At least you have friends, you know? I've never met like physically. Yeah, it's 2026. I feel like it's very, very normal to not have IRL friends. I'm still very lucky that I am able to have a very small group, but very like tight group of IRL friends back home. Again, we're all adults now, and we all have different lives and different like everyday, you know, things. We're all in different stages of our life. So we don't talk every day or anything, but it's one of those friend groups where even if you don't talk for 2 years, we catch up. It's as if everything is completely where we left it, you know? It's really no big deal. And I really treasure friendships like that, where it's low maintenance, I guess. Like, you don't feel like, are they my friend? They didn't talk to me yesterday. Or like, do you think they're mad at me because I didn't respond to them in 2 minutes, you know? Like, it's a really chill and supportive friendship for my IRL group anyways. And I feel like for the VTuber friend group, it's also very similar to that. Smolog, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate it. We are adults now, so you got the adult manual. Can you borrow it to me? Because I didn't get it. It takes time. It's definitely weird being my age, where it's like, if you know, of 22, but like, you know, like I go like, shit, that's my age. But at the same time, I feel the burden and the responsibility of being an adult. But at the same time, I just want to frolic. You know, what makes me happy is frolicking in a flower field. And I feel like that's not too much to ask. And sometimes I do frolic. I love frolicking. I love going outside and taking a walk somewhere random, you know? And then at the same time, I'm like, taxes, insurance, and just being old overall, and your body not working as well as it should, you know? I have two wolves inside of me, you know? Yeah, let me collect my damn Pokemon cards. My buddy called me out of the blue a couple years back just to tell me he's having a kid. Longest 2-minute phone call between us ever. You know, and that's nice to be like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna just hit up my friend, let him know that I'm having a kid. You guys go like, yo, congrats, proud of you, man. Be a good dad. And then you know, like they probably didn't need to do that, but they felt like they probably should, because they saw you as your friend, right? So I feel like friendship is not monitored by how often you talk or how long you talk. It's like the sense of, like, I guess, fulfillment when you guys do hang out, or it's like, if something is really an issue and I really need to reach out for help, can they support me and help me in some way, right? Or be there for me in an emergency. It's not about how ever present they are. I feel like that's not really important. I have 3 wolves inside of me. The first one is insane and the other is just stupid. Oh, okay.
So important
The next time
question,
my
are
friend's
we
gonna
all
hit
friends
me
here in
up is
chat,
probably
or
to
are
tell
we
my mom
simply
that he is
trauma
getting
bonded
married.
over our war experiences surviving Gam Gam? Or is that the same thing?
We're like war veterans that became, that grandpa was like, what the hell is she doing? We are like war veterans that became the best of friends. So both, a little bit of both. A pretty good definition. Friends just help
No,
me
not
by
onigiri,
offering
just
hugs,
us in chat.
despite the fact that we're like 8,000 kilometers away. Yeah. Oh, not me. Oh, sorry, my bad. I'll give you a second. Are you done? Are you good? You good? Yeah? Did you guys figure it out? What kind of friends
Hey Gam Gam,
what kind of friends
just
you
want
are?
to let you know that I'm running on the
I gave you a
last of
minute.
my
Are
stockpile
you best
of
friends now?
bits. And I won't be able to contribute as much as I have in the past
Oh
once
no.
it runs out due to some IRL financial emergencies.
No,
Please don't take
don't
my lack
even
of annoying
worry.
you and chat as if you
Don't
did anything
even
wrong.
worry. Don't
And I am
apologize.
sorry I won't be as supportive.
No, 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 you're okay. No, anybody, not just Domsy, anybody. IRL takes precedence. You are okay. Don't worry. If you lurk, you chat, you hang out, have a good time. That's what friends are for, okay? That's what besties are for. You're okay, okay? That's fine. Don't even worry about it. Don't apologize for something so silly. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. Why is the camera angle like this? The dancing Oni is gonna strike again. Oh, I have you guys on my back on my bicycle. Just because there's really no real way to like perch you guys, so I just have you guys in my basket right now. But we'll probably start being on our way now. I think the locals have rubbernecked enough. I've had like a bunch of like younger like men, so like university age is my guess, rubberneck me because I'm talking to myself. And then there was a grandpa literally on a bicycle that was like he literally looked back like 3 times on his bicycle when he was passing me. So I think I got rubbernecked enough today in this little area, considering I did a 1-hour rush just like a block away from here. On Tuesday, I'm probably like the local menace, and I don't want to be the local menace. Let's go. Put on your sunscreens, chat. Today is a doozy. It's not overly
might be moldy.
sunny.
Thought I'll mention it for your health.
Oh. Oh, is it? I'll take a look. It shouldn't, but maybe. I'll take a look. But it's also like resin casted with like decorations on it. So maybe in the camera it might look like it, but I'll take a look. I'll try to remember, but I'll take a look. My mom asked me why I'm watching a sexy lady on stream. I'm 30, by the way. What? You can't watch a sexy lady when you're 30? You can watch a sexy lady for when you're 21 and older, okay? I don't care if you're 21 or 81, okay? Everyone is allowed to watch a sexy lady unless, as long as you're over 18, okay? That's the bare minimum. I would prefer 21 really, but you know. I'm here for Dumpy Sally, okay? But make sure you wear your UV jackets, your sunscreen, all that stuff, because it's overcast, but the sun is really peeking through quite a bit. So make sure we protect ourselves. And roughly every 2 hours or so. So in another hour, I might want to top off on my sunscreen. Just remind me every 2 hours roughly, depending on what we're doing. I might reapply. But we should all be careful of skin cancer. We're at the age now where melanoma is a really big thing, you know? Maybe a baseball hat. I didn't really want to wear a hat altogether to like kind of like sit on my hair and make it all like heavy and sticky. But Once it gets really, really sunny, like once we hit like real summer, I might have to. Honestly, if I do end up wearing a hat, I'll probably wear a helmet more likely too, because I wear the two things together. It kind of completes the outfit a little bit better. So if anything, summertime will be helmet time. Oh, did I get bit by all these bugs surrounding me? I can't tell. Okay, let's strap you guys in. Let's do our 7-Eleven run. Get some Wawa. Okay, how's that feel? Do you guys feel strapped? Do you guys feel supported in the girdle? Is girdle the right word? I don't know. I really think I did get bit in the back of my leg or something. Wait. Okay, let's go to 7-Eleven. Can we get a baddie magazine today? No. Why the hell? Oh my God, why is there so many construction cars? These were not here at all earlier. When I was like rolling into the street, this road was empty and now there's like 6 construction cars. Cont'd. Oh, it's like for electricity. Maybe they're fixing like a power grid or something? Let's get our Wawa. I haven't decided on a snack yet. I don't know if I want a snack just yet. Oh yeah, guys, what should we eat for lunch? That'll determine where I head towards, I guess. Do we want soul food? Or do we want a French toast flight? If DJ Dandy Tokyo would come and you'd be rolling on by, that'd be pretty cool. Shadow is taken to displaying his manga magazine. I saw that. I'm like, bro. I'm like, dude, I know you love Enako, but that's kind of crazy that you would just display it on that. That's kind of wild. But what do you think? Should we get a French toast flight or soul food? No, not Filipino food. I feel, unfortunately, Filipino food is not in the vicinity of where we're going. Filipino food will have to be a different time. There's one that looked really good that I wanted to try out, but it's not anywhere where we're going to be going today. Soul food? No, soul food. Like fried catfish, chicken and waffles, shrimp and grits. I think they're open today. That kind of soul food. I'll just get my, oh, there's a beauty tea. I'll get the beauty tea. Or French toast. It's called a bias record. Just imagine like K-pop. A bias record? I don't think I know what that is. She's so happy. They're usually not that loud and happy. A mixture of Korean and soul food would sound tasty. Oh my God, it's so windy. That actually does sound really good. Korean soul food. So fried catfish, but in like a sweet and sour spicy sauce. I mean, sweet and spicy spicy sauce. That sounds real good. And then instead of like a waffle, it'll be like a version of waffle, but hot dog. That sounds cool too. Holy, it's so windy. But we have time to mull it over. hot dog? No, hot dog. Is that how to say it? Hot dog? Like the fried sweet brown sugar pancake thing. That's just like griddled on a flat iron full of oil. Hot dog. No? I think that's what it was called. Hot dog. It's like a pancake with milk and walnuts and like lots of sugar and everything too. You pronounced it correctly, so chat just thinks I'm saying a hot dog. Not everything is a hot dog, chat. Not every word is English, okay? There's sometimes I could say words that are in a different language. Okay, let's go stop by that little perfume pop-up store just real quick. I just want to take a little gander. And then we can decide if we want French toast or soul food. Hikarie bicycle parking. Is it this one for motorcycles? No. There was, bicycle parking. Hikarie. There was like a whole list of them. Ah, this one. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. Am I facing the right direction? Oh, they want me to go this way in today. Okay. Wait, no, not walking. Cycling. Cycling. Ah, okay. Okay. German types of pancakes actually is the French one, which isn't true. Crepes are much harder to make. I think crepes are simple enough. They're not that complicated, but I guess a little bit more technical than a regular pancake. But let's go, ikimashou! Everybody strap in. Let me know if the camera's ever like not in focus or not in the middle. I can try my best to adjust it. Ikimashou. The wind is quite breezy today. Quite breezy. Everybody, yeah, just because I don't have a helmet, if you want to put on a helmet for extra safety while watching the stream at home in your chair, but you just really want to get that full immersion, you put on a helmet. You know, whatever makes you feel comfortable. You could be in your office for all I know, but if watching this makes you feel more at ease if you're wearing a helmet, you put on a helmet. I'm about to fall off the basket. No. You'll be fine. That's gonna be fine. You'll only really fall off if I fall, but that's okay. I got my helmet on in bed. Okay, good. I never watch stream without it. Wait, even cooking streams? You just fully decked out helmet? Even for cooking streams? Safety number one. It'll crush my beautiful hair, you know. I can vibe with that. I'm very empathetic to the cause. Go touch a tree to protect against bad luck pies. What are bad luck pies? Cooking streams above all. Oh, I didn't know the cooking streams were that dangerous. Cooking streams above all. Not the IRL streams where we're actually biking. Could you do a quick reconnect of the heart rate app on your phone? Oh. Hold on. Just in case there's doxing information. Sorry chat, hold on. Let me go to the opposite side of the road on the sidewalk. Wait, what? It's not where this said. It doesn't, I don't see the page that you told me. Connect. Where's that page that you told me, Shadog? I don't see it. It just says the 2 IP addresses now. Again. The heart rate? Oh. The heart rate. It's connected. Eh. Shit. Is it connected? It should be connected. I haven't touched it. I got a hair in my mouth. Spit it out. Can you reconnect it? It's so like stop it. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna force stop it, I guess. Stop it. Start it again. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Starting. My neck is hurting. Just look up. Just look up for a second, okay? Okay. I think I did it. I think I did it. I think it should be good. I can't stop this screen from like exiting sometimes if I wear a jacket. It's kind of annoying actually that it has to be on the same screen. It doesn't really stay there if I have a jacket, if I touch it by accident. You guys, you're not even looking up anymore. It's fine. You don't have to. You can turn it on and then swipe it off. I can. Are you sure? You said that I can't leave it, right? It has to be on. My eyes are fixated now. I can't stop. Well, you're literally looking at the front, chat. All right, let's go. I think it should be good. I did all the things that Shadow asked me to do. We will now continue on our journey. I heard there are baddies up there in the sky. My life is continuous. Guys, look front. In the front, chat, forwards. Forwards, guys. We can do this. You don't have to look up anymore. It's okay. It's okay. All will be forgiven. We just have to look in the front. Can I blink now? Yes. You haven't been blinking this whole time? Yes, you can blink. If anything, please blink. Oh, it's a green light. If we extend our joints for too long, they don't want to go back in line. Oh, dude, I know that. I know that feeling. And you also add on the factor of like having a brisk cold air blowing on it at the same time. Oof. Oof. You know for a fact you're going to be feeling that for the next 3 days. My neck is stuck. At this point, I feel like it's not even me anymore. That's torticollis. I hate to diagnose things for you, chat, but it's probably terminal. You got terminal torticollis. Now I'm feeling my shoulders. I see worms in the sky. Ew. That's like, you know what movie was really scary and really sad? The Mist. That movie had me stressed in both like watching a horror movie type of a stress, but also I feel like it shows humanity pretty realistically when like, you know, things go to shit. What would humans do to either protect themselves or protect themselves as like a greater group, like a bigger group. And also the ending was kind of crazy too. But wasn't that like, not really worms in the sky, but there was definitely weird legs coming out of the sky. That shit's scary. if the world goes to shit, I'm playing League. You know, like that meme where like this is fine and everything is on fire. Literally there's gonna be like wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Please evacuate. Please evacuate to the highest point of safety. Please wear your helmets and forget all your belongings, friends and family. You know, Shadow's like, yeah, you know, it's already over. Just let me enjoy my League game in peace, man. And then he's playing with someone that's in like North America and there's like no crisis going on. So like everyone else thinks that it's like a normal day for the player, but little do they know that literally the ceiling is like falling. And Shadow's like, this is fine. I made my choice. The Walking Dead, no, The Walking Dead is even more stressful. I actually gave up. After the Negan series, like the Negan season, I kind of dropped it because it was like, I think it went beyond like zombies at that point, and it's like a little too realistic, like how ugly humans are, and it was a really stressful watch. I was not happy the whole time. I think I maybe gave the whatever season came after the Negan season a try, but I was like, at this point, there's just no zombies. We're just talking about humans, and I already know humans are annoying as fuck and greedy as fuck. I don't need to sit through another show that tells me that. So I dropped it. Oh my god. You can't say that word, Negan? Yeah. So I kind of liked The Walking Dead a little bit when it was just about survival and about zombies, because that's like a different kind of stress. That's more of like a horror stress. But once like humans were involved and it started fucking things up, and it was 90% about like the human community and 10% about zombies, I was like, ah. But that being said, I thoroughly enjoyed that season because I thought that Negan actor was amazing. Like, I was stressed for all the right reasons. So although it kind of made me like stressed out, I feel like the reason I dropped it wasn't because of the Negan season necessarily. It's just like, you know, less to do with the zombies, blah, blah, blah. But it was a really good season. Like, he was a great villain. Jeffrey Dean Morgan, yes. I thought he was a great actor. Like, it had me on the edge of my seat, and I was deeply discomforted for all the right reasons. So I thought he was a great actor. He did a good job. Love the actor. Yeah, that's why when I saw him in The Boys, I screamed a little. I was like, oh my god, it's Negan. It's him, my hero. Also, he's quite handsome. He's pretty handsome. I like him. He also plays the unhinged character, yeah. So I was like, holy shit, he's back. Negan is back. What was the name of his bat? Bertha? Betty? Lucretia? The name of his baseball bat? Oh man, that was freaky. The last season I watched was The Whisper, and that is boring. Yeah, like the whole Whisper thing, I feel like they're just kind of dragging it out now. Like they've really lost the original plot, I feel like, for Walking Dead. So I was like, yeah, I'm over it. Lucille. What a, you know, Lucille was a beautiful name, but now I think it's a really freaky, like creepy name because of The Walking Dead. Man, remind me to not start stream in front of flowers and bushes. Holy, I got like 2 mosquito bites on my kneecap. Catching Glenn. Yeah, well, that didn't necessarily stop me altogether, But just because, like I said, the Negan actor was just so amazing at it. But I just feel like we're entering like more like human problems and not zombie problems. That's what I didn't like about it. Hutch, thank you for the 31 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Some perfumes can attract bugs. Ah, shit. I just wanted to take a little peek. Take a little smelly smell. There were also a few like perfume stores that were local to China that I wanted to check out if I ever go to China. They also specialize in really light tea-based, herb-based scents. That's like not the classic like Western scent. So I'm not set on buying anything today unless it's really delicious. I just wanted to take a look. 甜甜的有香香的. Yeah, like I like it a little bit fruity, a little bit herbaceous, just really light. I don't want it super strong on anything. Just a nice bright scent. Please don't drink the perfume, but the flavors smell so good. They smell so good, it makes me want to drink it. Oh, the wind. Then for the pop-up that they're doing, because they usually are, I don't even think they're an online store. I think they solely survive on pop-ups every so often. It's like a very small niche Japanese like scent brand. So they're trying to promote their newest scent, which is like a cherry something, and also a milk something. Not sure what milk would smell like, but I just wanted to give it a try. A strawberry mint smoothie. That doesn't sound that bad. I don't mind a strawberry mint smoothie. Pu'er tea based scents might be interesting. I don't think I've ever tried a pu'er based tea, but yeah. I do not want to smell too like woodsy. I feel like I've had scents that I've passed before where it just smells like you're passing through a forest. I don't really necessarily like that strong of an herb smell, but something sweet and herby would be nice. I love pu'er. Yeah, pu'er is my favorite. Can we get ginkgo nut perfume? No, I can probably just go to your dad for that. Wait, what was that? Wait, wait, that made me sound like I'm, no, okay, how do I spin that insult better? You can go to your dad for that. Wait, what? No, you can, never mind. We move on. Too late here. What? I've lost the plot a little. I've lost the plot. I don't know what happened anymore. No traffic. The e-bike, the battery assisted, really do make these hills a lot more doable though. This was one of the usual hills on our way to Shibuya that gives me a lot of trouble. There's like 2 or 3 big hills heading towards Shibuya that I always struggle with early on in the day. And despite it being traffic, so it's moving really slowly, I powered through pretty easily. I had it on the lowest power too. I didn't have it at like super assist. No more Java ASMR. No more having fear of your boss overhearing what you're watching, which is really, really normal, okay? Just a girl in Tokyo, cycling through the town, taking her chat out and exploring fun things. There's nothing indecent or weird about it. Even when she's climbing a hill. I climb a hill with my head held high. I don't have to be embarrassed or shy away from what I'm doing or what I sound like. Let a girl climb a hill in peace. Have you went to Fukuoka? Not yet. I really want to go to Fukuoka sometime in the future. We'll see if there's any road trip plans in the horizon where we can do Fukuoka. But Fukuoka is quite far. So going by Shinkansen, even by plane, is pretty expensive. It can add up a little bit, you know? So then I'm just kind of like, I would definitely like to go sometime for sure. I already have like plot points of interest that I saved on my map, so that we can go visit there when we do go. But for now, no plans, but definitely for another road trip in the future sometime. I would love to. There's also a Chikawa campaign for the Tokyo Shinkansen, the Tokaido line specifically, the Tokaido Shinkansen. Depending on when you go, you get different merch and different goods and different Shinkansen experiences with Chikawa. It's actually kind of cool. Yesterday, Chikawa was the station master at Tokyo Station, sending the Shinkansen off. And I saw like pictures on Twitter. Basically, all the Shinkansen seats were decorated with Chikawa decorations. There was a Chikawa Ekiben. I think there's also like stickers that you can buy / maybe redeem. So like small merch goods. What else? I think there was like a small little acrylic standee thing. It's like the Chikawa gang dressed in like the station master outfit. It was very cute. The one that I was kind of eyeing, I think the campaign, that particular segment of it is like in July or something, but you get a little tote bag, and the tote bag is really cute. But you have to ride the Shinkansen to do it, so I'm like, damn it. I've heard that king crab is very good. I tried it, I thought it was pretty delicious. I tried it when I went to Hokkaido in the winter time with some friends here. This was not on stream. This was for like a private affair, a private gathering. And they really wanted to try the crab. It was a bit pricey, but I think for like a fun, rare experience, it's like paying for like Kobe beef. It's expensive, but it's not necessarily a regret. It's just one of those things where like, you know what, I'll try it once or twice. Say that I did it, have the experience, move on. So I thought the crabs were pretty good. I just don't know if they were like, oh my God, only in Hokkaido kind of good. They were just good. The huge meat, yeah, the meat was very, very big and very juicy for sure. I would say it's worth trying, especially if you love crab. What? What did I say? What did I say? It's very juicy and very big. Did you like eating it? Well, I like crab. I like crab over lobster, so I really enjoyed it. But I feel like I don't need to go to Hokkaido specifically to get it. I feel like you can get it in Tokyo too if you pay a little bit, you know? Crab is one of those things where I've accepted that I will not get to eat very often because it's quite expensive. So if I do have the chance to eat it with friends or something, I'll make the most out of it. You're venturing into mango sucking territory again. Wait, what? Also, what was wrong with my mango sake? I'm teaching you how to enjoy a mango to the fullest without wasting food, you know? Like, mangoes are expensive. They're such high quality. Why would you want to leave any drops or flesh of the mango behind? That's sacrilege. I was just showing you how I like to do it and how I like to enjoy my mango to the utmost extent. God forbid a girl likes to eat her fruit, you know? You eat it normally, that's how I eat it. Everyone eats it like that. Everybody eats their mangoes and sucks on the pit until the hairs stand up on end. If you hear that phrase to anybody who is a mango enjoyer, they'll be like, yo, that's based. I know exactly what you're talking about. You know, I vibe with that sentence 100%. No one ever goes like, huh? What? What are you saying? Okay, grandma, go sit back down. No, everybody's gonna be like, yeah. Yeah. Now that's a mango eater, you know? And I'm a mango eater. Like Shadow is not a mango eater. He's a loser, he's lame. Whenever, if he ever, on the off chance that he does actually eat like fresh fruit, which is really rare, but on the off chance that he eats like a fresh mango, and I'm like, dude, this is the best part. Suck on this like pit right now. Like suck on this seed right now. It's actually so good. Like I want to eat it for myself, but because you're kind of all right today, I'll let you have it. And he's like, ew, no. I just want the flesh. And I'm like, dude, there's so much flesh on it. You just have to suck on it. Like, it's so juicy, trust me. And he doesn't want it. What a turd. I give him the best part of the mango and he spits at my face. He's not a mango eater. I'm a mango eater. You get it. Right now, all the non-mango eaters are suppressing the mango eaters in the chat. So the mango eaters are a little bit scared to speak up, but I see you. I see you in the chat. It doesn't matter if there's 2 of you or 200 of you. I see you. I see my fellow mango eaters. You live your life. You don't let these non-believers stifle your dreams and your whimsy. You live it how you want to. I'm here for you, girlie. I love eating mango. Eating mangoes is good practice. Well, I don't know about for what. Like to eat a second mango? Like what could you possibly be practicing by eating a mango seed? Other than the fact that you want to be better at sucking the second mango. Usually the first mango is always a little bit like, oh, I don't know what the seeds are like. It kind of sets the tone for the rest of the mangoes that you're about to consume. So I guess I take the first seed as like a little test to see what we're dealing with, like how's the water temperature, so to speak, you know? And then we full dive in. Mango tabetai. Tabeo. Say here. 今のマンゴーがすごく甘い。How many mangoes can you eat in one sitting? If no one stops me, like lots, like 10, like lots. Like I can't give you a number. Like if mangoes were free, and they're like those like Thailand or Filipino mangoes, those yellow ones that I was using yesterday. Just don't. And I probably actually it doesn't even matter if I have a full stomach or empty stomach. That's actually irrelevant, whether I'm hungry or not. Like 10 is like a ballpark, but that's probably a pretty conservative guess. I could go crazy if nobody stops me. Like if it's free or it's already provided for me and I can eat as much as I want, like a buffet or some shit like that. Like two is like, that's child's play. Like I could eat that when I was like 6 months old, you know, like don't make me laugh, but like 10, at least 10. Mangoes are good. I can eat like a whole big fat watermelon in one sitting. Like those really, really large ones. I can eat that in one sitting, no problem. Yeah, eat at a fruit buffet? Dude, I kind of want to try that. That sounds like heaven. Tropical fruit, dragon fruit, mangoes, maybe like fresh jackfruit, because I've never had fresh jackfruit before. Star fruit, lychee, Logan. What other fruits do I usually not get that off? I mean, honestly, like strawberries, blueberries, they're low key, but they're delicious. All kinds of berries, delicious. You lost me at starfruit. You don't like it, or you don't know what it is? Starfruit is pretty good. I don't actually really like rambutan, I'm sorry. I like lychee more. I feel like rambutan is like a less sweet version of lychee. And I'm like, why would I want that when I can have lychee? Pomelos are good too, but I feel like they're like, they're good, but they're not like on the top of my love list. It's like a doesn't fail me type of a thing. But if we're talking about like a really rare, expensive treat, I wouldn't say pomelo is on that tier. Yeah, mangosteen is delicious. Rambutan is way sweeter. Maybe I just had a really bad rambutan. I remember having rambutan once. It was in China, and it was many years ago. Many, many, many years ago. And I remember going like, oh my God, what is that? Because it looks like a hairy monkey. I was like, holy shit, it looks like a weird squiggly pink urchin thing. And then I had it, and it was really like not stale, like it wasn't as juicy. It definitely was not sweet. And I was like, oh, I don't think I like this. And my aunt was like, oh no, it's really good, it's really expensive, it's more expensive than lychee, you don't like it? And I was like, well, it's not that sweet. And she was like, oh, it's not supposed to be sweet. And I was like, oh. So I remember not enjoying it. Maybe I just had bad rambutan. I'll give it another try. Oh, and durian, frozen durian. Frozen durian is my favorite. Not fresh durian, I want it frozen. I want it fresh, but frozen. I never had a custard apple. I want to try it. It sounds so interesting. I never had one before. It was either not ripe or it was overripe. Yeah, I mean, like, I just assumed that's what a rambutan tastes like, because my aunt was like, yeah, that's supposed to be what it tastes like. So I was like, okay, I'll take your word for it, auntie. Why would you lie to me, you know? Because I never had one before. But if you guys are saying that it's really sweet, I am willing to try it again. Maybe I just had a bad one. And maybe China is just not known for rambutan, you know? You just really have to go to Southeast Asia for that. Frozen is good, yeah. I'm not a huge lover of fresh durian, but fresh and then you freeze it, delicious. I think it makes it sweeter too. I think it actually makes it a little bit sweeter. And it makes it more of an ice cream consistency, so I like that as well. Okay, here we go. I don't want to rely on the boost just yet. Let's get a few pumps in the morning, boys. No Java sounds though. We'll try to keep that to a minimal. But let's get a few nice early pumps in before I get too tired the rest of the day. That wasn't too bad. Very manageable. Leg day, dude, I already worked out my legs yesterday. Like, my knees were wobbling. That's how hard. I didn't realize how strong you get from doing Bulgarian split squats. I've been doing the Bulgarian thing for a little bit now. And I'm at, like, I recently went up to 5 kilograms per hand for the dumbbells, which I'm like, that's not a lot. It's what I can handle, but I feel objectively, that's not a lot of weight. That's like a beginner's weight. And I'm fine with that. You just work up slowly. So I'm doing my Bulgarian split squats, and then I go back to my regular leg machine that I recently upped the weight for. I recently upped it. And then I went back to it after a little bit, after maybe like 3 weeks. I went back to it. And I was like, why is it so light? And I upped it again. Because I think doing the Bulgarian split squats made my legs really strong. So I was like, whoa, I just increased it and now I have to increase it again. Kind of crazy. I actually increased my weights again for a lot of things that I increased like 2-3 weeks ago, but I'm increasing it again now just because I think I'm getting stronger faster. I don't know what I've been doing differently, but I think I'm getting stronger faster now, so I'll take it. I have to walk with a stick. Yeah, like my hands were shaking because I was doing the tricep machine, and my knees were shaking because those squats were really hard. And I can't walk for dude, those Bulgarian squats, they hurt, they burn, but they're like my current favorite leg exercises. Also, I could be getting one guide, I don't know, but I will admit that I might have been getting one guide. But there was one person in the chat that was like, oh, Bulgarian split squats are great for cycling because the motions of the Bulgarian split squat, you would use those same muscles for cycling. And I was like, well, I cycle for stream. It would be nice to be stronger and last longer on these hills and stuff. So I kind of like locked into these Bulgarian squats because I like feeling the pain in my ass, but it's also nice knowing that it's making my legs strong for stream. So that's why I've been really into it so far. It wasn't me, it was them. I swear it wasn't me, it was them. Get her. What? What? What did I say? Oh. Maybe we can turn this way first, I guess. We're turning right. But we need to be on the other side of the road. But yeah, the Bulgarian split squats are my current favorite, and I've been doing a lot more dumbbell exercises for my arms. We'll see if that does anything. Masochist tendencies, well, that's kind of what you need to be when you're working out, right? Like, you won't really make a lot of big improvements if you are only doing things within your comfort level. There's a reason why you're supposed to do things until failure sometimes, or do things for PR, or push yourself, right? I feel like everybody who enjoys going to the gym to some extent is a masochist. They enjoy the pain. They enjoy the rawness. I like how everyone kept their bikes off the sidewalk for like 2 weeks, and now Geary is the only one on the street. The police stopped enforcing it a little bit, I think. But that's okay. I like running. I like doing it on the street just because it's a little bit faster. But depending on the road conditions, I bob in and out. meters. Another hill. Come on. Come on. We got this. We're almost at, oh wait, I was supposed to turn left. Wait, was I supposed to turn left? Oh, I was supposed to turn left here. Okay, come on. Turn left, okay. Come on. We got this. Oh my God, it's a tiny hill. It's a tiny hill. Hey, is that a Porsche? Don't scratch the Porsche now. Are you using it? I am, but I'm purposely keeping it at the lowest power so I can still get a little bit of exercise in. I don't want to fully rely on it so much the minute that the going gets tough. I put it on boost. I'm trying to avoid that for now because I still like to get a bit of a workout in. especially when I have fresh legs in the morning. Whee! Yippee! Do you feel the wind in your hair, chat? The wind in your hair. Whee! Oh. I want you to turn right. Oh, okay. I was like, y'all, there's no left turning. We can turn left here. I mean, right here. What hair? I mean, there's gotta be one, right? There's gotta be one. Slight left, then slight right. This way, right? Okay. Oh, we're going through Meiji Jingu. All right, cool. Well, we'll continue right on the other side of the road. You expect too much, Giri? Not even one? One? My glasses. Oh. My glasses got a little bit of sunscreen fog on it. Okay, that looks better. I have luscious hair. I don't want to brag. I'm happy for you, King. I'm happy for you. Shadow, on the other hand, might not be as happy for you. But we can't have all the things that we want in life. Reapply sunscreen soon? Ah, shit, okay. I feel like we're gonna get to Hikarie very soon, so we can probably reapply once we leave the mall. Or maybe before we enter the mall. Is it the La Roche-Posay? No, I just brought my primer. My primer also has like really strong UV protection or whatever. The primer is a little bit like lighter, so it's a little bit easier to wipe all over my face. Oh no, you know what I forgot? I forgot to bring alcohol wipes. I don't want to use my dirty, grubby fingers and touch my face. You know, okay. We're gonna go to a konbini around the Hikarie area, or like, I don't know if they have like a little pharmacy inside the mall. We'll grab those little alcoholic hand wipe things, so we'll have it on hand. So I can like wipe my hands and then put on my sunscreen, because I don't want to put on my sunscreen when my hand's been touching all types of random shit. This hill again, yup. But honestly, now that I have a battery assisted, I'm not even phased. If this was my manual, I would have been crying a little on the inside. But now that I have my battery assisted, if it really gets too difficult, I can just crank the boost. Bro got a Miku bike now. Bianchi. It's a Bianchi. Very similar colors though. Busto. Let's see if we can get by without it though. Let's get a nice pump in our quads. And that guy is going. That guy is going so strong. He's so fast. Oh no. Oh, I feel it. Okay. Oh no, I feel it. All right. We got this. Come on. Do I boost? Oh, I don't want to admit defeat. The day only just started. I don't want to boost now. Do I boost though? No. No, I don't. I don't need boost. I can do it. Oh, my ass is hurting. I feel it. I feel the burn. Okay. Come on. Come on. No boost needed. Easy work. Light work. Holy, my ass. My ass is gonna be so big after this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna be huge. Huge ass. Sometimes You just have to say what you want into the air and it'll self-prophesize. You know what I mean? Yeah. Wasn't it your birthday recently? Yeah, on Tuesday. It was my birthday on Tuesday. I have to speak it into existence, yes. A huge ass is definitely not your body type. Okay, I don't know, like a juicy tight ass then? Maybe? Jungle Tokyo Ginza. Maybe like a tight juicy ass. Maybe let's assume you're right, and a big ass is not really in the recipe book of genetics that I possess. Tight juicy should work. Your birthday announcement confused every VTuber I follow. Why? What's so surprising about me turning 22? It's like, what is there not to believe? Huh? I'm just living my life. And I'm saying it as I sees it. Turning 22. Everyone thought you were 20. Oh, joke's on them. 22. You have been 21 since I have first watched you with the 1.0 model. Okay, canonically 695, okay? 695, you caught me. You caught me. Not 22, not 27, not 28, 695, okay? But you know how it goes. No one really knows what that means. It says, I choose to live amongst the land of humans. So I amongst the literally swallow her body up like this. Oh my. Just because the sponsor segment will be starting soon. I'll push this everything back. I originally, if you guys were here for the Saturday, I wanted to do a Miku cosplay ideally, but it was a little bit harder to get like a full cosplay, especially last minute because the sponsor was last minute. So I do remember getting this. I got this with you guys actually. We went to AX together and I was streaming it. And you guys said this one was like the better like color combo, this like Miku racer jacket. So I thought I'd completely hide Kaho. Kaho was behind me earlier and I didn't know which way to look. And I was No! No! Because it looks like a rope of fondant. Thanks, I don't like it. But now that like my skin is a little bit better, anyways. Now that my skin is a little bit better, so I kind of keep in the position where it targets my ass, but it still works everything. I do the, you know, the boom, 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 and the boom, boom, the other way around. Yeah, I do that. New ways of embracing my facial features and loving it more instead of hating it. Everyone has a feature that's they're overly critical of. Yeah, and it's just like, it's all in the head. It doesn't really make any sense. It's just all in the head. But yeah, let's try. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, before I start taking, I also didn't wear socks today. Just getting ahead of everything. Okay? Yes, I did not wear socks because some of the cosplays have pants or stockings. Okay? But I'm just gonna jump the gun. Before anybody goes like, for free? Oh my God, for free. Shut the fuck up, okay? It's a foot. It's a body part, okay? If you just automatically assume that it is like a gooner material thing or whatever, shame on you. Shame on you. I'm not yakking your yum for liking feet. That's completely different. But you don't just go in the middle of the street and go like, is that a foot? Oh my God, is that tits? Is that an ankle? Stay still. Okay, like, it's number one. Oh, like, I don't know, like this. Like that. Like this. Like, I don't know how to pose with my back. I like to see Rob swallow that. That's a big Glizzy. Just so you guys understand how big it is. I put it a little bit closer. But just because the sponsor segment will be starting soon. I'll push this everything back. I originally, if you guys were here for the Saturday, I wanted to do a Miku cosplay ideally, but it was a little bit harder to get like a full cosplay, especially last minute because the sponsor was last minute. So I do remember getting this. I got this with you guys actually. We went to AX together and I was streaming it. And you guys said this one was like the better like color combo, this like Miku racer jacket. So I thought I'd hang up because I felt someone coming and I was already ready to be like, oh, I don't speak Japanese. I was ready to turn them down. Oh my God, you almost made me shit myself. That's how a normal person does it. What? You have to cut the onion. She's like, she cuts it in half and she's like, oh, it's so bad. Oh, I know I shouldn't have cut it in half. It's sorry. It's literally what you're supposed to do.
It's not the way.
That is the way. That is the way.
You're supposed to do some other stuff.
I actually can't sit down very well. Like you see this little extra area. I feel like it doesn't fit as well. And I can't sit down as well. It's a little bit like tight. Even without the safety. Fortunately, if like a new person, she'll hate you. If you're a man, she'll hate you. On a teeny tiny, like she can tell if you're not, like if you're a little bit tan, she'll be like, I don't know who that is. I'm really trying to word this carefully because I don't. She's a little.
Who the fuck does Pom Pom like? Does Pom Pom like anyone?
I think she's just so used to like an Asian face and skin tone. So if they were like, oh, you really are different offline, huh? And I was like, why would I lie? You know, obviously you don't see it, but why would I lie about it? I always said that I was a lot more chill and nonverbal. Like, I don't want to talk anymore when stream is done. Like today, I was like, dude, I want to go on my new bike. I'm gonna go hop on her and give her a good ride. And a bicycle. I realized.
Bicycle.
I heard in my head, chat's gonna be. I remember I have a whole ass watermelon. Well, good for you. Good for you. I'm happy for you. I can only buy the fucking wedges because a whole watermelon is 8,000 yen. Good for you, okay? I don't want the 7-Eleven watermelon. You literally have to buy. I made too much noise. I sucked it a little too hard. Okay, let me put these. Let's put these back. All right. Oh my god. Oh, I feel like Shadow. I bent down to throw the belt on the floor, and I instantly felt my back hurt. Is this what Shadow feels like, but like 100% worse? Oh, I just had like a sharp, small shooting pain down my back when I did this. Oh, is this what he feels like? No shot. Yo, Shadog, then I think I need you to come with me on Saturday. I saw the request. I need you to come, yeah, just in case, because if the product quantity is really limited, it's realistically going to be one per person. So I need you to come with me. Apologies, sir. Apologies. Do you see? Are we back? We're back? Okay. No, we're at like 25% battery. I thought it was the encoder that was the issue, so I was like, ah, shit, let me restart the encoder. And then I unplugged the camera and it said 0%, and I knew for a fact I unplugged that this morning from the charging dock. So either the cable wasn't connected on the other side, or maybe the camera just kind of busted. I don't know. It's kind of like giving me a lot of issues that does not spark joy right now. So we'll try to make do with what we got. I feel like throughout the day we might have to like recharge again, but that's okay. It is what it is. We can move on. Yeah, the hair is poking my eyes out. Sorry. I'll move the hair out of the way. Sorry, I apologize. Sorry, but yeah, it's we'll just make do with what we got. Hopefully it won't be too annoying, but I feel like getting a new camera is in the horizon or something, because it's kind of annoying that it runs out of battery so fast. It wasn't like an issue before, but it doesn't stay charged, which is weird, because usually it'll charge the camera as we're working on it, as we're using it. A guy in a horse mask. Interesting. I think I go here. So even 2 hours in, that's problematic. Yeah, I don't know what was going on, but I'll just recharge it. It has about like 25% juice right now. We'll see how long it can hang on for before we have to recharge it. That's okay though. The new Osmo Pocket. I think Shadow wanted to try out the Luna, the 360 Luna. I'm not sure how he'll try it or when it's available, but I think he might. I think he's having his eyes currently set on to the 360 Luna, so we'll see. I think I saw a trailer for it yesterday on YouTube. It looks pretty cool. The new Insta360 looks nice, yeah. Yeah, there's a helicopter. You don't really hear those very often. Not in Tokyo, definitely. DJI shitting the bed. Yeah, it was perfectly fine. And it was only like this month where it kind of was giving me some issues. Leading up to this month, it was working as normal. It was really, really smooth. It just suddenly stopped working. Like right on cue. Oh God. I forgot how packed Harajuku is. Okay, I hope I'm going the right way. I think this is the right way. We're trying to go into Shibuya. Maybe it's just the battery, but I was charging it all night. I don't know, unless it just wasn't connected on the other end. But it said that it was charging. Like when I was plugging it in, it said charging, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna leave it now. And then I unplugged it this morning, so I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, wind. Big, strong wind. Very cooling though, but very strong. Very strong wind. Oh, I turn right. Okay. I turn right. Firmware, I don't know. Maybe Shadow can look into it a little bit better once we get home. But plan to unplug the battery at midnight to make it seem like the camera is broken so he can get he's like he. Now she'll not say no because it personally bugs her now. He. For this may be the battery. Faulty battery doesn't store juice. Yeah, so I don't know. New camera, 3 a.m. shopping again. It's like, yes, most delectable, most amazing. Oh, what? I can't. Oh man, are you serious? Okay. Please don't kill me. Please witness me. Thank you. Turn right here. Yeah. Once he knows how to get me. Once it personally bothers me, we're in, boys. We're in. Once I start feeling offended by the technology, and I'm gonna be like, dude, I swear to God, do whatever you need to do, spend whatever money you need to spend. You gotta fix this issue right now. He's like, done. On it. Count on me. But it's when everything is working fine, I'm like, dude, why do we need another $8,000 camera? No tech, no is no. But if he planted the seed, then there's no way for me to say no, because then I'm the one that's requesting it. I would never, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. As if he wasn't conniving and treacherous like that. Okay, buddy. I believe you. He's a genius. He needs to stay on the game. That's the way of tech. It's like the worst thing to be into. It's like being a collector, but being in the worst genre ever. There's always new tech coming out every 6 months, and they're all baseline, like $1,000, if not more than that. And it's just like, the tech itself breaks too, if you're not always updating it. One of the worst collectors genres to be in, man. Race that guy, girl. I'm a grandma. I can't race that guy. Also, that guy's a grandpa. What the heck? How is he faster than I am? Is he a grandpa, or does he just have dyed his hair like platinum blonde? I can't tell. I can't race that guy. There was a pink car that passed us earlier. I don't know if you guys saw that. Pretty cool. Real fast as hell. Yeah, he just went in. That's okay. We're trying to bike safely, guys, remember? Safely. As safely as we can. Oy. We're at Miyashita Park already. Interesting. Okay, we're almost at the place where the little perfume pop-up shop is. I just want to pop in real quick and take a look, give it a smell, give it a sniff, see if I like it. And I might want to go to a konbini or a pharmacy to get alcohol hand wipes so I can wipe my hands and reapply sunscreen. Happy belated 22nd, Gary. Thank you, Peter. Pina. Thank you, Pete. I appreciate it. Only getting younger, what can I say? I hope you're having a great day, though. Welcome back to Japan. Dude, you have been all over the place. You have been traveling like a madman. I'm not as young as you, Pete. I can't do that shit anymore. Our Mr. Worldwide, yeah. I can't do that anymore. Just thinking about international travel makes my heart sag. Heart sink? Heart sag? Well, there's like a TV filming thing going on over there, but it was like just for like a pop-up tea shop or coffee shop. It didn't look that impressive. But there was like a whole, like 3 cameras. It looked like a whole TV production. Oh, maybe it was for a movie. Maybe it could have been for a movie. His AI Pete birthday message. I actually didn't see that. Where can I find that? Yuki and I bought Shadow and I guess you a present from Italy. Yay, thank you, Pete. I appreciate it, even though I was second in your thoughts and Shadow was first. But that's okay, I still appreciate it. Please never watch AIP. Wait, I don't know how to get to the AIP thing. Where do I find that? I haven't seen it before. I want to watch it. Is it on stream? I might have to watch the VODs then. The clips in Discord? Okay, I'll try to remember and go check it out. I want to see AIP wish me happy birthday. Please don't. That just makes me want to do it even more. Please do. That's what I'm going to do. Someone posted on Discord. It must be a really nice, heartfelt message coming from a robot, but it must be still very nice. There was a wish, but it wasn't for birthday. Wait, I want to watch it. Actually, maybe I can go watch it after we disembark from our chariot. Turn left, okay. Soon. Pete is also a bona fide girly pop, okay? Just because you're a man, you can't be a girly pop. Shadow is also a bona fide girly pop in the girly pop's eyes. Pete is also a girly pop. I have deemed it so. Therefore, it must be true. All right. Turn left for Miyaka. Another hill? I thought we were done with hills. I thought I could just enjoy. Okay, I'm boosting. I'm boosting a little bit. I tire. Gam Gam's big fat juicy ass hurts now. It's getting too big and too juicy. Pete is definitely a girly pop, see? No one would doubt it for a second. Okay, I think I routed to a bicycle parking. Not sure exactly where that is, but it's supposed to be up in the front somewhere. So I think I'm gonna cross the street here. I think it's on the other side of the street. I'm gonna cross the street here. It's in the Hikarie building, but where is the Hikarie? Okay, we have to walk forwards and around. Something smells delicious. I'm hungry, but I kind of want French toast. My French toast flight. That or soul food, but now that I'm thinking about it, I kind of want French toast. The French toast looked really unique. There was like, I think it was like bites of French toast, but it was like 8 different flavors. So you get like a French toast flight of different flavor combos, and it looked really cute as well. So I was like, that's so adorable. And it technically is still my birthday week. So that means I can eat a French toast and that calories don't count. I think it's, oh, the wind. Is it, the wind. It's so strong. It's funneling. It's funneling. Oh, here. Bicycle parking. I found it. Here we go. Bicycle. I have bicycle parking. Okay. Oh, is there a space for me? Oh no. Oh no. Really? 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 No. Every single one is taken? You're kidding. Every single one? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh no, what do we do now? A baked French toast? A whole loaf in one shot? I think I've heard of it before. I think I might have seen it on like YouTube or TV. Sounds delicious, but I haven't tried it myself. Ooh. That's for Iban Chushajo. That's for cars. I don't think those are for Hairubu. Oh, that's for hybrids. Bike, that's for motorcycles, not for bicycles. Wait, bike, hold on. Let me try to read the sign. Motorcycles. Guys, it's over. Very fancy place. This is the Hikarie, so it's on the other side of Shibuya Crossing. Honestly, if there's like a place that I can just lean my bicycle, I'll be quick. I'm not gonna be here forever. Oh, I see people parking over there. Maybe I can park over there. They're just kind of like leaning it against the railing. Maybe I can do that too. Let's go check it out. I'm just gonna be in and out. I just wanna look at the pop-up, wherever it is. I think it's on the first floor too. Yeah, there's people parking here. I can maybe park here. Let's do that real quick. Do it like a local. Eat. Let me turn my, oh my God, it's so heavy. Oh my God, it's so heavy. Oh my God, have mercy. Let me turn my bicycle around. Okay. I have done it. I'm gonna take my key in case somebody tries to do something funny with my bicycle. I'm gonna take the key with me. Now it's locked for good. One bike incoming, no sir. No sir, I locked it so they can't steal it. Let me try to find the post so I know where it is. All my Twitter posts, bookmarks, are just Pom Pom Pudding, Chikawa, and like, oh, this is the Glizzy man. The Glizzy that we're gonna try to find today. Oh. Look at that Glizzy. That looks good, right? Look at that. I want that. That's the Glizzy we're trying to find. Okay. It's called Aromable Blend Bar. Hikarie Shinkyu's first floor. Okay. So first floor? Hikarie Shinkyu. Where is the Shinkyu? Is that different from the regular Hikarie? Oh, here. Hikarie Shinkyu, third floor. I want the first floor. Oh, okay. Oh, I should place a pin where my bicycle is, because 100% I'm going to forget where the hell I am. Where am I? Eco Station. I wasn't too far. This. Okay, I think I'm like here-ish. I'll put a pin right there. Okay. Did it work? Yes. Okay. Let's try to find the first floor. Wait, this is the station now. What the heck? This is entering the station. Shinkyu. Okay. Maybe in here. First floor is the goal. Oh, messy. That's the one above the ground floor and below the second floor. Wait, the first floor is above the ground floor and below the first floor? But it's the first floor. Is this the second floor? I can't tell. Oh. Everything goes up. The shirt is cute. Yeah, we got it together. Oh, I forgot to take my little jacket off. That's okay. We got it together and Harajuku. Oh, they have little Chikawa stuff. They have these like, I think these are these little napkins for lunch boxes and stuff. And there's also like towels. Very cute. Okay, first floor. They said it wasn't the first floor. God, I'm so hungry. But the French toast place is like a little bit far away still. Downstairs, first floor? Okay. When you tried the skirt on, yeah. The skirt was a little too short for my old age though. So I didn't get the skirt. I felt a little self-conscious in the skirt. Okay, okay, this is the first floor. These are all like pre-existing brands. I'm not sure where the, oh, was it this? Maybe it's this. No, it's called Aroma something, not EAGG. Ah, 大丈夫です。ありがとうございます。It's not EAGG. It's called Aroma. Is it EAGG? 夢の後. After the dream. Let's keep looking. Maybe Maybe it's in a different place. Shiro. There is Joe Malone over there, though. All these fragrances look so fancy. So fancy. She smells like, she wants to smell like egg. That's like the worst smell ever. Trying to smell like an egg. Let me see. Shinkyu, first floor. It's, the pop-up shop looks like this. There's supposed to be like cherries and stuff and the little bottle. Oh, this one. We found it. Yay. So that's the new stuff that they're selling. But maybe there's some old stuff. Tropical pineapple. Give it a smell. It does smell like a pineapple. That's actually really nice. Lemon sorbet. Actually, I think I have to take my mask off to smell it better. Jasmine Sambeck. Ooh. Orange flower. These all smell a little not as nice as I thought. Peach chantilly. I'll just smell the bottle. Slightly peachy. What are the new ones that they were doing? I think it was cherry. Oh, I do love Earl Grey. How do you... Oh, maybe it's like this. I like Earl Grey. Sniff. Oh. It's like lemony and it actually smells like Earl Grey. That's quite nice. I want to try the cherry one. That was the newest one. Oh, I can smell the cherry already, actually. Let me give it a sniff. Oh, that's a bit too much. That's very like vanilla cake. Like very, very like dark, rich cherry. That's a bit too much for me. I don't really like that one, personally. But this one is like spicy. It's like Earl Grey with a bit of like lemon and like Szechuan peppercorn. It has a bit of Szechuan peppercorn smell in it. Interesting. Oh, a guy bought something. I don't know if I like it as much as I thought I would like it. It's pretty strong. Watch the mirrors. I didn't notice until the end. I was like, oh shit, wait. But I think I should be okay. Sorry for the sniffling. I think it'll stop soon. It's just like from the wind and everything. Also, I think they have a Star Wars collab for, oh, this is Schneidel. They had a Star Wars collab for Peak Design. But I don't think this is technically Peak Design. Oh, they have the Joe Malone stuff here. Earl Grey and cucumber. Hold on, I take smell. But it's so expensive. Fig and lotus flower sounds delicious. Don't know what that smells like, but it sounds delicious. Okay, let's go get some lunch now. My curiosity has been satisfied. Oops. Let me not cut across. Let's try to go upstairs, however I do that. My curiosity has been satisfied. It's not as like amazing and delicious as I thought it was gonna be. I actually forgot to check the price. I don't even know how much it is, but at least I took a look. It's lunchtime, yeah. We're gonna cycle again actually. We're gonna hop on our bicycles. And we're gonna head over to, I don't know where the area is, but the French toast place is basically like a block or two walk away from our first destination, which is going to be a festival. So this festival happens every 2 years. It didn't happen last year, and it is happening this year. And when we first arrived to Japan, that was also another year that they were holding the festival, but we just moved at that point, so I didn't really know about too many festivals and the timing of everything. So this will be our very first time visiting this particular festival. And it's basically, people were calling it and nicknaming it Edo Festival. So it's a very long-standing tradition here in Japan or Tokyo since the Edo period, where they pay respects to something. There's actually a parade on the weekend that happens where they parade the Mikoshi shrine from the temple all the way to the Imperial Palace and all the way back. And everyone is dressed in traditional like Edo style attire, kimonos and official clothing and everything. It's almost like watching like an Edo movie. So if you are around on the weekend to go check out the festival or check out the parade itself, it's probably worth a watch. It happens only every 2 years. And they basically go to the Imperial Palace and blesses the king and stuff like that, and then they come back. So we're gonna go check out the actual festival. So not the parade, there's no parade today. The parades are usually on the weekend. But we're gonna go check out the festival. I think there should be food stalls and shows and stuff like that. So there should still be a lot of things to do today, but the parade on the weekend. And the French toast place is not too far from there. So we can do it all together. Why alternative years? I think maybe it's like maybe it could be a belief thing. Maybe it could be like the stars only align on like, today's 2026. So like on even years, who knows? I'm gonna put my little samples in my bag. Now my bag is gonna smell. Oh, my hand. My hand sand. Oh, there's a 7-Eleven across the street, but the street is like so far away. It's like, it's technically across 2 streets. Is there like a pharmacy? Let's take a quick look. I want to grab a alcohol wipe thing so I can reapply my sunscreen. Yeah, I don't really know the reason, but I'm sure there's some kind of a belief system regarding why it has to be every 2 years. But that's going to be the first festival. We're going to go to 2 different festivals today. Hope you're having some takoyaki. Maybe. They've got to have some takoyaki at these traditional festivals. There's no way, right? It'll be my first time going. Actually, both festivals today, it'll be my first time going. After this, we're going to a different part of town that has the Hydrangea Festival. Hydrangea Festival is kind of around like now until end of June-ish. Hydrangeas are actually pretty long lasting. They don't start wilting until like August really, but I think the height of hydrangeas is probably currently the week that we're in right now. So we're going to a completely different shrine in a different part of town to go check out the Hydrangea Festival. I'm pretty excited about that. Not hydration, hydrangea. Hydrangea chat, not hydration. Although hydrangeas like to be hydrated as well. Is there a comb? Oh my God, the wind. The wind is kind of, why is it so windy? Not a single konbini in sight. I like how when you're looking for a konbini, you don't find one. When you don't need a konbini, it's every 3 seconds. My hydrangeas are gonna be bright pink this year. Do they change color? I thought the hydrangeas are the same color every year. Like they're not gonna go from pink to blue. it'll just stay pink. We want overtime parade students. Unfortunately, my weekend is kind of busy already. I have some skin appointments. There's some stuff that I have to do with Shadow. So, and I have some plans with some friends. So the weekend is pretty packed. Even I won't be going to the parade on the weekend. It would be fun too, but even I won't be participating in the parade. So I'm not watching it without you, don't worry. But I do have other plans. So, Gam a little busy this weekend. She hates spending time with us. Today I choose cute hair, the wind about that, yeah. Oh, Family Mart. Let's go to the Family Mart. One year they were a mix of blue and purple. Oh, maybe it changes based on the chemical components of the water or the soil. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, Family Mart. Let's see. Oh, my hair is in shambles. Oh, they have Family Mart merch. Like these keychains and stuff. And tumblers. Okay. Where would the provisions be? Wow. Mint chocolate pound cake. Did I miss it? Wow. Mint chocolate whipped cream sandwich. Mint chocolate is still going strong. These are cooling sheets, not sanitary sheets. Okay. This looks about right. Femi Chiki, honestly, I'm kind of thinking about it. I'm a little hungry. So I'm like, what if I don't survive the bike ride? I have to take a look to see how long the bike ride is. I don't see it. Do you guys see it? I see it like cooling wipes, not sanitary wipes. Nobody needs to keep their hands clean these days? Nobody? I don't want a towel. Oh, no, that's soap. I don't need hand soap. Band-Aids? Nobody needs to keep their hands clean? Am I the only one? Oh shoot, happy belated Amelie! Thank you for the raid. Thank you everybody, welcome. Sorry my hair is a mess, it is so windy outside. But welcome and I hope you guys had a great stream. Thank you for the raid, welcome. I'm Giri, it was my birthday on Tuesday. I'm the IRL VTuber. We're IRL today, and we're gonna go visit a few festivals. Actually, we're gonna go grab lunch right after this. We're gonna go to 2 different festivals: an Edo festival and a Hydrangea festival. And we're gonna go look for the 8-foot gacha. That is like a temporary event and display going on. So lots to do today. But welcome in everyone. 私はいつもギリギリございます。Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I'm currently in Family Mart because
Word on the street is when Gam Jiri doesn't do stuff with us is because she hates us. Did Dharma bring the scuff with her?
if you're looking for like shots, hopefully not yet. If you guys are into like shots, but you want the shots to taste delicious, I highly recommend these like figling ones. Maybe you guys know about it. I'm probably just slow to the party, but I found these out like a few years ago in Japan. They're delicious though, but they're like 20% alcohol or something like that, but they're very yummy. It just tastes like juice. Okay, so they don't have a wipe at all. They have a hell of towels. They have the Coca-Cola branded ones. I got Shadow one yesterday. I think he showed it to you guys. They sold out of the Coca-Cola can towel though. They only have the socks. I got him a Coca-Cola can towel. Okay, I mean, maybe makeup remover. Nothing. I am shook. I'm shook that they don't have like alcohol wipes. I'm gonna just use sake. It means coward, really? We saw the Coca-Cola socks in the towel. Yay! I brought it back for him yesterday. What do I do, guys? So I just look for a different konbini, but I'm hungry and I want to eat lunch. These are like cooling wipes. They don't actually have any cleaning component to it as far as I know. Do they? Sarasara powder. All this stuff, but no alcohol wipes. Shook. Aren't there like 5 in sneezing distance? But oh, I found it. I was like, no way that they don't have it. Why is this one so much cheaper? 10 wipes. Alcohol free? No, I want full alcohol. Give me all that alcohol. What if I got a cheeky little famichiki? I haven't had famichiki in a long time. And I'm kind of hungry and we still have to cycle. I got the spicy one. Damn, that's a lot of famichikis. They have different, wow, they have a garlic soy sauce flavor. I'm happy with the spicy one. このまま大丈夫です。Quick pay. レシート大丈夫です。ありがとうございます。Alright, we got our wet wipes that we'll use to reapply our sunscreen. I'll put this in my little basket. We can sit here and enjoy our famichiki first, so I can throw away the garbage. I'll put you guys here. I actually haven't had a famichiki in maybe like a year or so. I don't actually eat famichiki that often because it's like fattening, I guess. So I don't eat it too often. But here we are. Actually, let me put this. It's a little dusty, but oh well. Famichiki time. We'll need a little bit of energy to keep us going because the cycle will still be another maybe 30-40 minutes at least. It's in a different part of town, so it's oily. Yes, they are fried. Very, very deep fried. Very much so. Okay. To open it, there's like a little perforated edge here. I mean, I feel like everyone knows how to open a famichiki now. It's like all over the internet. So the way that you open it, you don't have to get your fingers dirty and you can just hold it nicely the whole time. Okay, I'm lowering my mask. I haven't had a famichiki in so long. Famichiki is one of those things where you eat it once and you're like, oh yeah. And then you don't eat it for like 6 months because it's so oily. And then you think about it again and you're like, famichiki time. Oh, that's so good. Oh, it's actually kind of nice and spicy too. Oh my God. Oil came out. Oh my God. Actual juice was leaking on me. Holy shit. Okay, it was actually a good call to get these wipes. I literally got juice leaking out of the famichiki onto my hand. Holy moly. That was juicy. It's greasy as hell. That's why you eat these like once every 6 months. Don't tilt it when you're eating it. Eat it straight on. Don't eat it sideways or else it's gonna start dripping from oil. Damn, I forgot how good these were. Fuck. I always just remember that it's super oily. So I'm like, I think I'm okay. But this one is really good. I really like the spicy one. Nana chicken? Oh, I actually haven't had the nana chicken. I don't really eat fried chicken. I've only ever had famichiki because it's more like famous, I guess. So I'm not really sure how it compares. I've had like the meat buns and stuff like that from 7-Eleven, but I've actually never had the fried chicken before. First time I had a famichiki, it was bomb. It was so juicy. It is. They definitely make it very delicious. But it is a very heavy thing to eat. A nice treat every 6 months. There's a pigeon stalking me thinking I'm gonna give it food. It's literally been hovering me this whole time. There's a pigeon kind of like walking around over here behind you guys. It's waiting for me to drop something. That was delectable. I forgot how good that tasted. God damn. We have tea in our basket still, so we don't really need extra water. I'll just wipe my hands again when we get closer to the car, the bike, so we can reapply our sunscreen. Oh my God, that was delicious. I absolutely forgot how delicious famichiki was. Yeah, I'm gonna throw the garbage out. You guys wait for me here. Scream if someone tries to steal you. Also, you're in Japan, so it should be fine. Someone steal us, please? Really? You'd rather go with strangers, chat? Really? Oh, now I got spicy taste left in my mouth. That was decently spicy. If you like spicy food, try the famichiki. It's definitely not like Japanese spicy. It's like an actually good amount. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see, but I think they're celebrating the World Cup. There's like a blow-up football there. football, soccer ball. You might need binoculars a little bit, but there's like a little stand maybe, or a little blow up figurine of a really big football. The World Cup, yeah. I miss Fami Chiki. That was so good. I actually forgot how good it tasted because I don't eat it often. That's gonna get us through until we try to get our French toast flight. The next thing on the menu is a French toast flight. What's a French toast flight, you might ask? I found this restaurant that's not too far from the shrine where we're going to for the festival. I think they offer French toast in different like little bite-sized pieces, and it has a bunch of different flavor profiles that you can enjoy with your French toast. And it looks really, really cute, and it looks very like well curated. Looks very adorable. I'm very keen on trying it. So we're gonna go try that, and then we're gonna go head to the festival, and then we're gonna eat takoyaki. So just another full day of eating, really. We're just trying to fill in the blank spaces with some cycling to make it feel like the calories are being burnt. But I'm pretty sure I'm only burning half of what I'm eating. Is it possible to replicate the recipe? Unfortunately, I think you can maybe try to get something that's just like close to basically like a spicy fried chicken, but you really need like the fat and the grease and the taste of that, like, you know, reused, like you can taste that that oil has been frying Fami Chiki all day. You know, I feel like the flavor of the oil actually matters quite a bit as well. Not even the kind of oil you use, but like the fact that it has the flavors of the food it's been cooking for all day. It's a very, like, I wouldn't even say it's super crunchy. It has a nice coating on the outside, but it's not like crunched like that. It's not even a texture thing. It's more of a flavor thing. So I feel like it'll be really hard to get it super, super accurate. It'll never be 100% the same. Is the fragrance hunting? Did I miss it? Yeah, we saw the Joe Malone and stuff like that. They had some interesting flavors. I grabbed a few samples from the store that I was interested in. Some of the flavors are actually not as beautiful as I was imagining it to be. So I was like, I think we can move on. We checked out a few places. No Sakura flavor. It was like, they had like an Earl Grey one that was quite nice. It had Earl Grey and lemon and notes of Szechuan peppercorn in there, which was pretty unique. That one was probably my favorites out of the batch that they had, but not like my favorite overall. It was just my favorite out of the batch. So the search continues, but I'm not that bent on trying to get my own signature flavor. It would just be nice to try things out. Oh, the wind is so strong today. First it was rain on Tuesday, and now it's just all wind. Let me get a little sippy sip. Okay. Off to our, what time is it? Is it 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock? 3 o'clock? How is it 3? Oh dear. Wait, hold on. What time does the, oh my God, this sounds, wait, what time does the shrine close? Oh shit. How is it 3 o'clock? Oh no. Do we even have time for French toast? It might just be a Fami Chiki for lunch angle. Oh wait, okay. We're cooked again. How is it 3 o'clock? The time is passing way too fast. It's gotta be illegal, bro. It cannot be passing this fast. The shrines close at 5. Let me check the hydrangea shrine because that one is the furthest one. This is my primer that I've been using under my makeup, but it does have the SPF 50, the PLE++++++++. So I'm just using that as my little sunscreen. I can't even see it. Hopefully I'm squeezing out enough. Can't see it. Oh, take my glasses off. I like using this one, or at least I'm trying it out anyways, because I have to rub it into my skin, but the primer is quite thin, which I feel like would make it easier to apply, but I don't really know. We'll see if I look like a monster after this. Make sure you guys reapply as well. The sun is a vicious beast. Okay, it's in there now. It's a little oilier than I expected. Okay, we're not done yet. Let me hook my glasses in here so it doesn't fall. We're not done yet. I'm gonna put this back in my bag. And I have a bit of powder. Oh, a bit of powder. Forgot that there was a mirror in there. Powder. Gets rid of any of the extra shininess and oiliness. Trying to do all this while you're trying to fight the wind. And it's blowing your hair all in crazy places. It's pretty tough. Okay. You let me know, chat, if that works. Hold on. Let me put my stuff away. Is that everything? Do I have everything tucked away? Okay. Wait. Come on. Okay. Glasses. Okay. Oh. Oh my God, I almost turned the camera over without putting my mask on, and because I totally forgot. Thank God the button glitched so it didn't turn over. Oh my God. I just saw my life flash through my eyes. Does it look like my makeup moved at all or look crazy? I mean, even if I do, I can't fix it. It is what it is now, but hopefully it's good. Your turn? You want some too? Close your eyes. A little bit on the nose. There you go. How's that? Did that feel better? Now you're also safe from the sun. Okay. Let me take a look. My makeup is still pretty good? Okay, that's pretty good considering I used my hands and rubbed it all over my face. Okay, let me check. Worst case, we can go to the shrine first and then eat French toast, because I think the French toast place doesn't really close until dinner time. I'm more worried about the hydrangea one. Hold on. I think it was this one. The shrine itself, they say it's 24 hours. Okay, they say the shrine is 24 hours. That means we can probably look at it, even though it might be a bit dark, that means we can look at it whenever. What about the Sun Knoll Shrine? What time does that close? It closes at 5. Okay. The restaurant and everything is pretty close together, so depending on what time we arrive, maybe we should do the shrine first. I feel like the festival usually doesn't close that early. Just because the shrine closes early doesn't mean the festival closes early. Typically the festivals go on until evening time. So I feel like we should be okay. But I think it's probably safer if we eat French toast for, at this rate, dinner. Oh shit, my bicycle. I had it locked. Eh? Why no word? There we go. Worst case, we can eat the French toast for dinner. Are we still going to the cat cafe? Oh my god, I forgot about the cat cafe. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. I was gonna take you guys to the adoption cat cafe. Okay, wait, no, I would like to go there. Oh no, okay, hold on. Give me one diggity second. One gosh darn diggity second. Okay, we're going here. I think it's this one. They close at 9, okay. We're chilling. We're chilling, chat. Everything is fine. They close at 9. You didn't forget? No, I would never forget. How can I forget a cute cat cafe where the cats are all up for adoption to find loving homes? I would never forget something so important. They close at 9, I knew that. Of course I knew that. I know everything. Okay, let's go. I can't believe it's 3 o'clock. Thank God I ate that femi chiki, or else I would have been starving by the time I get there, realizing that I can't eat lunch just yet. Cats for every chatter. I don't think they have that many cats. As much as that sounds amazing, I don't think they have that many cats. Turn left, then turn right. Okay. You got it. Turn left, and then turn right. Tell them to get more? Well, isn't it kind of a good thing that there's no cats up for adoption if they run out? That just means that every cat is in a loving home, right? I would assume it's a good thing. How do I cross the street so I can ride on the opposite side of the street? Oh dear. Oh, this way it works. I don't want to be on the pedestrian road because there's so many people here. Everybody's out on the road. Okay. I think this is the road. No, witness me! Why is he inching forward when it's full of pedestrians? Oh, wait, is this the wrong turn? Oh. Am I on the wrong street? Oh no. Wait, what? Am I on the wrong street? Google Map, I swear to God, lock in. Lock in Google Map, you're such a bitch right now. Please, oh, okay, no, we're okay. We are exactly where we need to be. Google Map was a bit confused because the road had like 5 prongs to it. So it didn't know which prong I was at. So it was kind of like recalibrating because it's a dumbass. But we're okay now, we're okay. Crisis averted. Google Map always a bitch. It just can't be not a bitch for like one day. I swear to God. I don't know what they're feeding stupid ass Gugu, but she needs to fucking lock in. Telling me all of these things that she wants me to do. Turn left, turn right in 300 meters. Turn left, then turn right. Take a slight left. Now take a slight right. I need her to lock in, I swear to God. That's my kind of mask. Blame Google Map. It is 100% Google Map fault. 100%. I'm literally following what they're telling me to do, and it's like, no, you're not going the right way. And I'm like, I'm actually most definitely going the right way. And then it takes like 3 full minutes for it to be like, oh, you're actually going the right way. But it's like, make a U-turn, make a U-turn, make a U-turn. And I'm like, bitch, I don't need to be making a U-turn. I'm following what you're telling me to do. But there's such a delay in the tracking, and like, what do I do? Like stop in the middle of the road? I have to keep going, right? It's so annoying. It's so annoying. It's awful. That's what it adjusts because you're so off route. No, no, no. I know it's easy to be like, Yuri, you're delirious, but trust me. Navigating in Japan is not for the faint of heart. The Google map is always confused. And takes you in like the most like tiniest residential roads where you're turning left and right, left and right. Shadow was always also going like you guys, where he is like, oh, I think it's just a skills issue, Erie. Like, I think you just don't know how to use a map. And I'm like, I was literally being like gaslit, bro, because I was like, maybe it is me, you know? Like, I never said that I was a good navigator, but maybe it is me. He was making, like, everybody was making me feel like I was crazy until he does IRL streams himself and he finally understands what I have to deal with. It's actually so dookie cheeks. And he comes back and he's like, dude, you were actually right this whole time. And I was like, I fucking told you so. I fucking told you so. Everybody made me thought that I was crazy or stupid. It's actually so donkey ass. Both can be true. I was like, finally, you understand. You understand what I'm dealing with. Like on a car and by train, Google Map works amazing. Like walking, that's more or less okay. Walking is a little bit difficult sometimes because it doesn't tell you if you're upstairs or downstairs, especially for Tokyo where there's like a lot of ups and downs. That part can be confusing, but it'll still be okay. But the cycling, oh man, it's like that middle speed where I can't track as well. Getting lost runs in the family. That piece of crap got a cousin of mine lost in a town of 30,000 a couple of weeks back. That was the reason why I got lost in a whole ass mountain. Because it didn't tell me I was entering a mountain where there was literally nobody there. They were like, oh, you want a walking trail? Okay. Go into the mountains, bitch. And I'm like, oh, well, I'm in the thick of it now. Surely there's gonna be people soon, right? No. 2 hours I was lost in the mountains. Sora the Troll and Shibuya Kaho are actually at Meiji Jingu Shrine. Bestie is almost in the same neighborhood. Oh, that's really close. I'm in Omotesando. That's very close. Did you see any Pokemon? Like today? Like right now? Oh shit, it's actually a straight. It's a green light, let me go. No! Oh my God, it was a green light, but the left turn people made me miss it. Okay, I'll wait, that's fine. Oh, being lost in the mountains. Unfortunately, no. If I saw a wild Pikachu, that would have really made my day. But the signal held, yeah, that was actually like nothing short of a miracle. The fact that the signal held and it did not die. Not sure how that works. It literally has, we literally dealt with worse internet with Starlink and everything going through a forest, but that was kind of amazing. Go-karts, I never actually saw that brand before. That's my first time seeing that brand of go-kart. Pretty cool. They're usually like the red ones that kind of mimic the Mario Karts, but those ones were great. was genuinely worried. Dude, I think I was genuinely worried, and I think Shadow was trying to like remain calm on stream so you couldn't tell, but I'm pretty sure he was freaking out. Because at that time, Geeks Plus staff helped me plan some parts of the trip. So they were kind of watching just out of curiosity, just to make sure things were going well and to see what I'm doing. And I'm pretty sure while I was actively being lost in that mountain, I'm pretty sure Shadow is just probably on call with Geeks Plus staff, and they're both freaking out because there's nothing they can do. Like, what do they do? Call a helicopter? They can't find me. I don't know where I am. I'm just following Google Maps, you know? So I think he was trying to play it chill on stream, but I'm pretty sure in reality he was absolutely terrified. I would never. I'm always calm, cool, and collected. I'm pretty sure that guy was like close to tears or something. I was kind of like, inside I was scared. I feel like that's reasonable because I don't know where I was. I'm in a mountain somewhere, there's nobody there, no houses, nothing. So I'm scared, but also just like, you know, just trying to see what happens next, I guess. Like, being scared isn't gonna get me saved. You just have to keep walking, right? But I think Shadow might have been like pacing in circles, just like absolutely losing his shit. He probably thought I was gonna get eaten by a bear. And I was just like, still making jokes and trying to make light of the situation. Too close to the taxi. Yeah, the taxis are quite crazy here. Huey and Shadow got separated, and Shadow went to Pupa in the hotel, and Giri's battery ran out before she reached the hotel. Yep. And I was trying to call him too. I'm like, dude, which hotel are you at? And it was like crickets, nothing. I don't know why he didn't respond. I can't remember what I don't remember what the reason was, but I was like, which hotel are you at? And like nothing. And I'm like, okay, let me wait a little bit. Maybe he's preoccupied. I think I was pretty much like, he kind of dono on me for like 10, 15 minutes. Because I don't know how to reach him. I don't remember which hotel. I think I kind of remembered finally which hotel he might have booked. I tried going into the hotel, but I was like, okay, well, is this the right hotel? Can you come down and pick me up? Because I don't have any battery for like anything, not for my phone, not for nothing. Eventually my phone died too. And he doesn't say anything, and I'm just like, what the fuck? And he like left me there for like 15 minutes in the foyer, not knowing if I was in the right hotel or not. Giri having Shadow's phone in the restaurant and Shadow disappeared with the car. Yeah. That one genuinely had me scared, conversely, because he accidentally left his phone. He was like, oh, I have to go get the car. The parking meter's almost done. So he just ran and left, and I think he forgot that he left his phone there. And I'm just like, dude, and then Chad was just trying to help me like triangulate and reverse engineer the tracking system for the watch, for the smartwatch, maybe for the different apps to see if I can find him. And like, there's literally no way to communicate with him because he doesn't have anything on him. Try texting, try calling to see if the watch will trigger. Nothing. Oh my God, it was so, we were in a completely different town. We weren't in Tokyo. We were in a whole different prefecture. I was like, bro, well, time to start becoming, time to polish up that singing. I'm gonna have to be a street performer after this, you know? Bro needed his me time. I went to the place where he dropped off the car initially, wasn't there. I went to the place outside the restaurant, wasn't there. And this was like 9 p.m., you know? Like, I was like, I don't really want to wander around aimlessly in a town I don't know, looking for a person that I don't know where they are. Because by the time I get there, he could be somewhere else, right? And then we'll never find each other. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stay put. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm not gonna move. And hopefully he will have the sense to maybe look for me. Because if you're lost, the worst thing you can do is move around, right? You should stay where you are so they can kind of retract your steps, see if they can find you. So I was like, well, guys, what should our street act be? We should really use this time to really brainstorm, because this could be our life now. Just to sing off the street. We should really think about it, you know, because that's what's gonna happen tomorrow. Yeah. And then I finally heard someone like scream like Geary off in the distance. And I'm like, oh my God. And then it was Shadow. And the first thing, he had the audacity. I was on the verge of tears. I was genuinely very worried how I'm gonna find him and go home. He had the audacity to have a big fucking smile on his face. And he goes, where did you go? What? Where do you mean, where did I go? Where else could I have gone, motherfucker? To look for your bitch ass. Where did I go? Oh my God, he had like the biggest smile on his face. And he's like, Gary, ha 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 ha. You know, where did you go, man? To look for your bitch ass. That's where I went. That's where I went. Oh my God, I almost strangled the man. Oh, almost. I had to hold back. Almost knocked him out. But yeah. But he did find me. So thank God. Oh, this is the ginkgo tree pathway. There's a bunch of trees on the left here. It's like a autumn tourist destination. There's basically a whole just like row of ginkgo trees, and they become beautifully yellow in the autumn time. They're green now. They don't look that impressive right now, but they're a bright yellow come ginkgo tree season. I was mad, bro. I was so mad. And he was like, what are you doing? Let's go, come on. And I'm like, don't fucking touch me. Don't touch me, we're not going anywhere. We're gonna settle this right here, right now. You left me stranded, forgot your damn phone. You were not where you were parking. There's like no other way to reach you. I had to stand here by myself for 30 minutes. What do you mean? Come on, let's go. Bitch ass. Bitch ass. The camera battery seems to be holding right now. We'll see if it suddenly drops or anything, but for now it looks like it's okay. Oh yeah, I think that's when the encoder battery was also towards like the end of its life. There was slowly like not enough juice, and I'm like, well, this is it, guys. Let's brainstorm quickly. You'll probably find me on the streets of Nagano or Nagoya, wherever I was that day. I think I was in Nagoya. You'll find me in the streets of Nagoya, dancing a tune, dancing a jig, singing a tune and dancing a jig, because how else am I supposed to survive, man? I can't go back home. Poor Shadow had bruises. Okay, that was an exaggeration. He did not have bruises. That's not even an exaggeration. That's just a lie. I didn't put a single finger on the man, okay? I just threatened him. I didn't lay a single finger. I made him lay there on his knees, dogezaing, and I yelled at him for 3 straight hours. That's all I did. It wasn't really all that bad. I just really wanted to make sure that he understood that he fucked up. Not all bruises are visible, Kiri. Oh shit. Oh shit. Are you saying that Shadow is full of invisible bruises, huh? The guy is fine. So just verbal, yeah. Just the soul. The man is fine. Don't even worry about it. He'll be okay. Shadow after Kiri got lost. Yeah, but I guess we haven't really solved the issue of if we do get separated and we can't communicate with each other, how will we find each other? you know? Maybe we should have air tags on each other or something. We do kind of need to figure out some sort of a system, I guess, if we do more road trips, how we're going to locate each other if, let's say, our phone dies or he leaves the phone or something happens. We should probably think about it. Should be good to consider. Just use telepathy. I swear to God. I swear to God, you any more dumb remarks and I will fucking throw a watermelon at your head. Geary, yeah, Geary, use telepathy. Okay. Let me give me like a week. I'm gonna become an expert and I'll use telepathy. Okay. No, I got you, bro. That's a great idea, actually. What a dumb question that I posed. Shadow come in here with the true solutions, you know? Okay. But can't others track air tags as well? Oh, really? Wait, air tags is like public domain? People can track air tags? I thought it was like your own air tag. What's that police doing over there? Walking all suspicious like. She's gonna inject an AirPod into you. I'm gonna shove an air tag up his butt. I'd like to see him get lost after this. I'd like to see how hard it can be to track him after that. Stick an air tag up his prison wallet. He'll never be able to get it out. Let's grab a big turkey baster and just shove it in there. Air tags are free for all. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Huh. That's kind of dangerous. How do you find someone else's air tag? Like, how do you know? How do you know if you're tracking your own air tag and not someone else's? There's no more room in there in your prison wallet? Bro, what do you have in there? Why is it full? Don't forget to hydrate. I have my tea and stuff. I am a little thirsty, but I think I'll hydrate in a little bit. He needs to go poop a prostate exam. I'm like, girl, what the hell? I don't need to know that your ass is full, but thank you. Shadow uses it to hide snacks. Ew. It's like, oh, you hungry? Don't worry, I got you, fam. Starts digging in his butt. It's full of chat's love. So you mean to tell me that chat inserted all of their love into your butt? Let me just understand what you're saying here, Shadog. What you're saying is, chat filled you with love, and it's all in your butt. Okay. Okay. Oh, so when he says it like that, no one goes, what? That's so weird, Geary. What? Sus? Ew. Like, not a single side eye to be seen. And, oh, scared me. And why, and then, and when Shadow says it, it's normal. And everyone's like, yes. It was bonding, don't question it, Geary. Okay. Okay. My bad. Community service. Oh God, okay. My bad. Make a U-turn? How? How do they expect me to make a U-turn? A U-turn? Okay, hold on. I think they want me to turn right here. Let me turn. Okay, hold on. This map is getting confusing. I have to keep it at a bigger screen. Give me 1 second. Okay. It wants me to go into that little street, I think. turn left, then turn left. Wrong. They want me to go here. How is that a left? It's a right and then a left. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Turn left and then turn left. Thank you. Turn left, then turn left. So here? Turn left here? I think it's here. Turn left. That's not much of a turn left. And then it says, and then turn left. But no, you want to go right. Oh my God, I swear to God, Google Map is being a bitch ass. Okay, I turn right somewhere here. Akasaka Mitsuke. Okay. Turn left, then turn right. Okay. I think it's here. And turn right. I just merely across the street. Oh my God. Okay. I think we're almost there though. I think the shrine should be up ahead somewhere. We got it. You cannot track other people's air tags, but you can be notified when an air tag is near you, no matter who owns it, to prevent air tags from being abused by stalkers or... Ah, I see. I see. I thought you can just straight up go under like a little directory and be like, track, onigiri. Like, I'm like, that's a little scary, Because I would imagine normally when you set like a name for your air tag, if you do, it might be a nickname, right? Like Sean's air tag, or what is it? Like I don't know, Greg's backpack. Like you probably label it. So I'm just like, isn't it kind of dangerous to just look for somebody's air tag? People still find ways to use them to stalk people. Yeah. Apple AirTags doesn't. Not sure about the other brands. Oh, there's more than. Oh, I think this is the shrine. Hold on. Oh, this is a really big shrine. Is there a bicycle rack we can park our bicycle? Oh, this shrine is huge. Okay. Okay. Let's see if there's a bicycle rack that I can park it at. Ideally, I don't want to park it by a fence somewhere. This is right here, Shrine. Hopefully there's still some kind of a thing going on. Bicycle parking near me. Bicycle parking near me. Akasaka Biz Tower. Okay. Oh, it should be actually across the street. Okay. Oh no, run. Oh God, my quads hurt. Oh, my quads hurt from working out. It's all the way inside on this street, I think. It should just be straight ahead. Yeah, it's just straight ahead. Okay. Where are you taking us? I'm taking you guys to the shrine that's supposed to have a festival going on, an Edo festival. It's like a 1 week. It's a 1 week festival celebration where it kind of culminates at the weekend, and they have this like Edo parade and everything like that. But the website said that there should be some like festivals, activities going on throughout all of the days, just so that whenever you do visit the shrine, there's activities to do. I've never actually been to the festival, so I'm not sure what to expect. So first we'll find a bicycle rack place to park our bicycle. Oh my God. to park our bicycle, and then we'll walk over. Oh, damn. These roads are so tight. Oh, this is like hella bar street. It's like those type of streets that really wake up at nighttime. Probably where all the salarymen go for drinking and everything. Oh, hill. Ugh. Turn right, then turn left. Salaryman alley, yeah. There's tons of salaryman alleys, but this one definitely smells like a salaryman alley. Oh, all right, I think I want to turn this way. There's supposed to be a bike rack. Turn left, then turn left. There's supposed to be some sort of a bike rack here. I have arrived. Okay, I haven't arrived to shit. Ooh, Chinese food. Ooh, it's like wontons or something. Is it in here? Ah, whoa, it's got pigeons with yellow balls on it. What the heck? Whoa, nice bike rack. Cool. Wow, there's so many spaces, so much better than the other one. Do you see this? It's got two big balls on it. It's a little scary. Okay, we park. We can be number 59. Okay. The bike is so heavy. We can probably keep this bike parked here for a while because we can go grab our French toast after this. Hopefully they still have French toast on the menu. I'll be really sad if they don't. But we'll figure it out. It's gonna be, it's looking like a linner a cross between lunch and dinner. We kind of accidentally skipped lunch. We had fami cheeky for lunch, basically. Okay. A dunch, yeah. A dunch doesn't sound as cute as like compared to linner, I guess, but yes, a dunch, that works too. All right, let's go take a little walkie walk. Let's go explore. Actually, maybe the pigeons are doing something, or the big pigeon, because there's a ton of little pigeons just hanging out here. You know in those like animal movies? Oh my God, my phone. Those animal movies? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Shadow's not gonna like that. Oh no, I thought it clipped. It did not clip. Oh no. The screen still works, but let's just make sure my little ball is stuck in the clip. I thought it was fully clipped in, so I let go and it fell screen first. It still works perfectly fine, but damn it. It's like really shattered. That sucks. Thankfully the inside is still protected, but the outside kind of sucks that it's broken. Teehee, please don't yell at me, Shadow. It was honestly an accident. I didn't do it on purpose. Please spare my life. Please spare my life. It wasn't on purpose, I promise. Cracked glass. That's a nasty crack. It's like a tiny little shatter on the corner and a little bit of like a hairline fracture coming down, but It doesn't actually impact like the image quality or anything. Like that still works perfectly fine. But is it the internal screen? No idea. I can't tell. She dropped us. I would never drop you guys, chat, okay? I would never drop you guys. I say that, but I have probably dropped you guys before. Not on purpose, but I would never drop you guys. The phone, on the other hand, is a different story. You're not connected to the phone. You're connected to this body, not to the phone. Sponsored by OtterBox. Oh my God, I haven't used OtterBox in a long time. I used to use, I remember when like the goal was to cover up the phone as fast as possible with screen protectors and like the phone cases and everything. And they were like, you can throw your phone around with an OtterBox. You can do anything. Submerge it in water, chuck it down the stairs. They promised a whole bunch of things. Doctor said I've had memory loss. That's probably not because I dropped you guys on the floor. That's probably just you. She won't see our whimsical comments. No, thankfully the inside is completely fine. It's just the outside here. The inside is completely fine. I can read you loud and clear, don't worry. I know chat's biggest fear is being silenced and can't be seen. And like, she's not reading the chat. I know that's chat's biggest fear, and I can understand. So don't worry. That's gonna be okay. I would rather go into Yodobashi right now and buy another phone just to install my streaming app so I can see you again if the phone actually broke to that extent. I would not risk the chat not feel like they're being seen, you know? So don't be sad, don't be sad. Everything is okay. Everything is fine. I'm not about to crack a screen. I don't think I've ever actually cracked a screen this bad before. I've had scratches, but never a crack. This might be the first time. Oh, should we bow before we head in? I'm not sure, what is it, a Shinto shrine or a Buddhist shrine? I don't remember. But we're in the shrine. There's a lot of, this is the San no Matsuri, that's what the festival is called. The one that happens every 2 years. An Edo style parade. I don't think they're dressing as Edo period clothing for funsies. Like, it's not really for cosplay. I think there is actual cultural significance to it. This is like a very important shrine that apparently passes blessing to the imperial family. So the whole parade is carrying the Mikoshi shrine dressed in traditional garb back and forth to this shrine, but they go towards the imperial palace, bless the king and his family, and then they come back. But they do it every 2 years for some reason. And they said that there's activities to be done at the actual shrine when it's not like parade day. So we'll go check it out. I don't really know exactly what they have, but we can maybe go check it out. Pray for a new phone. Yes. That would actually be a nice prayer. But we'll definitely offer some prayers as well. So I think one person said on Tuesday that because I pray for goth baddies for you guys every time I go to the shrine, the other day, that chat member had a goth baddie look his way. And he was very excited about it. Oh, we're going through a torii gate. I didn't know that. Actually, let's wait for the kids to come out. So we'll pray for some more things, I guess. The gods are listening. It's me, it was true. Oh, okay. Time to be spiritually cleansed with every torii gate that we pass. I tire. Those Bulgarian squats didn't do jack shit. I'm tired now. For the gods, I will do this. Who needs to go to Kyoto for these torii gates when we have one right here? Oh. I'm working. I'm going. Oh. Very cute. So serene. Much peace. I feel like there might be like some kind of dance related thing here. If there was anything going on. Oh, my quads. Everyone's taking photos. What are they taking photos of? Oh. Ooh, are we allowed to go in or no? I feel like, are we allowed to go in? Oh, we can offer our prayers. Let's pray. Oh, you can buy these like torii gates. Put your wishes on it. Oh, they have like the, hold on, wait. They have the prayer foxes. You can buy a fox deity. I wish I was a little bit taller. I pray for a big Glizzy. That's a good prayer. That's a good prayer. I'm waiting for her to leave so I can go to that one. I wanted to show you guys the thing. I wish I was a baller. Oh yeah, that's the one. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was taller. I need a new PC. Oh, Grand Kami-sama. This is in Tokyo. So you can buy these torii gates for wishes. And because I suppose this might be like a fox-based shrine, you can buy these foxes and write your wishes on it. And you can put it here. I don't know if you put it here when it comes true or you put it here because you want it to come true. That part I don't really know too well. But you can get these little, you can buy it and then the Shinto priests will like purify it for you in hope that your prayers will come true. Okay. Solemn heart. Let's pray. Whatever you wish for, now's the time. I can hear like choir practice in the background. I think they're maybe practicing for the big parade. If you kind of like really perk your ears, you can kind of hear choir singing. This way, please. Inari Shrine is that way. Wasn't that just, didn't we just pass? Oh, it's the torii gate. They want us to go this way. Okay, let's go this way. Ponytail baddies. Now we're just getting extra greedy now, aren't we? Looks like there's construction going on. Ah, this is the main gate. Oh, so it doesn't actually look like there's like festivals going on. I thought there would be like more like festival stuff happening, but maybe most of it is happening on the weekend. Do you still want to pray at the main shrine? Is there something that really weighs heavy upon your heart where you want to pray at the main shrine, or are you okay? Hey, the deities are monkeys. The guardian deities are monkeys. There's a monkey here with the baby monkey, and then there's like a guardian monkey, and apparently you can pray to the monkeys. That lady was praying to the monkey. Many things. Your heart is that heavy with burdens? Really? Oh my God, I think I got bit. My legs are all itchy now. Okay. I didn't know you guys had that many burdens and thoughts and prayers in your heart. It better not be for another goth baddie, I swear to God. Okay, let's line up. Too late in the day for a morning festival, too early for a nighttime festival. By the looks of it, I don't think they really have anything nighttime festival going on either. So this might be mostly like a weekend thing. Hey, she butted me. Wait, what? I was waiting in line under the stairs politely. Oh, apparently you can pray side by side. Okay. Let's go. Did you pray? Did you pray for what your heart desired? Centaur baddies? I wish for you to make me a prince. I need no god baddies. I just want a loving wife. Pray for a good RV stream. Damn. You guys are getting greedy with your prayers. Greedy. You're asking for too much now. A loving wife. What is this? So I think this is a shrine of monkeys. Like it's protected by monkeys, or maybe it's a guardian monkey. This shrine must pop off if it's like the zodiac year of the monkey. This year is I lost my train of thought. I was rubbernecking what they were praying for. This particular prayer is, I wish I can become a Disney attraction cast. And also for my Oshi to be healthy. What a beautiful prayer. Live written goshuin and pre-written goshuin. Ah, you can get a goshuin written by the priest live. And there's a cafe. Oh. It's not that hard. Maybe it's hard because they were praying for it, so maybe it's hard enough where it requires a prayer. Oh, you can buy the fox prayer charms and also omamori, so like the protective amulets of different kinds, and they have monkeys on them. It's kind of cute. They have little lucky pouches and stuff as well. Kind of cute. Where are we? Damn, we're on like the completely different side of the temple now. Do you guys want to go back through the torii gates? Or do you want to go down this way? Whoa, it has a whole elevator and staircase attached to it. This shrine is huge. No wonder it services the imperial family. That's crazy. This way? Okay. Let's go this way. This is probably the largest entrance gateway to a shrine I've ever seen. It's so majestic. Look how big this is, holy. Usually it's just like one torii gate. This is like on top of a mini mountain. Crazy. There's like a whole escalator lifting you up. I can see why the Imperial Palace wants them to do it. What shrine is it? It's called the Hiei Shrine. It's quite big. I've heard about the Hiei Shrine. I've never visited myself. This is my first time. Kind of hoping to see if there were any attractions, but I guess there's not today. Beautiful lady in kimonos. Very beautiful. I wonder if they have an event going on. The guy is in a kimono too. What castle does the royal family live in? The Imperial Castle. You can't visit the castle obviously because that's like their home, but you can go to the Imperial Palace gardens and stuff and walk around. It's pretty much really close to Tokyo Station. Pretty accessible. Oh, I forgot to write down where I parked my bicycle. That will figure it out. How hard can it be? Just look for a yellow pigeon with 2 balls on it, right? I just remembered. I forgot to write down where the bicycle parking is. We can look for yellow pigeons with 2 balls in the middle of the park somewhere. It should be fine. Let's vibe navigate. Those pigeons were like in the middle of nowhere as well. It is kind of sick that the whole shrine has a whole elevator that takes you up and down though. The yellow bird statue, yeah. Where? Well, we're not going back now. We should go get some lunch, like real lunch. I think it's French toast time. I think it's time for some French toast. I don't actually know which way we're going. Let me go find the map. Should I right now punching the desk so hard it cracks? What, that I'm lost? Nah, he's not worried about me if I lost in the city. If I get lost in the city, I'll just take the train back. It's when you're lost in a completely different prefecture. That's when you're kind of screwed. Because then like home is not close, right? And you're just kind of stranded. We're gonna get some French toast. Let's see, it's very close by. Yeah, hopefully it's not a lunchtime only thing, but it's supposed to be a very beautiful cafe filled with like flowers and stuff. I think it's a flower store that opened a cafe. So everywhere is decorated like you're in like Arietti's like secret forest, you know? Very beautiful flowers and everything. It looked very beautiful and the French toast looked very good. Whoa. Now those look like expensive desserts. They're like balls of stuff and like a whole glass of just passion fruit. Whoa. The Azure one looks interesting. Oh my God, I have a bunch of mosquito bites on my leg. I'm so itchy, have mercy. Those prayers, hopefully the gods heard my prayers because the trade-off was getting my legs bit to shit. Am I going the right way? I think I am. Not too sure. Hope you find some lotion. I think like usually like a nice hot bath will usually be the cure. But I just have to wait until the end of the day to do it. Or I want to do like that sucky thing. You know what I'm talking about? The little plunger suck thing. That works really well as well. But those are all at home, so I can't do it at the moment. French toast with ice cream? I don't actually know yet. I don't know what they have, what other flavors they have. I just saw that they had really cute French toast, and like the vibes of the restaurant itself was very adorable. But I don't know what flavors they have. So maybe, oh, this is the Harry Potter thing. Oh, we're in Akasaka Station then. That makes sense because we passed Akasaka Mitsuke Station. I see Hedwig. Hedwig? This is the Harry Potter station. It's like everything Harry Potter. It's really beautiful during Christmas time because there's Christmas illuminations. But I think if you go down this station is where you can see like all of the Harry Potter decorations. This is the Harry Potter store, and also there's a Harry Potter cafe in there as well. We can go get our French toast first, and then we can have a little walk around after that. Hedwig. For in dreams we enter a world that is entirely our own. Wise words, Dumbledore. Wise words. There's the shops and stuff. Watch out for Dementors. I could have swore I said bye to your mom earlier today. I think she should be fine. I don't think we'll see her today. You're a hairy wizard. Oh, this is the one. Aoyama Flower Market. And they have this beautiful tea house. This is the one. They don't have the beautiful French toast thing. Maybe we'll look at the menu, but it looks very beautiful. Very picturesque. Oh, this is the one. It's like a little French toast wreath thing that has different flavors. And they have really cool desserts. I mean, their main stuff actually looks quite good as well. I was only just gonna eat the French toast, but if their other food looks pretty good, I might just get the other food as well. A mini set. Bacon French toast. Hatake rice bowl. Pork, marinated onions, herbs, sunny side up, leafy greens, and a carrot salad. That looks delicious. Let's go in. Wow. It's beautiful in here too. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the flower field. 一人です。外でお願いします。はい。前のテーブルでいいですか？こっちね。ありがとうございます。メニューとお持ちしますね。はい、ありがとうございます。I feel like outside might have better Wi-Fi. So let's sit on the outside. It's beautiful either way. It's like a beautiful flower garden in there. So Aoyama Flower Market is actually, as the name says, it's actually just like it's a flower shop. Oh, I can't actually move these guys. I was like, oh, I'll just move them onto the side. These are real. Oh shoot, I touched them because I was trying to show you guys that I wanted to like move them to the side so I can have space for the camera. And I realized that they were like stuck to the bottom. There's holes coming out of the table. And then I went to touch it and then I was like, oh my god, it's wet, it's real. Hi, gozaimasu. Those are real flowers. I thought they were fake. Oh my god. It is a beautiful day to sit outside. I feel like it's not too hot. It's kind of overcast, a little breezy, if anything, a little too breezy. Here, you guys can peek through me, through the flowers. That could be an aesthetic. Is that an aesthetic? I don't know. Funny. Oh, they have blueberry French toast. I kind of want the, oh, they have like honey French toast. Perfect. I'll put you guys on this. But it is, oh, the flower. Oh my God, the flower. Oh my God, I don't want to break it. But yeah, it's a really popular flower shop. They're quite big. It's like a really big chain, and their flowers are usually pretty high quality. They always look really beautiful and luscious. And the flower shop is literally like just like the other half of the building. But they decided to make the most out of the flowers and make this beautiful like greenhouse almost for a cafe. It's kind of cool. They have regular French toast. They have blueberry French toast. I like how there's like Harry Potter music in the background when you're trying to eat your French toast. They have a bunch of beautiful different like seasonal teas, and they're all in French, so you know it's fancy. They have enchanté, like enchanté, but the thé is like the thé and tea. Enchanté, mon amour. It's black tea, green tea, spice, orange peel, and lemon peel. Sweet Earl Grey and cornflower. There's one called kimono. Green tea, rose, cornflower, and calendula. Bora Bora, apple, hibiscus, orange, rose, and strawberry. I don't like hibiscus though, but the other parts sound good. Green tea, black tea, lavender, jasmine, and vanilla. Thé à la rose, which happens to be all in Japanese. Takusan no bara no hanabira o koete honnori amaku kaobashi kocha. デザート等の創生も抜き組む天然の香料は加えてないナチュラルな紅茶です。So it's rose with black tea, goes well with desserts, and no extra flavor additives. お願いします。Yeah. La Panier de Brigitte, black tea, orange peel, strawberry, rhubarb, and blackberry leaves. Honestly, the Bora Bora sounds amazing. I just don't like the hibiscus part of it. Green tea, black tea, lavender, jasmine, and vanilla sounds really good. Would it be too greedy of me and too fatty patty of me if I got a full-size French toast and a full-size savory meal? They do have like a regular, like a normal person serving of French toast for like a little side thing, but I really wanted this. But then now that I'm here, I kind of want a savory thing too. A rare cheese trifle. Get or? Just eat but leave some space for dessert, but the dessert is the French toast. Let's see. Hana Kanmuri French toast. You can order from after 12 o'clock. Homemade French toast, seasonal fruit, framboise, herb, edible flour, milk sauce, vanilla ice cream, and whipped cream. And they have a regular French toast, which is just 5 pieces of French toast with homemade French toast, honey, whipped cream, and cinnamon. They also have a flour parfait, which I believe is this. And it's rose jelly, cherry mousse, vanilla ice cream, berry, mixed cereal, edible. I mean, at that rate, I might as well just get the French toast. They have a banana bread pudding as well. Food or drink plus 600 yen for mini sweets. I really wanted the full thing, but am I too much of a fatty? Just have a light dinner. But already had a family chicken. Okay. So we'll eat this. We'll go explore the Harry Potter stuff, take a look. Go to what time is it? Okay, yeah. We'll go to the Hydrangea Festival because it's gonna be it's a completely different part of Tokyo. It's like all the way to the north side. So we will have to cycle quite a bit. So we'll work that off. We'll go to the Hydrangea Festival. And then we'll go to the cat cafe. No, and then we'll go to, whatever closes first. Both the cat cafe and the big gacha will probably close around the same time. So we'll kind of have to budget our time. And then after that, we'll go to Shinjuku and we'll hunt for the Glizzy man. And our dinner will be the Glizzy. We can do that. We can do that. The 15 Glizzy challenge won't hurt. Okay, let's put our order in. Can I actually eat it all though? Let's be so for real, Gary. Be so for real right now. Can I actually eat it all? Omelet, olive, rice. Omelet, olive, rice? Not oatmeal, it's olive. Homemade tomato sauce, avocado puree, seasonal leafy vegetables, fried onions, Caesar dressing, and edible flowers. I don't know what this rice bowl is, but it looks kind of good. It looks healthy. Oh man, I'm gonna regret it. I'm gonna regret ordering a full French toast. No, I won't. No, I won't. I can change it to English. They also have this like blueberry version. They also have this blueberry version. But I kind of like the mix mash of everything. Okay, I'm not going to loiter. Oh, lemongrass green tea sounds good too. Okay, I'm gonna get the Hana Kanamuri whatever, and the tea that I'm gonna get is green tea, black tea, lavender, jasmine, vanilla. I'm gonna get that one, the Belle Aventure. Seasonal. Oh, actually, maybe seasonal. The La Peignée de Brigitte, black tea, orange peel, strawberry, rhubarb, blackberry leaves. The Enchanté, Mon Amour, and also the Le Peignée de Brigitte are the seasonal ones. Maybe I'll get the seasonal. I'll get the Peignée de Brigitte. Peignée de Brigitte. And I'm not done yet. The menu is like, oh, enjoy your meal. I'm like, no. I'm not done yet. I'm still ordering stuff. I think I'm gonna regret this. We'll be here for a bit. We'll be here for a bit. Submit. How do I look at what I ordered? Okay. The Harry Potter music in the background is kind of a vibe. How do I place this so you guys can see the flowers a little bit? The flowers are too pretty to not show off, honestly. That's a vibe.
あとは食後もご用意でよろしいですか？
食後お願いします.
You ordering 2 full plates
They were
feels
like,
like
do you want the
you
dessert
putting a
before
stick
the
into your
meal or
own
after the
throat
meal?
tie, then
I said after the
wondering
meal.
what happened and hurts.
Well, we had. I mean, it's like 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock. Like I eat like the French toast is literally like 6 pieces or something. That's like what if you piece it back together as bread, it's like this much, right? Like that's nothing. A little bit of bread that big, that's nothing, you know. And then like, I eat that much in my own sourdough, you know, in one sitting. So that's nothing. And then I just eat like, you know, and then like the pork rice bowl thing is like protein, lots of veggies, so we still fiber max a little bit. And it sounds delicious. It sounds like a well-balanced meal. I have my protein, my fats, my fibers, you know, a little bit of carb. And then we have fruit. Ice cream, I heard, is also really high on the food hierarchy. They did a new study that said that French toast, anything sweet, fresh fruit, and especially ice cream, adds to overall happiness in a person's lifespan. And it says that one spoonful of ice cream a day is scientifically proven to make you live an extra 10 years. They said that. They said that. Yeah. You don't have to make any excuses to me. Dessert always makes me happy. Why are we like a stalker staring at her through a bush? I don't know. I thought the flowers were really pretty, so it feels like a shame to not show it off. So now you're a stalker looking through a lilac bush, but honestly, these flowers are beautiful. I wonder what they're called. They're really nice. I wonder if they sell it, but I'm not gonna bring it home with me today. But they're so beautiful. These ones haven't even bloomed yet. There's a little bit on the top there. Are new buds. I was so surprised when I touched them. I was like, oh my god, why are they wet? And then I realized that they were actually alive. Very alive. Oh, the wind is blowing. The wind is billowing. Well, ice cream has a lot of estrogen because of dairy, which makes you more happy to socialize and get ear piercings. What? Estrogen does that? That's crazy. I didn't know estrogen does that. Are they called delphinium or hyacinth? I don't know, but they're beautiful. My favorite flowers are hydrangeas, which we're going to see today. Jasmine, because I think they look beautiful and smell gorgeous. And I also love lilacs. I really like scented flowers. Hydrangeas are not scented. I just like how they look. But I like jasmines and lilacs because they smell really good. And they also just look beautiful. So this kind of reminds me of a lilac, but it's like blue. Doesn't really look like one. The shape looks like a lilac, but it's quite nice. Got two band baddies, two guitar baddies. I'm excited for the HBO Harry Potter. What is that? HBO Harry Potter? Is there like a show? Can you? I have to double check if the camera can see me. I'm like, can you see me? Can you see me past the bush? What's the HBO Harry Potter? I'm excited for the remake or like the prequel to Lord of the Rings, even though it's been like 30 something years, 20 something years when Lord of the Rings came out. Oh god, that's a long time ago. I like how almost all the cast is reprising their role except for Viggo Mortensen. Viggo Mortensen is the only one that's like, you know, it's been 20 something, 30 something years. I feel like it wouldn't really make sense if I played a version of myself that's 80 years younger. But like Orlando Bloom and Elijah Wood, all these people, they go like, yeah, no, I can do it. Yeah, no, I can play a character that's like 80 years younger than the first movie, even though it came out 25 years ago. No, I can definitely do it. Elijah Wood still looks the same. Yeah, Elijah Wood I feel like makes sense, but I feel like even for Orlando Bloom, even though he didn't age that crazy, you can definitely tell that he's a little bit older. So yeah, they're gonna have to do like the AI anti-aging thing, which is gonna be kind of like weird and uncanny, you know? But I don't know. Giri playing a younger version of herself every stream. Nice shot. Yeah, I wanted to utilize the flowers. There's fresh flowers on the table, so I'm like, why not? It's kind of chill. I usually don't get to. Oh, they have these really beautiful like. I think they're maybe showcasing the flowers today because all of the tables have some variant of this flower or a blue flower. This one looks really beautiful too. It's like in a little bowl of water. Very pretty, very vibes. I bet it's gonna be beautiful at nighttime because I see that there's like fairy lights kind of like traveling between the different buildings. So it's probably pretty illuminated and probably be pretty magical at night. In the Spirited Away where they're running through the flowers, yeah. It's like that, yeah, exactly. Of course I've seen Howl's Moving Castle, of course. I think the indoor seating area reminds me more of like Arrietty with like all of the like the flowers and the greenhouse look kind of like surrounding everything. But I think it'll be really beautiful in the evening time. I think we've been to this area before for stream, but we never really looked too much into it. It's mostly Harry Potter stuff. Viggo was the perfect man. Yeah. Did they ever decide on who was going to be the new Aragorn? Did they ever say? Because it was like in pretty big contention on like who is worthy or deserving of playing Viggo, of playing Aragorn. Did they actually say in the end who it might be? Natalie Portman? That's a woman. Hope you're having a good B-Day. Thank you. I appreciate it. I am making the most out of my birthday week. My birthday was technically on Tuesday, but that doesn't mean it's still not my birthday. I'm making the most out of my birthday week by sitting in a nice, beautiful flower shop cafe with Harry Potter music blasting behind me. And we're gonna have a full plate of a healthy pork rice bowl, and then we're gonna have a full plate of a French toast flight. Full servings of everything. Can you see me? Hello? Okay, just, hello? Just making sure you can still see me. Natalie Portman is no man. That's the other person. That's Gwen, not Guinevere. What's his name? What? Not her. His name. Her name. Gwendolyn. What's her name? The one is like, I am no man. Takes her masks off. Why the Harry Potter music? So we are near we are at Akasaka Station. Akasaka Station at this point is known as like the Harry Potter station because the Harry Potter store is here, the Harry Potter cafe is here, and also if you go down Akasaka Station, which I will take you guys in a second if you guys are curious, there's a whole decorated staircase leading into the station that's Harry Potter stuff. So there's like the Quidditch thing, and then I think there's like moving paintings. I don't think the paintings actually move, but there's supposed to be like paintings that's decorated as if it was like Hogwarts. But Akasaka Station is kind of like Harry Potter Station now. Also, it's pretty posh. Excuse me, I'm talking. It's also pretty posh here, so it's quite fancy. There's a lot of like fine, like nice cafes and restaurants like these ones. And some clothing stores. So it's a really nice place to do like a nice like stroll if you want to do some walkies. The paintings move, yeah, or at least I think they do. I don't remember. If someone went into Gam Gam's fridge looking for tiramisu, they would only find sucked mangoes and squeezed steak. Hello? You can't see me. Oh, the wind. The wind is picking up. Time to put the camera on this side. There we go. The wind is kind of blowing everything the other way. Maybe I should have asked to sit indoors. The wind is actually kind of strong now. You're Hufflepuff, 100%. I don't, something romantic. Oh, there's a little Harry Potter cafe too. Like a cafe. There's like the Harry Potter themed restaurant, and there's also like a donut cafe behind us. But yeah, I never did the test because I don't actually like Harry Potter like that much. You caught me. Grew up with Harry Potter, but I never really liked it as much as like other people like it. Like some people are really crazy about Harry Potter. So I never did the test, but if I were to guess what, hello? If I were to guess what, hello? There we go. If I were to guess what it is, I think I would be Hufflepuff. Hi, gozaimasu. Hi. Gozaimasu. Hi. My, what is it called? L'amour de Brigitte. My tea is here. That's a big old hunk of tea. They definitely are very generous with their tea. They gave me a little timer so I can time the tea. Actually, this would be a great place to bring Amelie. If Amelie ever visits Japan, I feel like this could be like a place that she might really enjoy in terms of like vibes. I haven't tested the food out yet, so hopefully the food is also equally good. But I think for just like the decorations and the overall vibe with all of these like fancy teas and stuff, I think Amelie will enjoy it. And they also gave me this little interesting contraption here. I've never used a tea strainer that looks like this, but you kind of like hook it like this, I guess. And then you can pour the tea leaf. It'll catch all the tea leaves. And then what? Oh, I see. So you use it like this, and then when you're done using it, you stand it up like this because it wiggles. Oh, so it never actually like touches anything. It's like completely like sealed. And then if you use it again, you just go like that, and it catches. Oh, I was wondering what that was for. I was like, why does the tea leaf catcher look like that? Oh, I think it's done. Okay, let's try it out. If you can just poke your head through the flower bush real quick. It's a little round thing. It's like a little donut. Okay, let's try it. I hope it catches all the tea leaves. I think it's working. The Harry Potter music is also picking up. This one I think has, actually I forgot. It was green tea, black tea, like orange peel, rhubarb, and something else. And then with all the tea leaves you caught, you go like this. Aha! And then it just stays there. Okay, let's try a little bit. I haven't really had these fancy teas before. Very floral. It actually has good aroma. I feel like I'm not able to tell the difference between orange peel and rhubarb and all that stuff, but I can definitely taste the fruitiness and I like it. And this tea is not sweet, by the way, which is what I prefer. I don't want my teas sweetened. That's really nice, especially for like a slightly windier day like today. That's quite nice. I like it. Well, so many people all of a sudden. Nice cup in it, yeah. Rhubarb gotta taste earthy. I don't know. I feel like I never actually had rhubarb by itself because it looks kind of concerning. It's a red celery, right? So I'm like, I don't know if like I would enjoy the taste of a red celery, but I've had rhubarb pie before. I forgot who made it for me, but it was a homemade rhubarb pie. And I didn't know what it was at the time until they showed it to me after I ate it, and I really enjoyed it because it's like nice and sweet, like strawberry in it, so sweet and tart, which I think the taste of rhubarb is, which is tart. And then I'm like, oh my God, what is this, rhubarb? And she's like, yeah, I grew it in my garden. And she just like yanked out red celery. And I was like, what? That's rhubarb? And she was like, yeah, you didn't know what rhubarb looks like? I was like, no, it was my first time. I didn't know it looked like a celery. It's a tangy flavor. It looks like a celery, but it's sour like a lemon. Yeah, so I was kind of like surprised and fascinated by this rhubarb thing. It's a sweet and sour celery, and someone decided to put it into a pie. But yeah, I think, no, that's not mine. That was the omu rice. The omu rice actually looks quite good. The omu rice looks very delicious. Have you tried a peach cobbler?
I feel like
Yeah.
I better understand you as you well in your favorite spot, the NTR bush.
Thank you. Thank you for understanding me a little bit better. It's really not that bad behind there, right? It's not that bad. It's pretty comfy, actually, especially when you have a beautiful flower to look at. I feel like what could go wrong? I feel like I get misunderstood pretty often, but now that you're in my shoes and you can be a little empathetic, it's quite nice. It's quite nice. Some teas benefit from a sweetener, so you should always taste it first. No, I just kind of like my teas black. Hi. Gozaimasu. Hi. Gozaimasu. Oh my God. I got a shovel for a spoon, chat. Like an actual shovel. So whimsical. So whimsical. This plate is just full of whimsy. This place is full of whimsy. All right, back into the bush you go. actually, oh, it's actually blocking it a little bit. Okay, maybe I will just peek this in a little bit more. There we go. There we go. So you get a bit of the flour in there. But oh, let me wipe my hands first because it's a little bit dirty. But they got a really soft, I don't know if you can see that, a beautiful soft jiggly egg. This is full plate number 1. We have another full plate coming, which is just all French toast. Let me wipe my hands real quick so they're not full of sunscreen. I also rubbed my whole body with sunscreen, so I'm a little bit sticky. Wow, why is the line for the Harry Potter store suddenly so long? There was literally nobody, and now there's like a really big line for the Harry Potter store. What the heck? Was it not open earlier? Or did everybody decide to just come into the Harry Potter store now? It's actually a crazy line. There's like 25 people there. Anyways, are you ready? I'm gonna take my mask off. Time to dig in. She says that I can pour the lemon over. I don't know over what. I'm just gonna put it over everything. Okay, I'm gonna use my shovel. Okay, let's pierce it together. Are we ready? That is 1 jiggly egg. Oh yeah, look at her. Oh. Oh. Oh, she's flowing. Oh, she's all over the place. Naughty. Naughty girl. Okay, time to eat now. I'm just like, honestly, I'm not even like hungry, but I just want like food, because all I had was a fami chiki. So this is like pretty exciting for me right now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty titillated right now. It comes with a little carrot salad on the side here, some greens. I think there's rice underneath, and this is like herbs, lots of herbs, cucumber, the egg, and pork on top. Itadakimasu. Eating it from a shovel. Actually, I took my jacket off, but it was kind of chilly. Very fresh. That fresh dill, delicious. Crunch of the cucumber, really good. Yeah, I'm not like starving. I just want like something that's like real food. That's more than just fami chiki. A piece of lettuce flew away. No. Oh my God. I never thought this was gonna be an issue, but my lettuce keeps flying away because it's so windy. Oh my God. My lettuce. My fiber maxing. The fun part of eating outside, now I remember why Shadow hates eating outside. We never really get to eat outside because he hates it. And I'm like, that's okay. I mean, we don't have to eat outside if you don't really vibe with it. Oh my God. You know what, guys? There we go. And then I'm like, now I know why he hates eating outside. Let's grab a bit of this egg. Bit of the pork, bit of the herbs, bit of the rice. Let go. This is very yummy. This is very, very yummy. I think for veggie haters and veggie lovers alike, you will like this dish. It's really, really well seasoned. And it's very balanced. All the stuff is like fully seasoned through. Nothing tastes like bland or like too vegetable-y, you know? Really good herb flavor too. And have a bit of my tea. I want to save most of my tea for the French toast, so I have something nice to pair the sweetness with. You know, I want my perfume to smell the way that this tastes. It's a bit vanilla-y. There's a bit of lavender in there. Now that I have some time to kind of like think about the flavors and everything, there's a little bit of vanilla, there's a bit of lavender, a bit of that like green tea, red tea kind of a flavor. I want my perfume to smell like that if I were to get a perfume. That would be a really nice flavor, I think. Have you smelled lilac and gooseberry? I mean, I've smelled lilacs like the flower, and I've eaten gooseberry, but I don't think I've ever smelled a gooseberry. I'm not sure what that would smell like, but I know what a lilac smells like, and I love the smell of lilac. Just dab a bit of it, like a goose. No, gooseberry does not smell like a goose. That'll be funny if it did, though. Maybe that's why it's called gooseberry. Maybe it does smell like a goose. What would I know? No, it smells like Jennifer. I can take a sample. Well, the sample would mean that they have to drink it. That would be really awkward. They'll be like, hey, can you drink this and make a perfume that smells like that? That would be a very, very awkward request. I might have to go to one of those places that make your own perfumes and maybe try to remember these notes and see if we can piece one together. I like the shovel. That's very nice. The dish is really good. It's like fresh, crunchy, savory, salty, acidic. All the flavor notes. A bit of that dill. I forgot how good fresh dill tastes. I don't usually eat dill. The cucumber has a nice crunch to it too. It's very good. This has opened my tummy up for a full plate of French toast. I think on the menu it said it was like black tea, vanilla, lavender, and orange peel. That was the flavor of this tea. But it tastes really good. I feel like if this was in a scent, it would be quite delicious as well. Is my assumption, but I don't know. I think there's cranberries in here. I haven't had like dried cranberries in so long. There's cranberries in there. Say goodbye to breast cancer and UTIs. Orange peel and tea. That's quite nice. You know, the Harry Potter music is like kind of a bit odd, but also kind of a vibe. Well, we're about to enter Hogwarts chat. Literally, the grand door to the cafeteria opens. That song hits. I remember watching it in movie theaters for the very first time. After reading the books for so long, and it's all in your memory, like in your imagination, and then you finally watch The Philosopher's Stone in movie theaters, and the grand hall opens, and you're just like, whoa. So that's what Hogwarts looks like. Whoa. I was actually pretty like chills. I remember like just being absolutely floored with how Hogwarts looks in the movie, because it was so magnificent, way more magnificent than what I was imagining in my head when I read it as a kid. Were you pleased or disappointed? I'm not much of a movie buff, so I thought they were fine. I kind of stopped watching it after movie like 4. I watched up to 4, and I kind of stopped. I got a little bit like, I don't know if burnt out is the right answer, but I just didn't really capture my attention afterwards after 4. I feel like I'd rather just read the book and find out what happened. I feel like the movie drags it out a bit too long. But I did eventually finish everything because I was on a 13-hour flight, and I was like, oh boy, I already watched every single Hobbit movie heading to that country. So now I have to watch every single Harry Potter movie leaving the country. So I basically finished all the Harry Potter movies that I didn't watch. And I don't know, I feel like the original whimsy of the story is kind of lost. It's kind of like dark and depressing. I kind of don't remember what the books are about anymore, so maybe the books are dark and depressing, so maybe it matches. But I just feel like the original like whimsy and bright starry-eyed feeling of the first like 3 books is kind of lost, and it's just sad. So I'm like, it's okay. It's like, it's entertaining, but I don't think it's like a great movie. It's just entertaining. One of the biggest gripes, yeah. They made it too like Hollywood, but which is always supposed to be like really dark and like, you know, moody. It's supposed to be like an adventure book, you know? Even if there's like bad things happening in the story, every villain doing some villainous thing, I feel like the adventure of it is kind of gone. It's just all like dreary now, so. I thought it was entertaining, but I definitely like the first 3 the best. Four was when things started to get a little bit dark. I thought the first 3 really was in line with what I was imagining when I was reading the books. And then after that, I was like, I don't know. You lost me a little bit. Did you like The Lord of the Rings? I did not like The Lord of the Rings when it first came out. I was like, not like baby young, but I was reasonably young where when it first came out, I thought it was the most boringest shit ever. I never read the books prior to that, mind you. So I went into that movie completely blind, and I only watched it when it was available on TV. So I never watched it in the movie theaters. I watched it way after. And I remember going like, wow, this is really slow paced. This is really slow. I'm just being honest. I remember watching this as a kid, and I was like, this is so boring. I remember the first movie being really like whimsical and amazing and adventurous, and then the second one, I'm like, dude, are they there yet? Are they fucking there yet? And because the second one was so slow paced for like my child brain, I didn't watch the last episode, so I never finished the story. So I just kind of sat on the assumption that Lord of the Rings is maybe for adults. Like I'm just like, oh, maybe I'm just too young to really understand the tones and the theming, and maybe I'll watch this as an adult and then maybe I'll like it. Maybe like tween Geary or high school Geary or whatever my age was at the time. It just doesn't vibe with it, you know? Well, I never understood why everybody was so crazy about Lord of the Rings. And then I watched it as an adult. And I was like, why did my bitch ass think it was boring? It really sets the tone. It's a whole setup, you know? The beginning kind of teaches you what's going on and the world building. The middle kind of sets up for this grand escalation and climax and ultimate battle, and just kind of like understand a bit of the characters and their point of views and what makes them tick. And the last movie is just like, huzzah, you know? But when I was like 15, I didn't give a shit about that, or however old I was. I actually don't really remember. You know, like I was just like, snore fest. And then as an adult, I was like, this is great. This is amazing. Why didn't I watch this sooner? Why did I think it was so boring? So yeah, I really did not like it when I first watched it. I thought it was the most boringest shit ever. But obvious as an adult, I fucking love it. And then when The Hobbit came out, I was there for every single movie at every single movie theater. Like, I'm the type where I would just wait for the movie to be free, unless it's like a really memorable movie that I want to make the money and time and effort for to watch at a movie theater. Because movies are expensive too. But every single Hobbit movie, I was there because I just love Lord of the Rings so much, and I really wanted just to see every single one. I don't actually remember when I first saw it and then when I first tried watching it again. But I remember I was like youngish. Other than Jar Jar Binks, oh, the little red dinosaur guy from Star Wars. No, I was never that crazy about Star Wars. It was cool. Like the original saga was cool. I remember watching it like in like school. Well, I don't want to say what school, but which grade, but I watched it when I was young. And it was interesting. The teacher watched it in the recommended order. Instead of like 1, 2, 3, 4, she showed it to us in like chronological order of the story. So I was like, oh, cool. And then I found out we were watching it in like not 1, 2, 3, 4 order, and that really confused me and threw me off. So I was like, okay, well, I know the base story, and it's very good. I can see why people love it. But it doesn't make me pursue the story more. I loved 300. I didn't watch 300 in the movie theaters, but I loved 300. It was really good. Have you watched it? Are you talking about Star Wars or Lord of the Rings? Because I watch Lord of the Rings every year. Like director's edition. Every movie at least 4 hours. And I've included like The Hobbit into the repertoire as well, because I really love the Hobbit as well. Like, you know, the plane ride is going to be like lit as it can be for a plane ride. If they have the Lord of the Rings trilogy in there, you're like, oh yeah. You know, if every other movie fails me and it's boring as fuck, at least I know Samwise Gamgee is there to carry me home, you know? I saw the parody. It is very good. I like it. Ew, I don't watch Twilight. I watched the first, but actually I don't think I watched any Twilight. I watched Bibs and Bobs because Numi and Rain made me sit through all the sex scenes. But I've never actually watched any of the Twilight movies from beginning to end. I think because when the book came out, it was so popular, and I love that book to bits. Read it maybe like every single book like twice or something like that. My image and the world building of the story was so vivid in my mind that when I saw the trailer for the movie, it was so different from what I thought it was that I hated it. So I actively refused and avoided watching the movie because I really did not like how they portrayed it, just because it was so different from how I imagined it in my head. So I did not actually watch the Twilight movies. And I don't intend on doing so. What? The Hobbit I can't stomach anymore? Really? I actually really like The Hobbit. I thought it was entertaining. I feel like it doesn't really excuse me, I'm choking on my food. I feel like it doesn't really have like that like saga, like Odyssey type of a feel to it. I feel like the build for Lord of the Rings, and you can really feel like the heft of like the travel and the you know, the reason behind like everything that they're doing, right? I feel like The Hobbit is more like a blockbuster Hollywood hack and slash, lots of action and everything. But even then, I still really loved it. I was a little bit confused because I did actually read The Hobbit before watching the movie, and I was like, wait, what? That wasn't what I could have swore there was a, you know, but Thorin Oakenshield is just so fucking hot. So I'm like, all sins are forgiven. Also, I really do like the actor for Bilbo Baggins. But Thorin really keeps me there, you know? It's kind of nice watching the adventure, yeah. So I actually don't mind it. I'm not really comparing it to Lord of the Rings. They're totally two different vibes for two different trilogies. I think The Hobbit is very much like a blockbuster, action, fast-paced thing. And I can accept that. Again, Thorin Oakenshield makes everything easy to accept. No, I watched the movie because it was of the story, but like I didn't even know who the actors were when I watched the movie. I just wanted to watch the movie because I love Lord of the Rings. But then, as I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, I see where they're going with this. And like the ending to the first movie, oh my God. I cried. I cry every single time. I cry every year. Just how I cry with my friends. You bow to no one. Snot everywhere. Similarly to the ending of the first movie of The Hobbit, where they become friends. Oh my God. Beautiful. I cry every time. Have you watched the full Fast and Furious? I have watched up to 5, which was like This is Brazil. That one was probably my favorite because, no, I guess that means I watched up to 6 because that's when Paul Walker passed, right? I forget his name. Like the see you again, na 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 na. You know? Anyways, I've pretty much watched up to This is Brazil. And then I basically watched the one after that, like the one where Paul Walker passed, just, you know, to kind of like finish off this like legacy. But it just got too crazy when literally they shot a regular ass American muscle car into fucking space. And Ludacris is like, how do you drive in space, man? And then like Tyrese, whatever his name is like, I don't know, man, just drive, with his like perfectly white chiclet teeth. And they're just literally in space. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? So they really lost me there. They really lost me. I feel like, again, they really lost the plot afterwards. Like there was a very set story and progression of things, and you're like following this cast, and then it just becomes like the craziest heist over some crazy thing that makes no sense. I feel like there's no personal attachment to the people themselves. So I was like, I don't get it. Pass. Yeah, movie theaters are quite expensive, but it's actually not as bad in Japan. It's like 2,000 yen for a movie ticket, and then concessions are like 1,500. But in Canada, it's very expensive. Hi, onegaishimasu. People sitting on Hobbit don't realize it was supposed to have different director, but due to money problems and postponed production, he resigned, and Peter Jackson picked up the movie last minute and was working on stuff out while filming. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the overall like sentiment about The Hobbit is like they hate it or not, but I like it. I think it's fun. I like it. Let me check DMs. Sorry, I forgot to check. Wait, in mod chat? It's just my mod's really excited about the Knicks. Oh. Oh, thank you. It's a perfume recommendation. I'm not sure. I might have to pop it through Claude and take a look where I would find something like this or smell it. Thank you. Orange Earl Grey. Sounds yummy. Sounds yummy. Sunscreen reminder. Let's check the UV. Also, French toast is coming. UV index is 1. I think we're good. I think we don't need to worry about sunscreen anymore. UV index of 1. And I still have my UV jacket on, so I think we should be good. And it's only going to get darker after this, so I think we're chilling. We didn't get more Tintin. Ah, Tintin movies. I remember reading Tintin in Chinese, which is kind of random. Not sure why I was reading Tintin in Chinese, but I was. Oh wait, why am I using my fingers when I can use ions? I forgot. The wind is so strong. It was actually kind of hard to eat because my hair was like flying in front of my face non-stop. That actually does look better. It's actually like, I joke about the ions and everything and whatever else. It's kind of a meme at this point, but you can't tell me that doesn't look better after you comb it. Maybe it's just because you combed it, you know, but it's way better than combing it with your hands though. Ionization initialized. It just sticks to me. It kind of does work though, you know? You can't deny that it doesn't work. One more Aragon. Oh, I remember, dude, I loved reading the books. Aragon, that was like a childhood classic. I remember renting it from the library, like the books themselves, not the movie, but that was a classic. Oh my God, this wind. Should I sit on the other side? Would that make the wind blow better? Hold on. I think it does blow better. I'm sitting backwards to the wind, so the wind is going like this. Maybe I should change directions. Aragon is a classic, isn't it? I remember reading it as a kid. It's a JP brand? Ooh, I'll look into it. Thank you, Valar. I appreciate it. Actually, did you know that when Aragorn kicked the helmet out of anger, he actually broke his toe? So his scream was actually real? I'm that guy. I'm literally that guy. Shadow just has to sit there and take it. Every year we watch Lord of the Rings together without fail. Every year, and I go, pause the movie. Did you know that when Aragorn screamed, and he's like, I know. He's like, but did you know? Did you really know? Because let me tell you, Aragorn screaming was real. He actually broke his toe. Every year. Every year I tell that guy. Every year he sits there and listens. There was actually a few. I remember at one point, my whole TikTok For You page is Lord of the Rings stuff. I go through phases. And there would be so many, like, did you know, fun facts about Lord of the Rings. And there were actually a few really interesting tidbits of information, but I can't remember them anymore, but because I saw them like a few months ago. Another interesting one that's like a really common one that people know is in the whole film, Legolas doesn't talk to Frodo for more than like 1 minute or something like that. I think they only shared a total of 11 lines. The whole trilogy, Legolas and Frodo only talked back and forth 11 times. And I was like, no. And then I watched it and I was like, oh. Yeah, I feel like they only talked for like like 2 minutes, you know? Poor guy breaking his toe every year. Have you been to New Zealand? I haven't, but I would love to go to New Zealand just to visit the Hobbit hole. You know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to do the Lord of the Rings marathon. It's like a half marathon. Ooh. Oh my God, chat. So like New Zealand has one of these like half marathon. I don't know, because you can actually walk the marathons too, right? Like you don't have to run the whole marathon. I wasn't intending on running the marathon because, you know, look at me. I don't think I have the means to run a marathon. But I kind of, but it takes you through the Shire and everything. It takes you through the whole setting of Lord of the Rings. And I thought that would be like really, really cool and really sick. But also look at my French toast. That looks really cool and really sick. So I kind of wanted to maybe do that so we can, like, so I can kind of like go through the Shire, but also like do a marathon, I guess. Photo for Instagram? Oh yeah, I can probably just do like a, what is it called? Like a story. Beautiful. Oh, I forgot my screen is fucking cracked. Oh dear. I forgot. Dude, I think my camera lens cracked a little bit too. It's actually so over. I'm gonna post it on my Instagram stories. I keep on forgetting that I can post on Instagram stories. Actually, no, I'll post it later so people don't stalk me. I've learned from friends, sometimes like I get complacent because I don't really get a lot of weirdos. You guys are pretty normal. But it's also good internet practice if you don't post exactly where you are, exactly where you were at the place. You wanna post it at least a few hours after. I say that as I'm live streaming, but you know. So maybe I'll post it afterwards so they don't like come for me or something. Let's try the French toast. Is this 2 kinds of ice cream? Vanilla ice cream? Oh, vanilla ice cream, whipped cream. I'm literally from a Harry Potter store, yeah. I haven't had French toast in so long. Oh, the French toast is so warm. It's melting the ice cream, so it's almost like a sauce. Itadakimasu. It's so crunchy on the outside and super like soft and pillowy on the inside. How'd they get it so crunchy on the outside? Maybe it's fresh bread. With the little edible flowers. I've never had an edible flower before. At least I don't think so. Let me see what it tastes like.
There's always one weirdo.
Okay, I shouldn't have ate it with the raspberry
and none
because
of chat is the weirdo. I have some bad news.
It tastes like raspberries. Wait, am I the weirdo? No way. Surely not me. Can't be me. I'm the streamer. Also, what the fuck is happening with my French toast right now? It's like falling apart. Oh my God. That comment threw Mercury into retrograde. Okay. Okay. Minty. Mint. Very minty. It's like a baguette. I thought usually you're supposed to use like a brioche or something like that, but this is very good. No, it's like crunchy on the outside. I really like the ice cream. The fact that it's a little melted makes it a little bit easier to dip actually. But it's nice and cold. The streamer that calls her chat her best friend certainly cannot be the weird one. Oh. That makes sense to me. What's the problem there? That makes complete sense. Why would you not be my best friend? Oh, that was a little too herbaceous. I don't even think that was mint. What was that? It actually tastes like perfume. You know? Perfume? It's made out of whale poo? You know that? No. Whale vomit. Did you know that? Wait, is it poo or vomit? I can't remember. But apparently when like a very specific breed of whale, like either poos or vomits, like again, I can't really remember. It kind of solidifies and it has to like ferment for a little bit in the ocean. So not fresh, obviously, but it kind of like becomes like a solid clump. And somehow that clump is a really good, like it's a really rare odor for perfumes. So really expensive perfumes all have whale poo or vomit in them. These days they just use the synthetics. Oh, they don't use the real whale anymore? Aw. That's a shame. They don't use the well, I guess maybe it's harder to get whale vomit. It might not be the most ethical, I suppose, or the easiest to do if it's real whale vomit. But yeah, I didn't know that. I learned that a little bit recently where I was like, no way, you're yanking my chain. And they were like, no, really, look it up. And it was true. I think it's like maybe a sperm whale or something, but it's the vomit of a sperm whale. But it has to like ferment in the ocean for like 20 years or something like that. Maybe not literally 20 years, but it has to kind of like harden over the course of a while, and then you can harvest it and use it for perfume. Oh, it has to wash up on the beach. I thought you can harvest it. No, it's not the blubber. Blubber is something different. How would you even harvest it? Well, I thought you just like go diving for it, but Chad says that you guys said that you have to wait for it to wash up on the water, right? So maybe that makes more sense than harvesting it. I thought you have to like dive for it. Oh, it floats. Oh, you clearly know more about whale vomit than I do. I didn't know any of that. Harvest that beach poo. Maybe if we go to Okinawa, we'll find some whale vomit, and then we can make millions, and then we can trade it in for either bluefin tuna or Ferrari. Chad's choice. But that's only if we find the whale poo. I mean the whale vomit. If we go to Okinawa and we're like snorkeling by the ocean or something and we get real lucky, who knows? Who knows? Maybe we'll find whale vomit. And we'll sell it. We'll auction it off. And then it's gonna go for like $10 million. Because like you guys said, most people do synthetic nowadays, right? So the real stuff is really hard to find. We'll sell it for $10 million. And then I'll let you guys pick if you want a Ferrari or a bluefin tuna. And pay every chatter that no. You are allowed one whole bluefin tuna to share, or one Ferrari to share. One O-N-E, parentheses, one. I want a Subaru, you can't pick. It's just a Ferrari or a bluefin tuna. I won't tell anyone I won the lottery, but there will be that. We'll be when we're if we do get a chance to snorkel in Okinawa, and if the weather permits and everything, maybe we can. It's okay to drink big, right? Because they float and they wash up to the shore. So obviously we're only going to the coastline. We're not going to be going far enough where there's going to be whales. I'm also kind of scared of the open ocean. But if they kind of like float and wash up and we find one, like who's to say we're not going to make millions? I have another flower. Do you guys want it? A beautiful flower for a beautiful chat? Tastes like grass. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but the flower tastes like grass. A flower tastes like flowers. A whale poop farming stream. No, vomit. Whale vomit, guys. I thought she wouldn't finish 2 plates. If it's food that I genuinely enjoy, I can do great things. I can do great things. I haven't had French toast in so long, but I genuinely like sweet things anyways. And the lunch was really good. The savory plate, very delicious. Nothing outstanding, but very well done. And the French toast is just really good. No complaints here. You gave us a grass flower? No. The flower was a flower. But I was curious to taste what a flower tastes like because on the menu it said the flowers were edible. And I tried it, but it just tastes like grass. But what was I imagining? What does a flower taste like, you know? Obviously it tastes like grass. Oh no, that's okay. I'll put it here so everything doesn't fly away. It's a bit too windy today, so things are kind of being blown all over the place. Have a good night. Flower was a flower. A flower that tasted like grass. It's a bit more bitter now because it was like over steeping for a little bit, but it's still very good. Okay. I go poo-poo? Not poo-poo, sorry. I got whale poo stuck in my mouth. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go wash up and all that stuff. Wash my hands. And we can probably go take a look around here. But I think we should really head over to the Hydrangea Festival before it gets too dark. And then we won't be able to see too much of it. Actually, let me check how far it is. Oh shit, I gotta charge my phone. How are you guys doing? You guys are I can't see. 21%. Pretty good. I'm not sure why it's not draining now, but it drained so fast this morning. I think there's something wrong with the home charger. I think maybe the camera is fine. It's the home charger that's an issue. Let's see how long it's going to take us to get to the Hydrangea Festival place. $30-minute, so for us 45 minutes. Right now it's 5. We're going to get there at 6-ish, maybe 6:30 if we walk around a little bit. Okay. I think it will be out. Is the camera charging properly? Well, I only charged it from when it died this morning, and it's at 21%. So it's still depleting, but slowly. I don't know how it went from like fresh unplugging it this morning to 0% in 2 hours. I fixed it with my magical girl tech powers, nyang nyang. I'm gonna leave my phone here so it can charge. So you be good. Unfortunately, if you scream, I cannot hear you because I'm charging my phone. But I'm gonna go to the washroom. You guys people watch, enjoy the scenery. I'll be right back. You guys behave. I'll probably go pay the bill. How do you pay the bill? How do you pay the bill? You bring it to the cashier. Okay. I might pay the bill later? No, I'll go pay the bill now. You guys be good, okay? I'll be right back. I'll move this out of the way so you guys can see it better.
logistics supply chain 这块麻烦的，很麻烦。对啊，包括中国啊，中国上要求说他那个中国国内要出货啊，国内要 GDF。对，我有听到。因为就是因为。
Boo, also I'm back. Apparently the washroom is in the tower. So maybe I'll just bring you guys with me. Maybe. I want to use the washroom though. Should I just go now? Actually, the tower's not very far. It's like really close by. Maybe I'll go to the tower. Okay, I'll bring my phone then. So if something does happen, you can scream and shout, and I'll try to just run out with still pee on my butt. I don't know. But the tower is like right there. But they said to use the washroom in there. I'll be right back. Okay, hold on. Keep people watching.
感觉到你敌意啊，对不对？问我有钱赚，我华尔街我怎么可以做？他们是赚钱，当然赚钱的，但是当他发现到你这个是有敌意的话，那这个国家安全那已经不是赚钱不赚钱的事情，对不对？中国的市场，我哪里是强的，对吧？中国的市场，不然如果中国没有一个市场，美国在炒一台币，对啊，那哪里会炒？ 没有，今天你如果发现到你最后都是真的，因为它怎样，它全部都国有，很多东西都可以用国家力量来换，还是美国最怕。包括你要为什么讲这个 TikTok， 这个他是上报在说是北京啊，那公司是在那个新加坡啊，那个说新加坡国际估计是规划新加坡，是一个到美国的那个上院去叫去那个听证会，我有听啊，他是给他你，总之怎么样？因为你如果杀法在放在北京的话，那。你今天捐到美国的话，如果美国政府用权力到你那个地方的话，你可以到法院去告，你还有说别的地方，那中国更没办法的事情。是啊，所以说这是一般西方人比较怕的。所以，我那个 TikTok 他走出来新加坡，那个 CEO 那个黄，他丢钱，他的那个要说他的英文的他针对他们那个让联邦参议员的这些攻击，也算国不算。虽然当然，因为他本来他就可以抓到很多把柄，他能够应对上。要我的话，不要说英文，你就日文或用中文，我就死在那里，我不知道怎么回答。
人家就在那个位置，简单嘛。
而且我觉得他们最近那个他们的那个电动车或者是收纳盘，那都是国家情况。你知道他之前他的那个收纳盘，欧洲的收纳盘有一场这个事，为什么拿家庭地震？
对呀，
人家的warranty是多久？
中国的10年
，forever。
哎，有吗？我以为是10年呢。
没有 forever。我打死。然后呢，你的电动车，它不断，因为它都能我做出的量都重，所以我可以降低压力。然后呢，它那个电池，按照欧洲规定，你的电池还回收，欧洲可以回收，它中国根本不讲环保，所以它又怕什么？那你其他都完蛋，都死掉了。这样玩不玩？
只要他想要得到的是哪里死。上次之前10年前，他们不是挖了很多人去做 3D memory 的时候，我以为中国如果做成功，一发出来啊，整个 memory market 应该是饱和。后来我不懂发生什么事，做不起。
memory 就是那个。
I just saw like a really let me grab my I just saw a really cute girl and it looked like she had like the goth aesthetic, but it was white, not black. And I was like, is there such thing as like a white aesthetic goth baddie? Show us. So she was already going to the building. She was already gone, long gone. She went into like a restaurant or something with another friend. Also a baddie, but not really like goth aesthetic baddie. But yeah, she was like, instead of having everything be black, it was like black and white, but it was mostly white. So I wasn't sure if that still counts as like goth, I guess. But it was very, very cute. You can't do that. Dude, she went into, I'm also gonna be like, yo, can you stop? Let me just take a photo for my chat. That would be weird, chat. That would be weird. Maybe some Lolita style, but it was really cool. Tunchi, thank you so much for the 16 months. And Solomon's, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. The anti-goth. It's like the Is it? It's not the anti-goth because that just means that you're not goth, right? I think that's what would be the alternative goth. The alternative goth. More NTR here, in case you guys forgot where you guys were. You're still technically behind the bush, okay? There. Yo, guys. Oh my God, dude. There's another goth right there. Chat. Dude, there's so many baddies walking by. It's actually crazy. Oh my God. You're missing it. Chat, you're missing it. There's actually so many baddies. Oh my God. Chat, dude, hello, guys, you're missing it. You're missing it. You gotta get that flower out of your face, chat. Let me see. And it's just like a grandma walking by. You didn't miss any baddies. I was playing with you. There's no baddies, okay? I'm kidding. There's no baddies. It was just a really cute grandma, okay? We prayed for the shrine just now, you know? Pray harder. So there's a huge variety of goths. There's also pastel goth, Victorian goth, and etc. Maybe she was more like white or pastelish. Grandmas can still be baddies. There you go. We don't joke about baddies. I mean, there were baddies. It wasn't like a goth baddie or anything, but there were baddies that just walked by. But dude, I don't make the rules, you know? I'm sorry if you guys like to be continuously in your cuck bush. That's kind of your decision, not mine, you know? Okay, let's go. I already paid for it and everything, so it's okay. The final bill was like 3,000 something. I think it was like a little bit under 4,000, so a little bit pricey for lunch. But I did have 2 full plates of something, and also a nice little fancy tea thing. So I guess it's not the most expensive thing that I've paid for on stream for interesting lunches before. So not too bad for like 2 full plates and also a nice little tea. What's going on? Why is there so many thingies? It's kind of all right, yeah. My makeup is perfect. Thank you. That's really kind of you. I felt like on Tuesday, my makeup wasn't very obvious, even though it was the same makeup that I always did, but I feel like it wasn't really showing up on stream for some reason. So today I was like, hopefully the makeup will show up a little bit better. Anyways, I'm glad that you like it. That means my effort has not gone to waste. Okay, let's go explore, let's go report the station just a little. Just so we can go check out some of the stores and everything like that. But we should really head over to the Hydrangea Festival soon. The shrine itself is 24 hours. I actually don't know exactly if there's a time limit for the... Actually, is there a way to check? Maybe just be better safe than sorry. Maybe I should check. I can see like the houses over there. Can you see that? Over there? It says there's RGRH, so Gryffindor, Ravenclaw, and Hufflepuff over there. I think that's like a stadium though. I'm not sure if it's actually Harry Potter related. It looks like a stadium because it also has some like football stuff on it. Let me check real quick. This looks like a Google thing. Hakusan Hydrangea Festival. Oh. It may or may not have closed at 5, but it's at a shrine, so like, and the flowers are not going to be like, okay, goodbye, and then they go away. Like they don't go home and clock off. So I think we can still go check it out, but the website said it lasts until 5. But if it's at a shrine, and the shrine is 24 hours, and they're flowers that don't leave, they're always there, we can still go scope it out. But since we're already like, if we did miss it, we missed it already. So I feel like we can probably just go check out the Harry Potter stuff first, and then we can go meander our way over. Classic Geary move. We trespassed. She lied to us. No, I checked the website. No, not the website. I checked like the shrine itself, and it said 24 hours. So I was like, okay, great, 24 hours. And then I decided to check the website, and the website said until 5. And I was like, well, that's not 24 hours now, is it? Oh, this is the fancy station. I'll go down in a second. We can probably take a look at all the other stuff first. Much Harry Potter. Harry Potter. You're a footballer now, Harry Potter. I am most likely Team Hufflepuff. I think if Shadow was to be in a house, it would most likely be Ravenclaw. Whoa, she has her full gown and everything. She's really into it. Nice. Why do we keep believing in her? I didn't know that it was gonna be 5. I was under the understanding that it was gonna be 24 hours because it's flowers at a shrine. And if the shrine is 24 hours, the flowers don't go like, okay, time to clock off my 9 to 5, time to go home, you know, like it would just always be there. But yeah. Even if we go now, we would have missed it. If it was something that we can miss, we would miss it regardless. So it doesn't hurt to check things out here first, and then we can go over. They have Harry Potter theater plays. Oh, flowers need to sleep too? No, they don't. Don't flowers close their buds? Not hydrangeas. Only like roses maybe, but not hydrangeas. Is there more here? Oh, is there a show? Wow, everyone is in their like class robes. What's going on? Oh, I think they're Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. I think there's a Harry Potter show. Oh, it's Harry Potter. It's Harry Potter. The Japanese version. Harry Potter to Noroi no Ko. Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Yuta Hiraoka. Wait, these are all Harry Potters? These are 3 different people. These are actually 3 different people. They're all Harry Potter. Yusuke Onoki. This one, Yuta Hiraoka. At first, I thought I was going crazy. I was like, are they the same people or different people? I couldn't tell. I was like, oh, they're all the same. But then I was like, wait, they're not all the same. But then I'm also confused. I was like, if it's Harry Potter, why are they not the same? I think the show is about to start soon. Can we watch it? No, that's illegal. I can't bring you guys into a movie theater, okay, or a Broadway show. That's committing crimes. That's not even trespassing anymore. That's just straight up theft. Saying the spells in English is already difficult. Imagine in Japanese. Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa じゃなくて Wingardium Leviosa Yeah, I think we got it. Experiamasu. I'm trying to like find a reasonable way of saying it. Experiamasu. But you have to say it like. I don't know how they say it so fast. Whoa, it's Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Oh, they don't move. I thought they moved. Do they move? Do they open their eyes? I hope not. If he opens his eyes, I'm gonna actually scream. Did he open his eyes? Okay. Anyways, this is Asakusa Station, known as Harry Potter Station. Well, I call it Harry Potter Station because it's all just Harry Potter stuff, or like the vibes of it anyways. And this is I thought it was a Quidditch. It's a glass, a clock. They open their eyes when they're not looking, they wouldn't dare. They wouldn't fucking dare. Imagine if every so often they actually switch the paintings. So the ones that had their eyes open, close, and then the ones that have them closed, open. So it actually fucks with you a little bit. So they're actually just like stationary paintings. Of course they don't move. They're not magic. Magic isn't real, guys, okay? But maybe just to commit to the bit, the station people actually change it like once a week. Wouldn't that be crazy if they did? Just to really fuck with you? It's real, it's not real, guys. I don't want to be the one that's telling you all of this, but magic actually is not real. Everything needs to be grounded in reality and science, okay? Science is real, not magic. And the earlier you accept that, the better your life is going to be. And they have these like nice little, it's quite nice. Asakusa Biz Tower. I feel like the rest of it is pretty normal. They just play Harry Potter music. That's pretty much it. Let's go back. We can discover we can look at the shops and everything that we passed when we were eating our cafe. Next thing you're gonna know, Santa is not real. I'm gonna need you to sit down. Chat. I'm gonna need you to sit down, and I'm gonna hold your hands through this because I know you can do it. We all just need a little bit of extra support every now and then, okay? But Santa Claus, again, are you sitting down? He's made up. I know it's gonna be a tough pill to swallow, but Rudolph, the elves, they don't exist. Old Saint Nick, maybe the original saint, but Santa Claus, he's not real. He's not real. The presents that you get under the tree, your parents did that. Yeah. Ooh, it's gonna be a bad day for you guys, chat. It's a bad day for you guys. Bad day to be chat. Stop fucking lying. I'm not. I'm sorry if I really ruined your day, but I really feel like sometimes it's a lot better for you if you just know it now and let the pain happen, but then you can become better for it later on. Oh, there actually is a whole bunch of Harry Potter things. So we were at the ACT Theater, which was there. We came all the way down the stairs. We went to the station. We were at the place where people were lining up. We're here now. What's number 4? Harry Potter Cafe. Oh, that's that one right there. 3 and 2 is where we passed, Harry Potter Street and Harry Potter Gate. So we were eating at Harry Potter Street, and that's where the Hedwig is that we saw. Nice. We'll keep walking. Mischief managed. Gary ruined Christmas 6 months ahead of time. Santa promised me a goth baddie if you're a good boy. Well, joke's on you. You're not a very good boy. But also, Santa's not real. So that's not gonna happen either. Harry Potter Cafe. I actually ate in here. I think Mudan and I did a video in the restaurant, and it was kind of hard to get like a last minute reservation. It was kind of like weird and confusing. And the food was okay. It's like more for the vibes, as you would expect. Harry Potter Cafe window. Harry Potter shop. All in this building? Oh, this is how you get into the cafe. That's right. I remember the entrance was on this side. Pretty vibey. I was kind of expecting for a Harry Potter themed cafe. I was kind of hoping that the photos, like the paintings, would actually move, like fake magic. You know, I just said that magic isn't real, but they can do fake magic. And there was a lot of like emptiness on the walls that I felt like was a bit lacking in terms of like the overall immersion of everything. But it's still a fun experience. If you're a really big Harry Potter fan, I think you'll still really like it. But as like the food goes, I think it's only okay. She's gonna say the tooth fairy isn't real. That $5 you found on your pillowcase, that was also your mom. Chat, that was also your mom. That was definitely not the tooth fairy. Oh, there's a Harry Potter like cafe, and you can get the Harry Potter bags and stuff, and you can get donuts. You can get like the house drinks, and you can get Hedwig hot chocolate and a Hedwig donut. Yummy. We were just here. We were just at this cafe. And right next to it is the original flower shop. I think the store just opened like an hour ago because there was a huge line. Who got $5 from a tooth fairy? Oh, I only had the tooth fairy visit me once. The tooth fairy visit me once. And I actually got like $10. I think it's because my mom didn't know how much people usually give their kids for tooth fairies. And I mentioned that like all my friends had tooth fairies visit them, and this was already like my third or fourth tooth. Oh, they sell butterbeer. And my mom just wanted me to feel like I fit in to North America, so she gave me $10 instead. And I was like, I didn't tell my mom how much the tooth fairy gives you because I actually didn't really know. But the general assumption is you get $1. But because I didn't say anything, I assumed that my mom just like knew how much it was going to be. So I fully expected $1, and I got $10. So it's kind of a good deal. And it was on my third or fourth tooth as well. Not even my first tooth. This is, oh wait, what? Oh, it's just two different packagings for butterbeer. Oh. It's kind of like this big mug thing. Ravenclaw. It's me. The one in Harajuku, I think, has a lot more seasonal goods. I think this is the original Harry Potter store, but I feel like the Harajuku one is just real soft. I think the Harajuku one is like the new main store. The Harajuku one is actually a lot more like immersive, and it has a lot of seasonal goods. They were selling like Harry Potter, like Sakura stuff. It's kind of cool. Is the payment for all the teeth? You technically are only supposed to get money for your very first tooth, no? Quality Quidditch supplies. It's actually really soft and quite thick. I'm like impressed. I thought it was gonna be just, you know, whatever merch quality, but it's that particular fabric was actually quite soft. They're really ready for Harry Potter's birthday. Wow. That is, who drinks that much water? That's crazy. And you have to carry it? That's so heavy. It's very cool though. Oh, it's a little drink with the, oh. Cute. Very cute. The head wig on the staff's shoulders actually move. Oh, this is glass. It's pretty impressive. That's actually glass. House tumblers. I don't know which head wig was on the staff's shoulders, but the head moves. I don't think it's this one. Oh my God. Dobby looks, someone help him. Someone help Dobby. Oh God. Dobby, are you okay? Guys, I think Dobby needs help. I don't think Dobby is okay. Dobby looks like a scroto. Dobby, no. Dobby, come back to us, Dobby. Oh dear. It might be too late for Dobby, guys. I don't know what to say. It might be too late for Dobby. Wow. This cup is pretty cool too. Dobby needed a lot of help. That Dobby was kind of freaky. He needs a sock. Somebody help him. He really needs. Oh, they sell wands too. No way. I didn't think they would actually sell wands. Diamond, the diadem of Ravenclaw, and the sword of Gryffindor. Wow. Expelliarmus! And then everything starts flying. I say it as a joke and then I find out that I actually have magical powers. Which one was the Horcrux? This one? Oh, this was Dumbledore's. Oh, Dumbledore's is heavy. Expelliarmus! I just need 2 and it'll be a chopstick. This looks like a chopstick. Sirius Black's. Sirius Black's one looks like a Chinese chopstick. Wingardium Leviosa. Oh, there's a Hedwig one. What? An Asian witch. Master has given Dobby a style. Oh, wait, this Dobby looks much happier. He still kind of looks like he needs help. But at least he doesn't look like he's in just perpetual shock. Oh my God, why does the sorting hat have really big lips? Are those his lips? They all look like that. Oh my God. The lip filler went a little crazy on the sorting hat. What the? Sharon's juicy lips. Guys, if you guys needed a little bit of a visual imagery of what Shadow looks like and what he's hiding behind that mask, it's this. He was hiding this. Oh my God, the lip filler is crazy. Why did they make his lips look like that? I mean, slay, but also like, damn, it's a little too much, no? The Kylie Jenner and the lip filler went a little hard on that one. Lip juice maxi. Wait, there's flamingos in Harry Potter? Oh, it's a bag. Oh, it's Hedwig in a cup. Oh, this is the one where the head moves. It's a head. It's really soft, so soft. Oh my God, that feels like a blanket. What the heck? That's so soft. But look, he moves. Hey, Hedwig. Oh, It's kind of cute. 8,000. Sound activated head wig. It's pretty cute. Very adorable. I feel like that full-size Dobby and the sorting hat really threw me off. That was so bizarre. The full-size Dobby looks like he's about to get a prostate exam, but he didn't know that he was gonna get a prostate exam. You know what I mean? And then the sorting hat just looks like it's got like 25 cc's of Botox injection into her lips. Oh my God. The flamingo that rises from the ashes. Oh, was that a phoenix? I thought that was a flamingo. My bad. I thought a phoenix was like redder, not like pink. That looked like a flamingo. He looks traumatized. Examination and no jelly. Oh my God. We saw this earlier already, but this is like the gate. This is Harry Potter Street, I believe, that we were eating at and walked by. But very nice. Let's go back. Oh shoot. I did say that I don't remember where I parked the bicycle, right? It was with yellow pigeons with yellow balls on it. I forgot to pin it down. Oh, this Tully's actually is an official collaborator of Harry Potter. So you can actually get Harry Potter menu items and also little merch things from this particular Tully's. I remember coming here with Twinny one time, and it was like during Christmas time-ish. So we got some like Harry Potter Christmas themed drinks and little merch items that I think that she picked up for herself. I don't remember, but yeah, this particular Tully's is an official collaborator with Harry Potter. Without us, yeah, actually, yeah, sorry. The yellow birds in the parks are parakeets, they're not pigeons. We can take a quick look at the Tully store to see what they have. I truly do not really remember where the parking lot is. Bicycle parking near me. I actually don't remember the name of the parking lot. Where's Hiei Shrine? Is it this one? No. Shoot, I actually don't remember. Where's Hiei Shrine? Here it is. Okay. And then bicycle parking near me. No? Oh! Wait, is it this one? Actually, I think it's this one. Oh, okay. I think I found it because I don't remember the name of it. Fruity Frozen. Oh, maybe they don't have a lot of Harry Potter stuff. When we were here for Christmas, there was a lot of Harry Potter stuff, but maybe not as much. Okay, I wasn't planning on getting any coffee, so let's dip. Oy. Okay, I think I found the rack. I think it's back there actually. The Google map is not really pointing in the correct way, so I don't really know. Akasaka Biz Tower was where we were earlier, right? Akasaka Biz Tower. Biz Tower is this way. Oh, this way. Okay. I have maybe triangulated. Maybe. Is it moving the right way? I think so. Does this look familiar, chat? Does it look like we're going in a familiar path? We'll see. I'm not too sure. It's with the person trying to use Google Maps. No, the Google Maps, like sometimes, like the average day, it's okay. But sometimes it like you're facing one way and it's showing that you're facing like 90 degrees off. And that's the worst. If it shows you like backwards, at least I'm like, okay, it's just the exact opposite of where I am. But when it shows you 90 degrees off, that's when it's the worst. Like sometimes the calibration isn't very good. And I'm like, bro, where is it then? Where is it? I found it. I found the, oh, should probably pass it over here. It's doing GPS from space. I expect better. I expect better and grander things from space. Wait, it actually looks so beautiful now. Now that the lights are on. Whoa, what's this? Kano coffee. Coffee jelly in cafe au lait float. Whoa, coffee jelly in a coffee float. This is a matcha to vanilla no coffee jelly parfait. Coffee jelly with a matcha vanilla coffee jelly. That sounds really good too. That sounds delicious. I have a 2-screen phone and it's always a gamble where it's pointing. It's just confusing. Oh, I found it. The lights are on. Very beautiful. I found the parrot with the 2 balls. Do you see it? Do you see the balls? And now there's a parrot. Haha. Their jowls are so big. They got some big jowls. A lot of tall buildings, maybe, but it's pretty frustrating trying to navigate when you can't see shit. 84%, okay. We can probably not charge it for now. What are my balls doing there? Girl, your balls? Your yellow balls of steel? Your balls. I think you're severely overestimating the size, heft, and importance of your balls. That is a landmark. I really don't think your balls are a landmark. Can you push them? No, they're actually like solid steel. They're stuck there for good. Okay, what number are we? 59, I think, right? Yeah, 59. Couldn't get 69, unfortunately. Ugh, come on. I'm trying to clip. Okay. I'm trying to get the shoulder clip to work. 59. 100 yen. Oh, do I press it? There we go. I see it. Okay. I heard it unlock. Okay. Let's get our bike out before it locks again. Come on. There we go. Okay. Okay. Battery check. Oh, good point. I just put the thing on. Damn it. It's kind of hard work putting the chest strap on because it's not the most flexible. Okay, good point though. I should just take a quick peek. Let me see. It should give me about 7 hours or so. I'm at What does that say? 14%. So we're still good. That should be at least another half an hour is my guess. So we can probably still keep it as is. 14% is pretty substantial still. Okay, let's get you guys strapped in. Let's go check out the Hydrangea Festival, or if it's still around, what's left of it for today. But we should still be able to check out the shrine regardless. The shrine said 24 hours unless Google Map lied to me. I feel weak. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. 14%, you guys just can still last a good while. I'm not worried. You'll be okay. Okay. Let me leave this little parking lot so I have a better feel for where we are. Okay. To the left. To the left, okay. Sunscreen, I think we're okay. Since it's getting darker now, also it's like very, very overcast. I don't think the sun is very strong. I was saying earlier, like the UV index was like 1, so I think we'll be okay for the sunscreen for the rest of the day. What percent should we panic? Well, it's hard. I can't see the bag every time, so I don't have a readily available percentage at any given time. But right now we're at 4. Oh, did I miss a turn? Oh no, okay. Right now we're at like 5 hours and 51 minutes. I would say in another half an hour or so is a reasonable time to start panicking and for me to take a look at the battery. It's usually like bare minimum 6 hours. I think like 6.5 to about 7 is a reasonable guess for how long the encoder lasts. Oh gosh, there's so many peepos. I really want to go on the street, but I think it's a one-way street, so I feel like it's a bit dangerous to go on the street. When is the summer in Japan and how do you survive it? Summer is kind of starting in June, although it's not super, super hot just yet so far. But late June, July, August is definitely summertime for sure. How you survive it? I don't know, you just survive it. Every day is a struggle, but you just find some way to live day by day. There are some like heat busting things that you can use in the kombini, like little wipes and sprays to make it feel a little bit easier to handle. Oh, is it right here? That make the hot a little bit easier to handle. But honestly, my biggest recommendation is grab a higasa, which is like a sun umbrella. Having a little bit of extra shade around you makes a really big difference for comfort when you're walking. And also like those portable fans. Those make a really big deal too. Especially when you're in when it's like really humid and stuffy and you're trapped in like a stuffy subway, or just even on like the road, having some like circulating air it makes a world of difference. So bring a sun umbrella so you have shade with you, and also a portable fan. Usually those are like my must-haves every summer, and then everything else just kind of depends on like how bad the summer is, or just go from one kombini to another to steal some AC, things like that. And those like whatever the fad is for like a cooling wet wipe and all that stuff. But I would say the sun umbrella and stuff make the biggest difference. Portable fans are a necessity now. it actually does so much. When the air is so heavy and humid and stifling, just having a fan blowing on your face to kind of make it feel like the sweat isn't stuck to your face and just the air is moving a bit, huge. Huge. It's not even for like the chillness, like the coolness that the fan provides. It's just the circulation. A Jusu Life jet fan. Oh, I have a Jusu Life. It's fine. I mean, it's a little bit like you can just put it at like a lower. You can put it at like a lower speed. Wait, can I go? Oh shit, I'm scared. Can I go? I'm supposed to. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. The car. If the cars can go, I can go. I'm supposed to go follow this road. I'm going. I'm going. I have a Jisoo Life. When you're in the train, maybe you don't have it at the strongest power, just for like politeness. But when you're walking on the road, it doesn't matter. Shadow has one that sounds like a fucking airplane jet engine, and he just uses it at regular power. Are you a car? Yes. In Japan, when you're a bicycle, you're both a car and a pedestrian. I'm a chameleon. There was a green light, yes, the one that was in the front. It's a little bit hard. You have to kind of get used to the green light system here in Japan. It's a bit confusing to know which light you're looking at, but it was green at the time. The Juicy Ultra fan sounds like a jet fighter taking off at 100%. I think you and Shadow might have the same fan, or something very similar anyways. Oh boy, another big hill. Time for a little mini boost, a tiny boosto. Oh man, this is a big honking hill. Oh god, that scooter, that guy looks like he doesn't have to work hard at all. Just standing there on a scooter. What a bitch. Why are you so slow? Because I have to rely on man-made horsepower, which is my legs. That guy has a whole honking engine on his team. I just have my juicy thighs, you know? And they're only so juicy. Almost there. Come on. Powered by French toast. I got this. I got this. Let the crispiness and the custardiness and the sweetness of the French toast guide me. Okay. Come on. We got this. Okay. All right. I can bike at 120 kilometers an hour. You can bike at Autobahn speeds. I don't believe you. Actually, that's not even Autobahn. That's just the average Canadian highway. But no way you can cycle and keep pace with the highway car. 120 kilometers? Do you realize how fast that is? Imagine if Dumpy Sally is out of battery all the time and Granny forgot to charge her. I didn't actually charge her last night, and I was using her throughout the week. So I actually left the house at 85%, and we're only at 80 still. So I'm chilling. Pretty much, even when we went to Saitama and we were cycling for hours on end, doing our Saitama adventure bikies, it only ate 25% from a full battery. So usually it's like city stuff, I'm not that worried. A jogger is faster than Geary? Nuh-uh. Where's that jogger at? Do you see that jogger? No? It's because I passed him. I passed him. Dumpy Sally has a Chungus battery. Yeah, Dumpy Sally has the biggest battery I've ever seen in my life. It wants me to turn left. What? Turn left. Then turn right? That's not right. What? Oh dear, I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay. Turn right, then slight left. Oh, that was supposed to be the line I was supposed to follow. Oh my God, the navigation scared me. Bong, bong, bong. Quick, how many chimes is that? No way they're gonna do 18 chimes. Are they actually gonna ring it 18 times? Do you live in Japan or visiting? I live here now. I think they're actually doing it 18 times. It's 18 o'clock. They ring, no, the 5 o'clock is the song. Like the little going home song, that's for 5 o'clock. But like the cathedral chimes, that's just like specific for, I don't know, the church or the building that has those cathedral bell towers. I just didn't expect them to actually ring it 18 times. I thought they were just gonna ring it 6 times. Medieval fire alarm. No, not a fire alarm. I thought they would ring it 6 times, not 18 times. I wanted to go, but never knew the logistics of it or how much it would cost to travel there. The travel there is pretty simple. Oh, that guy just went on a red light. You see that guy? You see that guy? Oh my God, everybody is so ballsy. I feel like traveling to Japan is pretty simple. It's not that difficult. Like hotels. Hotels are a dime a dozen. They're everywhere. You know, eating and everything is actually pretty simple and accessible, especially if you're in like the middle of Tokyo. It's like pretty English friendly as well. So you don't really have to make any pre-reservations unless there's like some really trending, a popular restaurant that you really want to go to. But if you're just kind of chill about it, then it's actually pretty easy to find good meals anywhere. Yeah, I feel like visiting Japan as a tourist is really not that hard. Living here is very hard in terms of logistics, but I think, actually, never mind. I think visiting is not very hard though. Hold on. I don't know if I can go forwards or if I'm stuck behind these cars. I think I can go. I'm going. The paperwork, yeah, the paper, if you're talking about living here, the paperwork is a fucking nightmare. So living here can be really tough. Best way to do so is to get hired by a Japanese company. So they handle the paperwork. But then you're gonna, you know, depending on the job, hope it's a good job. Or at least a company that's run with like Western, what is it called? Run by like Western ways of conducting business, so they don't make you into a wage cuck. But yeah, that can also be pretty tough. You need to be a student or have a worker visa. If you're talking about moving here, then yeah, student would be good. Or you find a Japanese wife or husband. That's also an easy/hard way of moving here. But more sure, like fail-safe way, I guess. So pray that you find love. That, or you find a Japanese company to hire you, yeah. But preferably like a Western-based Japanese company. So you still have like the policies of a Western company, but you live in Japan. Whereas if it's like a Japanese company, then there could be a chance you get funneled into like a black company by accident. Find love, yeah. Find love, I'm screwed. You just have to find love. It's, you know, it's equally hard and easy at the same time. if there's like a beautiful Japanese man or woman where you live right now that happen to be like, oh my God, I have a Japanese passport and I have family in Japan, marry them. Marry them. And then all your life's problems will go away. That's actually the best way to live in Japan. Then you're not a wage cook, and you don't have to like be at the mercy of a student visa. And then you can kind of like do whatever you want, like for jobs and whatever, because you already have PR through marrying a Japanese person. That's actually the best way of doing it. But the only caveat is you have to find love, so. Yeah, just marry. Working visa in Hakuba for snow season. I got another job cleaning high-end cars at a high-end car club near Tokyo. Yeah, you might have to jump from job to job, but even having a job here, how free you are to live here as like on a worker visa or whatever can also be pretty limiting depending on the visa that you have. So, wait, was I supposed to make a turn? I thought it was supposed to be straight. What? The Google map doesn't understand where I am again. It stopped navigating. It stopped tracking. Hold on. No, come on, Google Map. You told me to go straight, and now it's like, wait a minute. You definitely go backwards now. What the fuck? Go straight. Go straight? Oh, okay. Go left, go right straight. Damn it, Goo, yeah. But yeah, I forgot what I was talking about. But yeah, marrying a Japanese person is probably the best way of living in Japan. It's the safest, pretty fail-safe. And you can keep your freedom to do whatever you want. All the other options are good, but you're kind of at the mercy of the visa or the company that you work for. I've seen a lot of couple Italian, Japanese that tried to live in Japan, but most of them returned to Italy because Japan is too oppressive for Italians. Gee, I don't know. I guess. I don't know about that. I'm not Italian and I've never really been to Italy, so I'm not sure how different the culture is. But I enjoy living in Japan, but I'm also a content creator here, so I feel like my experiences are not like, it doesn't reflect the average lifestyle and the average experience of an expat living in Japan and working in Japan. I definitely live a very, like, a life worth being thankful for, you know, because I'm in a unique situation when I can be a content creator here. So I can enjoy Japan rather than work in Japan. So maybe as an Italian it is very stifling. I have no idea, but I think, you know, the people are nice, the culture is amazing, the streets and nature and just the accessibility of all these things is really good. Food is good. I have friends here, so more or less I feel like it's quite enjoyable for me. Turn right. Oh, okay. It wants me to make a slight right that way. How'd you get your footing in Japan? Oh, I work in Geeks Plus. I'm a talent for Geeks Plus. So I'm just a talent that they hired under their name, basically. That's why I'm in a pretty unique experience of living here and working here, but not as like a wage cook, but as a content creator. So I'm very fortunate. I found my wife, guys. You say you find your wife every 5 minutes. You fickle as hell. You always say you find your wife. How do you read chat? What do you mean? I just have it on my phone. You read chat how everyone reads chat. You guys need to You guys need to show some form of like honor system or, you know, loyalty to the people that you choose. Every 5 minutes, it's like, I found my wife. Surely you don't see your wife every 5 minutes, okay? Lies. She's reading while driving. Well, technically, I'm cycling, not driving. Also, no. I only read the chat while I stop. I just have telepathic powers. So I can kind of guess what you're saying. And I'm more often right than wrong because I just know you guys so well. So I can kind of telepathically sense what you want, what you're saying. I only actually actively read chat while I'm physically stopped. I'm talking here! I'm trying to have a conversation with my chat. And this guy is wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Bitch ass. Can't even have a conversation. Well, they're dying here now. Okay, fair enough. That was an ambulance. But I think that my talking was more crucial at that moment in time. But yeah, if your dream is to live here, that definitely requires a little bit more research. That's a lot more difficult. But easiest way is to get married. It really is. I don't care if you are dying in the car. Don't disturb Gary's stream. Yes, there we go. Thank you. Finally, someone that understands, okay? Someone finally understands priority in this world. My goodness. My ability to concentrate and conduct my streams are number one important. Everyone needs to know that. Do not come in between me and my streams. I will bite. Unfortunately, I already have a wife. Oh. Then you're just gonna have to go the working route and pray that whatever job you're applying for is a Japan-located Western company. If it's like a Japanese company, there's a high chance. It's not every company, of course, but there could be a high chance it turns into a pretty stifling situation and life doesn't become as beautiful as you think it is living in Japan. But there's always like that rare time where you do strike gold and you end up getting employed at a very beautiful, fair, understanding, fun company that, you know, respects mental health and personal time and work-life balance, you know. But I would feel like the average salaryman job doesn't really understand that. So just be careful, keep that in mind. The new camera doesn't have webcam mode, so we're not gonna get it. Oh, it doesn't have webcam mode. How much Japanese reading and speaking do you know? I am roughly N3 for reading and speaking, so it's like baby conversationalist. Writing, because I'm Japanese, because I'm Chinese, I'm not Japanese. Because I'm Chinese, I do read a little bit of Chinese, so it helps a bit with the kanji. But it's definitely not enough to get hired here if I work for a purely Japanese company. For example, even for Geeks Plus, they're looking for N2. So being baby conversationalist is not really enough for you. So baseline, if you're gonna work in Japan, you're gonna know Japanese, okay? I feel like that goes without saying. If you wanna work in any foreign country, you should probably speak the language of the foreign country. Again, I'm in a very unique situation, a very fortunate situation where it doesn't work like that for me. But the average assumption, I feel like that makes sense. So generally, minimum N2. Unless you are working for a Western company that's located in Japan and they all speak English. then maybe we can get around it. I have Ed1 as Geeks Plus hiring. I don't know, you can ask, shoot them an email. I don't know if they're actively hiring, but you can shoot them an email, I guess. Just be a VTuber, chat, easy? Yeah, it's just that easy. What's harder, to become a VTuber and, you know, do well enough to move to Japan and work in Japan, or marry a Japanese person? Find love and marry a Japanese person. What's harder? I feel like both are equally hard. Good thing Shadow has perfect Japanese. Yeah. Yeah, Shadow. Probably marry a Japanese. Marrying is harder than a VTuber? Some of you guys think being a VTuber is hard. I feel like it provides equally unique challenges. Because being a VTuber is easy, but being a VTuber that does well enough to actually move to Japan, find a visa that supports you, or find a talent agency that's like willing to sign for your visa and stuff like that, that's different. That's different than being just a VTuber. Just like getting a model and stuff only makes you a VTuber. Doesn't really get you into Japan, I guess. Or I guess you can also maybe try out for something like Hololive, I guess, maybe if you're lucky. But you have to be a girl, not a guy, I guess. Oh. So I feel like getting married is the easier option. At least it's like you can work towards that, and it's like just be nice, be a good partner, be supportive, find love, get married, you know? Whereas finding success as a streamer and VTuber is very difficult now. Just join Geeks Plus. Well, but you can't just join. You can't just be like, yeah, I've been a VTuber for one day. I'm gonna join Geeks Plus. It doesn't work like that. You have to have a track record, you know, to show good rapport. They don't just go like, oh, VTuber, signed. Does not check if you streamed at all. When was the last time you used a VTuber model? You know, all that stuff, nothing. Grab a Japanese woman and return home to Venice. Well, oh shit, it's a green light. Well, don't do that. Then what's the point of living in Japan? If you don't actually want to live in Japan, then you don't have to do any of that. What? Just marry a nice Italian woman. Or any woman, doesn't have to be Italian, I guess. Whatever suits your fancy. If the goal isn't to live in Japan, then this will be a non-conversation. Gary told me I could get her spotted. No, I did not say that. Do not lie to Maylin like that. She would know me better than to know that I gave up my spot. How many champagne should I buy to get a bunny girl wife? A lot. A lot. Like, I don't even have like a number. A lot. If me finding someone has better odds than anything else, I'm cooked. Believe in yourself, Chad. Believe in yourself. Believe in your ability to become a streamer if that's truly your goal. And believe in your ability to meet a nice person, you know, that you want to spend the rest of your life with. I feel like both dreams are very doable. Maybe it'll take time. No dream is that easy. But doesn't mean it's not doable. Kenya has 11 millions of debt and gets shipped to a fishing boat. Oh my God. Not Kenya and her debt, bro. I don't even believe in myself. I believe in you, chat. Don't let yourself get you down. I believe in you. Can I go? Oh my God. I don't know if I was supposed to go or not. The cars went. Oh my God. There were two separate lights and I got confused. Just believe in me? Oh, and what are you gonna do, Shadog? You with your Java K car? You're gonna hire everybody and give them a visa? Huh? Start your Java K car franchise and then hire everyone? Is that what you're gonna do? Okay, buddy. I believe only in shadow. Granny is lying to chat. The fact that I say that I believe in you is unbelievable. But when shadow goes like, you can believe in me, everyone's like, yeah, King, you got this. Woohoo. But when I go like, guys, believe in yourself. You can do it. Set your mind to higher ambitions. And who knows, maybe you'll be able to succeed, but you have to be not scared to dream, you know? And you're like, boo, boo, Giri lied to me, boo, boo. Shadow's gonna look for Japanese baddies for us. But even if he finds a Japanese baddie, that's his baddie. That's not your baddie. You're not gonna share the baddies, chat. Like, I feel, are we confusing something here? You do realize that you're not sharing the baddies, right? I would assume that if he does find a baddie, that's his baddie. You're not passing the baddie around. Maybe he'll lend her to us. I doubt that. I doubt that. Do you think you can handle the responsibility of being our matchmaker? You don't even let us talk to baddies and just say that you're out of our league. Because I don't need to talk to baddies. But you need to, or want to. So that's your responsibility. Your dreams is not my responsibility to fulfill. I'm just purely saying that you guys should believe in yourself more. But your ability to actualize your dreams is not my responsibility, you know? You can't just sit there and expect someone else to fulfill the dream and then just put it on your lap now, can you? What do you mean it's not? Oh, wait, what? So let me get this straight. Your dream of becoming a successful streamer, moving to Japan, or finding a beautiful Japanese wife or husband, making $10 million a year, living in your white picket fence with 4 dogs and beautiful family and children. So that's my job. Simply because I said that I believe in you and that I think you can live your best life and your dream, whatever it may be. Simply because I said that. That's my job. I'm supposed to now do that for you. Yes, okay. Right, okay, I was misunderstanding. You know what, you guys are gonna amount to nothing. You're gonna, I can't even say that without laughing. I feel so bad. You guys are nothing. You'll not achieve anything. Stop dreaming. Is it even worth it? You're wasting air and brain cells actively thinking about empty existence. Yeah. How long did it take you to learn up to Len 3? Well, it's kind of like a slow progress because I didn't take classes, I taught myself. So it's more so just like, you know, I'm gonna learn Japanese now. So it took me about 1.5 years of like focusing and self-teaching with apps and stuff, just on my own time, casually, to get to roughly N3 level. And then I just kind of stopped because the app goes up to N3. So I didn't really have any other resources to go beyond that. And also I was still in Canada at the time, so I don't have anybody to practice with or learn with. So it just kind of deteriorated a little bit from there. And then fast forward like, I don't know, 3 years or something, I moved to Japan. So now I'm kind of just like relearning and practicing just with locals, I guess, or whatever opportunity I have. What app do you use? I use Lingo Deer. Lingodeer. I really like that app. I mentioned this before already. So for regulars already heard me talk about it, but I'll just mention it briefly. How I use the app, because I was really serious about learning the language, was as I'm going through the app, I write everything down. Every practice sentence, every practice word, every hiragana, katakana, just repeat writing over and over and over again. So I don't simply just read the app and I go like, oh, the answer is pen, or the answer is wa, the answer is kore, sore, are, you know? Every single practice phrase, no matter how easy it is, I physically write it down. You guys will understand if you're Chinese, but Chinese also requires a lot of memorization, very similar to Japanese. You don't just learn it and get the vibe for it. You really have to memorize it. So if you know how to read it, you 100% know how to write it. If you know how to write it, you 100% know how to read it. And I stand by that. So if you're really serious about it and you want to make the most out of the app, write everything down. Every sentence, no matter how trivial. It helps a lot with memorizing kanji and hiragana, katakana, and you realize that you actually retain a lot more and know how to read a lot more if you write it out. Sugamo. The writing action helps additional processing, yeah. It's like when you study for like tests and stuff, writing out all of your notes, or at least writing out or drawing designs or diagrams of things of what you're trying to memorize helps you retain the information better. That's how I learned Chinese, that's how I learned Japanese. For the Lingo Deer, I paid money to access the, what is it called? The executive content or exclusive content, which basically unlocks the basic Japanese to like N3 Japanese, which is more grammar and stuff like that. I think it was worth it. It's like a one-time fee. It's not a subscription or anything. At the time, it was one-time fee anyways. I'm not sure if that's changed. But I thought it was worth it. It unlocks like more lessons so you can get more in-depth grammar teachings. I thought it was really helpful. Man, can't you just write it down for me? That's exactly what Shadow said. I was like, dude, you live in a foreign country. You have seen how family struggle with living in Canada and not knowing English. And we're like, oh my God, how come you don't know English? You live in Canada. And then now you're over here in Japan and you're like, I don't speak any Japanese and it's completely fine. I'm like, no. Of course not. You gotta, oh my God, can this guy go? Hold. Anyway, yeah. And this guy is like, what do you mean? I have you. You can just write everything. So I am literally filling out his health forms. When he's sick, I have to write his name and address. If he's allergic to anything. When was the last time he shot himself? You know, I'm the one that has to fill everything. And this guy is like, you can just do it. I don't have to learn it. You just write everything. Learn Japanese is to live in Japan with Japanese people so they have use it every waking hour. Unfortunately, I don't use Japanese every waking hour because I have a lot of like foreign friends here, so we all just speak English. But yeah, when I do have the chance of visiting local restaurants and stuff like that, I do try to practice my Japanese to get more comfortable. It was both our dreams to live in Japan. Like he's also wanted to live in Japan. I really wanted to live in Japan. So before like doing like content creation, I was already looking into like how I can, this is before the new laws, right, with the new prime minister and everything, so it's a little bit easier to find potential ways of moving to Japan. So this is like when things were a lot simpler. But I was looking into, okay, how much money do I have to save? Who do I have to, how many people do I have to hire? How do I open a business account? You know, all that stuff. So Either way, it was gonna happen, whether I make a business in Japan or something, or just find a job, or if I was to do like content creation, either way, I was gonna find a way to move to Japan. Isn't it a little unfortunate to not use Japanese in Japan? I mean, it's the same thing as if you are, what's a good example? Honestly, if you're Chinese and you live in Toronto, you probably can live your whole life living in Toronto and not need to understand a lick of English. It's not really unfortunate. It just depends on how you live and who your social circle is. That's just kind of the way it is. My belief is if you live in a foreign country, you should at least know a little bit of the language of that foreign country. You don't have to be fluent, but you should know a little bit. I feel like that's the least that you can do to show respect for the country and culture that you're in. But it's very normal to end up living in a place that has a pocket of population or demographic that is your ethnicity or from the country that you are from. And you only have to end up speaking that language. So, unless you're a weeb and you're just like, oh my God, Nihongo daisuki, you know, then you can do that too. That's fine. Speak all the Japanese that you want. But if it's purely just to live in Japan and just make a living and live your life, it just really depends on your social circle and what your work situation is like. Like, do you need to speak Japanese? It's been 30 minutes. Can we panic now? Oh shit. Might be warranted. Okay, panic a little bit while I hopefully reach a red light sometime soon. You now have my permission to panic slightly. It's 6 hours and 30 minutes in. Okay. Come on, juicy juice. Come on, juicy juice. I'm still going by going straight for like a kilometer at least. Oh my God, this Domino's delivery truck parked in the middle of the bike lane. No, it's still a green light. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on, Juicy Juice, you got this. You got this. Every last drop inserted into Chat's veins. Every last drop. It's just there. No, I don't think it's unattended. I think somebody was delivering pizza to like a company or something. This is where they have the designated bike lane where you can park away from the bicycle lane. Oh my God. Behind that street, you're allowed to park on the road. So, you know, the bike lane is kind of defeated concept. But here on this side, we've been here before. You actually park away from the bicycle lane. Oh my God, that's so fucking hot. You know how I said Thorn Oakenshield was hot? This is hotter. This is 100% hotter. God, it's so sexy. Okay. Let's look at this hydrangea plant while I go check out your battery situation. It's a beautiful hydrangea though, look at it. Very nice, very nice. Oh, no. This slipped off. Come on. There we go. Okay, let me check the battery. It's at, oh shit, 2%. Okay, yeah, panicking is warranted. Panicking is warranted. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna set you guys down. I'm gonna grab, yeah. Oh. I'm gonna grab a new battery. Hold on, you guys are at 2%. I might as well change the mic battery too. All right, get ready for your procedure. Like I said, it might hurt a little bit. You might feel some numbness and tingling in your toes and it might never come back, okay? 3, We're back? We're good? Nice. Okay, looks like we're back. The hydrangeas do look really beautiful in this flower though. This flower bush, it has a mix of purple and blue in the back there. It actually is like a different, like, different shades of purple to blue. Very nice. Even if we don't get to see the hydrangea festival specifically, we should still be able to see quite a bit of nice hydrangeas along the road. They kind of just bloom naturally everywhere. But the one that I wanted to show you guys, which is the one that we're heading to today, if they're open, hopefully, or we can see a bit of it, it's special because there's basically 3,000 hydrangeas. So there's like a whole sea of it. And it sounds very beautiful. Okay, hold on. Let me... Bitch ass. Not you guys, chat. You're not the bitch ass. This fucking clip is a bitch ass right now. Oh my god, is this stuck? Tell me it's not stuck. Okay. Okay. Let me readjust. Okay, that should be better. How's that? New battery. I also changed the battery for the, I also changed the battery for my mic. So everything should be up to date now. Everything has fresh apple juice. We're good. What the, am I getting like bot rated from time to time today or something? I'm getting a lot of like weird messages today. They're not like rude or anything, but they're just really weird. Am I a victim of some kind of like random bot targeting? What the fuck's going on? Bots or kids? Kids shouldn't be allowed to, they're not even allowed in. How are they able to watch my streams when they're not allowed in? I have like the age gap on it. Like you have to be at least 18 plus and blah, blah, blah to watch it. So they won't even be allowed to enter. They won't be British, huh? British kids, they can't lie? Oh, I guess they can lie. Wait, people lie? I've actually never lied about my age before. Oh, well, okay, whoa. People are gonna be like, okay, Gary, okay. I'm talking about like, you know how sometimes they're like, oh, you have to be 18 plus to enter, to look at the site and stuff like that. I've never actually lied about it because I thought the computer would know. Like, won't they know if you're lying? Because you consistently enter your birthdays for when you're buying things online or you're updating something or making registration for something. I always thought that the computer will know what age you are. So once they go like, really? You were born in 1964? Like it'll trigger something. So I never lied before because I was really scared that they're gonna find out that I remember one time, it wasn't even anything sussy. It just had, I think it was like smut or something, okay? It was there, okay? I said it. It was like smut or something. And I wanted to read it. And then the thing was like, oh, you have to be 18 plus. And I was like 17 and a half, some shit like that. Like I was like, not 18 legally, but very, very close to it, right? So I was like, wait, but I'm 17 and a half. And then I still tried putting in my birthday because I was like, maybe they'll understand. Maybe they'll see that I'm 17 and a half, almost 18. Maybe they'll let me in. But then it'll be like, oh, you're not 18. You can't go in. And I was like, ah, oh, darn. And then I just left. I gave up. I didn't lie about it because I thought it would know that I'm lying. People don't lie, do they? They'll understand. I thought that they'll understand. It'll be like, I thought the computer would be able to be like, oh, it's just a few months away. she'll get a pass. She's almost 18. I thought that they'll find out that you lied. People would do that? Lie on the internet? Well, okay, maybe I should have seen that coming, but I truly thought that the computer was able to have a way of figuring out if you were lying about your age or not. So I've never actually lied about my age. Like every time they go like you have to be 18, I would just leave. Even if I'm like a day away from 18, I wouldn't like lie about it, because I was so scared that the minute I put in my birthday and it's like June 8th, like not June 9th, it's like June 8th, it's gonna be like wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee. I thought my house was gonna get swatted or something, like instant punishment. And I didn't want to take that risk, you know? I don't want to fuck around and find out. My mom's gonna kill me. And she was like, what were you doing? And I was like, I'm trying to read smut. Like, dude, I would rather die than admit to my mom that I lied about my age so that I can read smut, bro. Gary never lies about my age. Also, Gary's 22. Okay, I lie about my age, not on the internet. No, I do lie about it on the internet. I'm currently on the internet. I forget about that. I don't lie about it when I'm applying for things, like where it goes like, please input your birthday, you know? I don't lie about that. I only lie with my mouth, not with my hands. You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. Chinese parents gotta be crazy. The thing is, my mom never actually told me that. I just believed it. I just had like this assumption in my head, and I was like, yes, that is the way of the world. The computer will know if I'm lying. This statement is a lie. Gary has honest fingers. Yeah, because I'm scared. I don't want to fuck around and find out, you know? Because I'm gonna get the ass whooping of a lifetime if my mom find out that I was like trying to fake my birthday to get into like some fake thing, you know? My mom would have my head. I can't let that be. The world will end if she reveals her age. Well, I don't really have to like lie about it outright when it comes to like applying for things anymore, because I'm clearly old enough, like 22, man. Like I'm old enough for everything. There's nothing where I'm too young for it, okay? So I don't have to lie about it anymore, but I you know, when you're younger, like under 18, and they go like, you must be 18 plus, I'm going like, oh shit, age locked. And then I would leave. I don't persist. I would leave. Turn right. What? Turn right? That doesn't look like the shrine. Let's see. This is a bit peculiar. It says I'm already at the shrine, but it doesn't look like I am. It says I have arrived. Wait, you can still go up. So this gate is closed, but I still see people going up. So maybe there's like a way around it. Let's see, I think this is the back door. We can maybe go around. Okay. Make a left at the main road and make a left again later. Okay. YOLO. It's not really vibe navigation because I looked at Google Maps, but I feel like Google Maps won't route the specific way I want to do it. So we're gonna have to YOLO this, see if I remember. You have arrived, venue is closed. That street is closed, but I saw someone going into the shrine still, so it should still be okay. These like streamers, these are all for the Hydrangea Festival. So it's a really pretty big thing here. But hopefully we'll still be able to see a little bit of a something, even if it's on the outside. But all these green streamers, this is like the marketing for the Hydrangea Festival. What temple is it? Hakusan. the temple itself is 24/7. It doesn't close. But I checked the website last minute, like just now, and it says the festival technically closes at 5. And when I actually looked at the website, it was already 5:15. So it would have been too late regardless. But because the shrine is 24/7, I feel like there might still be a chance that we can see something. Okay, we keep going straight a little bit. We're just gonna go around. The way that they led me was a dead end, or like the gate was closed. Ah, oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, almost ate shit. It's okay. We're chilling, we're chilling. My tire got stuck on one of these like uneven ground. So you know when sometimes you're walking, you're cycling, and you're parallel with the uneven ground, so it makes the bicycle fall off. That's what happened just now. Oh, there's a bicycle stand. Perfect. Let me park here. We can walk the rest of the way. There's a bicycle station here. Yay! Almost ate shit. That's okay. Did you use your helmet? I am raw dogging it today. Hakusan Dori. There's a whole station here called White Mountain, Hakusan. The name of the little area, also the name of the shrine. Pin bike parking. We're right at the station, so I feel like this one should be easy enough. This is just the bicycle parking at the station. I don't know why every subway station doesn't have an accessible bicycle parking lot. Every station, no matter what station it is, no matter how big or how small, I feel like it's always the small stations that have an accessible bicycle parking lot. All the big stations, it's just one big middle finger. It's like, oh, you want to ride your bicycle to the subway stop and then, you know, park your bicycle at the subway station so you can continue your journey wherever you want to go. Fuck you. Doesn't do that. But the small stations have these nice ones. Also, the Shadog, if you're listening, the camera battery is at 16%. It's hanging on, but it's still draining. I don't know if you need to know that, or that is within your keikaku. But it is at 16%. Oh, actually, since I'm in a new place with open cycle parking, I'm going to take my key so they don't try to steal my bicycle. Just Malo, welcome in. Thank you for the biddies. Just a new viewer here, definitely a real adult human. Discovered your stream in today and loving the vibes. Thank you, welcome in. I appreciate it. Okay, let's take a look to see where we are in relation to the, oh, I think I see it. I think it's just up this little hill. See, there's advertisements for the Ajisai Festival. It's one of the few bigger ones here in Tokyo. There's a few in Tokyo and the greater Tokyo area, so like things like Yokohama and all that stuff. Technically not Tokyo, but you know. But this one is one of the bigger ones. It boasts 3,000 hydrangea plants. But hopefully we'll be able to see some, since the main festival might be closed already. Hopefully we'll see some nice flowers. Glasses Geary is my favorite Geary. I wear glasses when I cycle, so you should be able to see me in glasses, more or less at least once a week. Oh, Bunkyo Ajisai Matsuri. I see signs. Bunkyo Ajisai Matsuri. Oh my god, look at this one. This isn't even the actual festival, but this one is so lush. I love the shading. Beautiful. I want to have like a really rich, lush hydrangea plant. Whoa, the car is floating. The power of hydrangeas in Hakusan. The car is levitating. Oh, no entry. I think this is private property, but look how pretty that is. Steal the floating car. I'm like, yo, the car is floating. Maybe we should bow again just to be polite. There was one particular hydrangea festival in Tokyo somewhere that actually specializes in just white hydrangeas. So it's like a sea of white hydrangeas. I forgot where it was. It wasn't the closest into like main Tokyo. But I prefer the colorful ones more. This is Hakusan Temple. This is Bunkyo. We're in the ward of Bunkyo. Ajisai Matsuri. And let's see. So there's like a bunch everywhere. Different parts has different hydrangeas. Exciting. Very exciting. Do we just follow the road? You can purify your soul. Actually, you know what? Let's purify our souls. I'll put you guys on the chest mount really briefly. I kind of feel like purifying my soul. With your right hand, grab a ladle, wash your left hand with a little bit of water, wash your right hand with a little bit of water, put it back in your left hand. I have a mask on, so I'm going to skip it. You're supposed to rinse out your mouth and you spit it into the ground, and then the rest of it you can just put back. And then you put the ladle back face down. And now you're spiritually cleansed, just like that. Wow. Oh my God, look how like deep that color is. Crazy. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. We can maybe pray on our way out if we remember. Maybe we can pray on our way out. Giri still has a dirty mouth. Oh, I guess that checks out. I wonder if like the majority of it is closed off. No, it looks like there's quite a substantial amount here. Ooh, these are so purple. I feel like the hydrangea still has room to blossom a lot more. Whoa, there's one single lily over there. I'll show you. In a sea of hydrangea, there's one single lily flower. So nice. Isn't the mouth required for praying out of respect for the words? I feel like that makes sense. I don't know the rules super well, but that makes sense to me. But it's kind of optional. You don't have to do it. I feel like even locals sometimes don't do it. What a beautiful color. I love this like periwinkle color, whatever it's called. So nice. Okay, let's keep walking around on the other side. They look like they've been taken good care of. Yeah, I've been to a place in the neighborhood where I don't know who lives in there, but you can see that there's a lot of like dead branches and stuff because I think they don't prune it. But this definitely looks like it's a very manicured forest or garden. But I mean, if it's meant for like a flower festival, that's understandable. They probably want to make it look the best it can be. for home and stuff, maybe it's a little bit optional. It's so beautiful. Ooh, I can't, these ones look interesting. I don't know if these are full bloomed or if they're supposed to look like that. I've never really seen hydrangeas like that before. I think there might have been a show here earlier today. Look at these ones. What an interesting shape. The average one that you typically see are like those, but this one is quite unique. Actually, I kind of preferred that we're able to look at the hydrangeas like this. I feel like if it was like crowded and loud and everybody's like walking around and cheering and babies crying and shit, I feel like I would have been a little overstimulated. It's kind of nice that we get to just enjoy the flowers in quiet. These ones are nice. These look like nerds, like the candy nerds. Is this a botanical festival? This is the yearly hydrangea festival, one of them. There's many in Tokyo. This is just one of them, but this is one of the more local popular ones. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then each little shrine area has their own little hydrangeas to look at. These ones are blue. Thank you for letting us visit the gods that reside in this little home. If only they were bright red hydrangeas. I feel like the most common that you see is like purple, pink, and blue, and white. I've never really seen like bright red. I wonder if that's ever a thing. This part is blocked off. Look at this one, it's so round. I just wanna, I just want to grab it. I'll never do that, but I want to like, because it's so round and luscious. I just want to squeeze it. I want to squeeze it. Paint it like the hydrangea, like the king, queen of hearts. No, that'll make the flowers really sad. The god resides in here too. Oh no, she's tired. I hope she's okay. She was running really hard. Whoa. Very beautiful. I take a picture. Oh, I forgot to post my pancakes on Instagram. Hold on. Let me post my pancakes on Instagram first. And then I'm going to take a photo and I'm going to post it later on Instagram. It's very beautiful. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that big luscious ball. Oh yeah, look at that ball. I want to grab it so bad. So juicy. It looks like it would be so juicy. Delicious looking hydrangea. No touchy. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna defame public property, okay? What do I look like, Miskiff? Please. But I just wanna, you know. There's a little bit more in the back there. I'll take a look at it. Beautiful. Oh no, the battery is dying. The battery is stopped charging at 15%, Shadog. I don't know if it'll, I think this is where we were. So I think we were over there. And then I'm like, oh no, the gate is closed. But I saw like a grandpa climb up the stairs. So it's like there has to be a way inside the actual temple. I think this is where we were. And then we went all the way around. And there's more here. Take a look, see if there's any particularly good ones. Aren't hydrangeas toxic? I don't know. They're beautiful. I don't know if they're toxic, but they're very beautiful. If only there was like some hydrangea like snacks or drinks, that would be so cute. Oh my gosh, look at these ones. Oh wait, chat, what if I, hold on. Is there a way where I don't touch the flowers? Or like just barely, like gently, no, I don't want to touch it. I don't want to break it. Or if I can hook it somewhere. Ah, man. Okay. What if I put it right here? Okay. It has to be perfectly balanced. Oh, this white pole is so ugly. Not you. You look beautiful, chat. But this white pole is hella ugly. Maybe I can put it somewhere else. Everywhere else you're gonna fall. No, this pole is ugly too. We'll find some other nice places, I guess. Take a look. This little thing is a bit ugly. This is a bit ugly. But maybe I can like have it digitally removed or something. But I think that's nice. I think it's very cute. Very nice. Okay, I think that's the end of this little section. Let's go back up so I can see the little parking lot bit. Poles are usually white. They're from Eastern Europe. What? No, poles are brown too. What? What are you talking about, Willis? Poles are usually white? No, poles can be any color. What? These are so cool. These kind of look like they're not fully opened yet, but I think they are fully opened. I always thought that maybe like these buds would open up. But I think they don't. I think it just looks like this. They look like they're halfway opened. People from Poland, Giri? Oh, poles. I was like, what? What poles? A pole can be any color, silly. In 2026, come on now. These are pink. This one is really pretty. It's because there's like a light pink one in the middle of like all the blue. Very nice. Very pretty. Can I take a nice photo like this? They're so bubblicious. God. I just want a bouquet of hydrangeas. Just a bunch of circles. What if I just, I'm so close I can touch it. I just want to know what it feels like. I'm going to grow my own hydrangeas so that I can just cup it and know what it feels like. That one looks like it'll feel really good. That one is like tight, very roundular. Like look how tight the structure is. This is a perfect specimen. A perfect specimen to just like not crush it. I just want to like lay my hands on it so I can feel the curvature. I don't want to crush it. I'm not going to touch it though because it's not my plant. But I want to, like, I shall resist. Oh, this one's nice and tight too. But this one is rounder. This one has a nice, you know? This one's a little bit flatter in the front. That one's probably the best that we've seen so far in terms of roundular shape. They're easy to grow. I heard that they're perennial, so they just grow year round. And they're pretty easy to keep alive too. Like you don't really have to water it, especially if you live in Japan and you have rainy season. They kind of get fed pretty, oh my God. They kind of get fed pretty well from just like the natural rain that comes through here in Japan. I just don't have a green thumb. I like these little ones that look like little nerds. Like the candy, they're so small. There's merch in there. Oh, never mind, it's just garbage. I thought there was hydrangea merch in there and I was like, yo, merch. We hack ours back to basically a stump every year. Really? You don't want just to let it grow and be free? Growing up, that's the only plant my grandmother didn't spend a whole lot of time fixing up and all. Mango sucking and hindered cupping. Is there something you want to tell? I just want to, like a fatality. Just like hold it like an apple or like a pear, you know? Sounds like it would be really nice. Very nice. We kind of missed the festivities part of it, but I'm not all that mad because we were still able to see some really nice hydrangeas. These are some white ones. I kind of like the colorful ones more though. The white ones look a bit more plain to me, even though they're still beautiful. Whoa, these ones look like a ball sack. These sag. Are these still hydrangeas? They sag. They're not like a ball. It's like if you have a regular hydrangea that grows in the same bush as these ones, you get the penis and the balls. Do you see the vision? Like, you know, like, but that's only if they're hydrangeas. I don't actually know if they're hydrangeas, but those ones are long, oblong. Some types color depend on the soil. Ooh. Well, this guy's garden has hella hydrangeas too. Maybe I should grow hydrangeas. They're so beautiful. Maybe I should grow some. All right, shall we offer a simple prayer? Shall we offer a simple prayer? Let's pray for better hydrangeas. Bigger, better, bolder. More hydrangeas. The hydrangea gods. Grab your 5 yen if you have it, 10 yen if you don't have it. Let's throw it in there. Okay. Did you guys have a good prayer? That was a lot of prayers today. I think we did like 3 prayers already. So hopefully you guys got some good prayers in. Whatever your dreams are, bunny girls, goth bunny dommy mommies. Very respectful bow, thank you. I pray for a cat that we can, oh my God, it's 7 o'clock. Dude, what if we don't, okay, chat. Now comes a matter of prioritizing, okay? It's 7 o'clock. We have to go to Ikebukuro for both the cat cafe and the really big gacha, okay? The gacha is basically like I don't know if it comes around every year or if this is just like a one-time thing, but they have a 8-foot tall big gacha. And the gachapon balls are like the size of your head. They're like humongous. It's kind of like a novelty one-time thing. I think it's a one-time thing, I don't know. But both of them close at 9 o'clock, I think, actually. I have to double check. It's in the Ikebukuro Parko. The cafe is in Ikebukuro, not in the Parko, but that one closes at 9, I already checked. But we're gonna have to prioritize here. Giant cats. I don't think they have giant cats. They have a cat cafe with adoptable cats. Cat cafe will always be there. That's true. The cat cafe will always be there. The cat cafe is just like a business. It's just always there. But the big gacha will be gone in maybe a few weeks' time, or maybe in a week's time, or something like that. So it kind of just depends. But it depends on what you guys want to see today. Really, like, it's not a huge deal. It won't be the same cast, the gacha then? Okay, let's check what time Ikebukuro Parko closes. Ikebukuro Parko. It closes at 9. All right, they both close at 9. How long will it take for us to get there? Half an hour. Okay. The cat cafe and the Parko, they're kind of sort of close together. I don't think it'll take us that long to cycle there once we're actually in Ikebukuro. Okay, let's try to get the big gacha first and see what the vibes are. And then if there's extra time, maybe we can still do the cat cafe. Just kind of depends on what time their last call is. But maybe it's still possible. Get lost and miss both. Don't jinx me. Ooh, let's see. Maybe I'll get like a Wawa from the vending machine. I finished my tea already. Stay hydrated, folks. And then we can go hunt for the Glizzy man after that. The Glizzy man is more of like a late night thing, so that I'm not too concerned about. But everything else closes about at 9. Is there any Wawa? Just jasmine tea. Mugi cha. I think most bang for buck is probably the mugi cha. Okay. Hey, the tip got bashed in. What the heck? They're abusing my mugi cha. Our cat is waiting for us. If we don't catch the cat cafe today, we can always visit it at a different time. Since it's just in Ikebukuro, we go to Ikebukuro pretty often. But let's go try to catch the big gacha first, since it's more of a event-based thing. The cat cafe is just like a restaurant, like a business is always there. It's not gonna go away unless it closes tomorrow. Then that would really suck. I would find that humorous, but also really sucks. Watch it actually be closed tomorrow. That'll be funny. Like closed permanently starting tomorrow. Okay, I think we go this way. Is that right? Yeah, I think we go this way. All right, Overtime Manhattan Cafe tomorrow. Overtime Manhattan? I'm not going to New York. Manhattan? Oh, come on. Oh my God, it's on the top of a hill. I forgot that this area is called White Mountain, Hakusan. It's on a fucking hill. No fucking way. No fucking way. Have you tried the Oi Strong Green Tea? It's the best bottled tea. I've had it before, yes. It's a pretty classic flavor here. I really like their teas. I used to not like it as much, but I like it quite a bit now. Okay. Ooh. Okay. This way. Will it be really a 30-minute cycle? Probably. They estimated it to be about 20 minutes or so, like 25 minutes. So 30 minutes for us sounds about right, since I cycle kind of slow. Whee! Oh my God, my gooch. Whee! Oh, that was it. Our tiny little downhill. It was so short-lived. How fast are you allowed to go? Not like you'll ever hit it, but you know. I've seen, like, you know those like cyclers that cycle for the fun of it? Like the ones that dress in those like skin-tight suits and they have those like really, you know, wind ergonomic helmets, and they look like they're about to like cycle for like the whole day and like go somewhere really far, like that kind of a aesthetic. I've seen them go pretty much faster than a car sometimes, because the cars don't go that fast here in Japan, just because the traffic is so busy and the roads are quite small. But still, compared to a car, it's still a pretty substantial speed. So I've seen them either be at the same pace as a car, so let's say about 50 kilometers an hour, if not faster than that sometimes. I feel like as long as you're following the rules, I think more or less you should be fine. Like, it's not like you have like a rocket engine behind your bicycle, right? So I feel like it'll be really hard for them to be like, stop, criminal scum. You're going too fast, like on a bicycle. So, and also nowadays there's a lot of like e-bikes where it's basically like a mini motorcycle, but not really. And they're allowed on the streets too. And those ones can pretty much drive as fast as a car, easy. And you don't even have to cycle half the time. It'll just power it with the motor. Those are allowed too, so I feel like the rules for top speeds for a bicycle is pretty flexible. What's the highway speed? 80. It's very slow. The highways here go very slowly. I think it's also because of like the K cars and K trucks. They're not really meant for high speeds, so they don't naturally go that fast. Also with like rush hour and everything, you don't really go that fast even if you wanted to. It's actually pretty slow. So usually when I see the signs, it says about 80. It rarely ever goes above 80. 90 on a good day, or on like a country roadside or something. Nobody goes really fast here. We gotta pump those numbers. High speed is exciting? No. She means 80, yeah, I mean kilometers, not miles. Kilometers. Oh, what is this? I need to go straightish, okay. go. Oh, I think my phone ran out of internet. Oh, there it is. How fast can you go? Like, I don't know, ballparking it, like 85, 95, give or take. I'm clearly not at my top speed, obviously. I'm just chilling. Like, you're not gonna see shit if I go at 95 kilometers an hour, chat, okay? Everything's just gonna pass you by, and that defeats the purpose of a nice, relaxing IRL stream where you get to take in the city, you know, see new places, and enjoy the views. There's nothing to enjoy if I'm just blasting through everything, you know? Every cyclist has passed you? Nuh-uh. I've passed 2 cycles in my life. Remember? 2 different streams, 2 different situations where I passed 2 cyclists. Remember that? Japan doesn't have unlimited 5G. Oh, it was just like my phone connection. It was a little bit wonky. It was legendary, thank you. Thank you for remembering it and saying that it was legendary, because it kind of was legendary. Not everybody else thinks so, because everybody else is stinky, but thank you. See, I let him pass. Yo, watch this, chat. Watch this. Did you see that? Did you see how I overtook another guy? That's 3 now, chat. That's 3. We're like Thanos, collecting the amount of cyclists that we overtake. 3 today. Mark that down in your journal entries, okay? June 11th, 10th, 11th, 9:23 p.m. JST. Geary passed another one. Write that down. Ignore the fact that he was on his phone trying to navigate where he's going, so he was preoccupied. Ignore the fact. Also ignore the fact that the other time that I passed a cyclist, he was actually a dad, and he's riding with his daughter who was riding slowly. So I was just like, you know, cycling, so I overpassed him. Ignore that fact. And also ignore the fact that the first time I overtook somebody, she was a grandma, okay? But I just need you to understand that I passed 3 people, okay? But also, I need you to write this down in your journal entries, okay? Use your Google Docie for good. Not for evil, for good, okay? Dear Diary, I saw a diff today. Isn't that Chris? Huh? I don't know. I don't think so. Adding something into Google. You passed a fellow Gam Gam? I did. And it was glorious. That grandma didn't know what fucking hit her. She's just like, whoa, another fellow speedster I see. And she gave me the thumbs up as I passed her. And she also gave me that, like, you know, like the cowboy tip of the hat. Yeah. Yeah, and also like the chin nod down. You know we're like best friends when you get a chin nod down, not a chin nod up. Everyone knows the difference between a chin nod down and a chin nod up, you know? But I only choose to pass people when I want to. Like, what's the benefit in always passing people, you know? You gotta take a look at the environment. Take the day in. Why are we always in a rush to get somewhere? It was dark and late night. Grandma was being cautious. He was fast, but I still caught up to him. You see? What's the point of being fast when we're all at the starting point all over again? You know? Sometimes it's not speed. Slow and steady wins the race. Delulu is strong today. Oh, we're in Sukamo Station. Oh, okay. Sukamo Station is the one with like the ducks and where we got that really funny Kiki, Macho Kiki t-shirt. And they sell red underpants because it's like the Harajuku for old people. That's what Sugamo is known for, the Harajuku of old people. Camera might die anytime. I already changed the encoder juice. I just don't know about the camera itself. It's at 13% currently. So maybe it'll die, maybe it won't die. But it charges really quickly when I charge it with my portable battery. So even if I BRB, I don't think it'll be too big of an interruption. It runs on juice, appy juice to be specific. But yes, you guys run on appy juice. Still bug charging? Well, it's not charging anymore. Well, yes, the charging is a bit bugged on the handle that it's on. But it's always like consistently draining, but not enough to make it like depreciate so quickly. Oh, this is the Harajuku Street. Harajuku for grandmas. That's the street in there. We visited it once. Guys, watch this. Oh, I did it again! Who is she? Who is she? I did it again! He actually was on his phone too. But ignore that fact. Write that down here, diary. Dear diary, Tokyo, 19:28 p.m. JST. Giri did it again. In less than 5 minutes, she overtook another one. She is a speed demon. The goddess of the roads. She's George Russell. Double kill? Yeah, I don't wanna brag, but yeah, I kinda did that, guys. I kinda did that. Giri overtook the same guy twice. He was on his phone. It was 2 different guys. The other guy never overtook me. It was 2 different guys, but they both happened to be on their phones looking at something. So they slowed down. But we ignore that fact. We focus on the positives here in Onimart. We don't look at the negatives. It's not good for the health. Goddess of the roads. Paid actor, nuh-uh. Does it look like I can afford a paid actor that cycles with me the whole goddamn day? And they get charged by the hour? No way. Nuh-uh. That was honest to goodness. An earnest passing. Giri Forza. F1 who? Forza 6 who? It's Giri now. Look at me. I'm the real speed demon. I'm the speed demon now. We accept Keck pay for paid acting. That guy is just, wait, they're both on their phones because they were trying to snipe where I was so they can become good actors for me. That's the way that maybe that's why they were on their phones. Conspiracy solved. Mystery unraveled, which is not true, by the way. I'm just kidding, okay? I didn't actually hire paid actors. That's crazy. Cringe and crazy, okay? I would never do something like that. But also, like, what if they were on their phones because they were trying to locate where I was? So they can, like, you know, plant themselves in the right position. And then they just happen to slow down just perfectly and naturally so it doesn't look weird. You know? You may be underestimating your Riz, Giri. Wait, what? Well, I can't expect everybody to not pass me, guys. Like I said, I'm not going fast for the sake of going fast. If anything, I'm purposely going slower. Like, I let them pass. You know? The goal is not to pass everybody here. I feel like even when, like, let's say like when Rob is cycling, or let's say when Connor is doing a cyclathon, I feel like they're not just passing people the whole damn time. That's not the goal. The goal is to enjoy your time, raise money for charity, or to see the city, you know, just get to point A to point B. The goal is not to see how many people you can pass in the shortest amount of time. If you feel me? You get me? See, the speed difference means what? We're still at the same stoplight. The speed difference means nothing. The copium is so delish. It feels like we're at the same spot in for like 20 minutes. No, it's just because we're in Tokyo. Everywhere in Tokyo looks the same, you know? Curious the hair. That's the mindset of not a winner. I'm not looking to win. Not everything needs to be a win or lose situation. I am looking to have fun and the friends that we make along this journey. This wacky life that we live in. This wacky world that we call home. I'm just living in it. I'm just a little being, you know? I'm trying to live life slowly. I'm not in a hurry. Let him win. Not everything needs to be a win-lose as fast as possible situation. Fast and onigiri Tokyo drift. And everything is like, oh, we gotta slow down for the curve. Oh no, that downhill is way too fast. Let me put on the brakes a little bit. It's gonna be the most titillating POV of Tokyo drift. Why'd you overtake the same guy twice? Oh, those are two different guys. That wasn't the same guy. Those are two different guys. The one that I first overtook, he never caught up or didn't want to catch up. And then the other guy was in front of me the whole time. And then he did actually overtake me at one point when I was overtaking the first guy. And he stayed in the front, and then I overtook him later. Those are two different guys, not the same guy. Guys, that's racist, okay? Those are two different people completely. She's bending reality again. It was the same actor. She made him change shirts. It was literally, the first guy was like taller and younger. This guy was a little bit shorter with glasses. They literally don't look the same. They're not the same people. Are we, oh, I have to turn left here, shit. I totally forgot to turn left. This is a different guy, okay? This guy in front of us, don't assume it's the same guy, okay, guys? This is a completely different guy. Follow signs for Ikebukuro. Oh man. Damn it. Go, go, go. Okay, I spoke too fast. I was about to say something, and I was like, you know what? Let's see how this plays out before I open my goddamn mouth. I was about to be like, yo, I just took over another guy, even though we were at a stoplight and I inched forward. But I took over another guy. But you know what? I was like, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait before I say anything. Because he might just zoom past me, and he did. So I was like, ah, good thing I didn't say anything, you know? But at the end of the day, we're still at the same stoplight. And that really is the moral of the story here, guys. It's not about who you overtake or who overtakes you. who's faster, who's slower, blah, blah, blah. It's about the fact that no matter what speed you're going at, we always converge at the same spot by the end of the day. So you go so fast for what, huh? Go so fast for what? For nothing, is the moral of the story. She's gonna be 23 before she gets to the cat cafe. We're gonna go to the big Gacha first because it's more of a unique, time-sensitive event. And if there's extra time, we'll see if we can cycle to the big Gacha. Oh, sorry, the cat cafe. Because they both close at 9 and it's already like almost 8. So we'll prioritize the time-sensitive event first. And then if there's extra time, we'll go to the cat cafe. And if there isn't, the cat cafe is always there, so we can do it. Oh, it was like he saw us because there was the other bicycle there as well. He saw the both of us. The cafe is still open. They open until 9, so they open pretty late, but it's just like a regular business. It's not like an event or anything, so we can always just go back to Ikebukuro a different time. You don't assume? Okay. Okay. But I want to squeeze in front though, so I can get ahead of the truck, you know? So I don't get like pinched in. What if I go slow? Would that be okay? What if I went slowly? Would that be acceptable? I'm a biker, don't do that. Okay. I just want to be in the front. But you're already slow? That's not true. I'm fast in my own way. My mom says that I'm fast, and I don't have to worry about the other kids who are faster because their base level is just different. It doesn't mean that I'm slow. I'm fast in my own way. That's what my mommy said. Actually, my mommy didn't say that. My mommy goes, "Why so stupid?" But you know, she said that. She's thought it in her heart. Get dragged under a truck when they did that. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Your mom would be yelling at you because you can't catch up. My mom would literally, my mom is competitive for no reason, legit competitive with her own children. That little girl just kept on rubbernecking me for the longest time. Holy. Do I look that weird? I'm just talking to myself. A little girl that crossed the street, she was almost done crossing the street and she never broke eye contact with me. Looked at me the whole time. How long until the gacha? Soon. Soon. But yeah, my mom is oddly really competitive. Doesn't matter who it is. She could be competitive with the fucking baby, okay? Not that she's a sore loser. She's okay with losing, but she is a very competitive woman. So my mom would always be like, "You're too slow, faster. Look at mother. Mother's so fast. Mother do this already. Mother succeeded already. Why can't you do it fast like mother?" And I'm like, "God damn. God damn, mother. I'm trying my best. I'm merely a product of your own genetics. What do you want from me?" She just wants you to be everything she couldn't. She literally is everything that I am not currently, so I don't know what more she wants from me. She's like, "Look at mother. Mother succeeded. Mother did this. Mother finished this. Mother did that. Why can't you be like mother?" The Tiger mom genes are strong. Yeah. Yeah. Always kept, like, I told you the whole ping pong story. Like, I never played ping pong. And my mom was like, oh, I used to play ping pong in university. I'll teach you. And I was like, oh, yay. Yippee. I get to bond and do things with my mom. Usually when it comes to like sports and stuff, it's my dad that teaches me, not really my mom. So I was like, yo, my mom is gonna teach me? This is new. And I was kind of excited about it. And then she fucking whips out one of those like professional, like ping pong serve stances, you know, like not the regular, like the doink, and then you hit. She goes like the one that goes like the backspin kind of a thing. So I'm like standing there just baffled. I'm like, Mom, you know I don't know how to play ping pong, right? You said you were gonna teach me. And she's like, I am. If you can receive these, you can receive anything. I'm like, Mom, that's a freaking backhand twist serve ping pong thing. I never played ping pong. You said you would teach me. And she's like, that's exactly what I'm doing, daughter. Now shut up and hit the ball. My mom is so funny. My mom is so funny. Did she teach you how to swim by throwing into the water? She didn't do that personally. She made me go to China so my uncle can do that. Because my uncle is a swim instructor. Not specifically a swim instructor, but he does a lot. He works with a lot of athletes. And then my mom was like, so I was already enrolled in swimming classes in Canada, but I was kind of a slow learner. I was never really good with like physical things. So I was kind of slow to pick it up. And then my mom was like, this won't do. So we had our scheduled regular every 2 to 3 years visit back to China. When I was like, this is when I was still like middle school maybe. And I was like, oh boy, I get to visit auntie, uncle, and grandma. And my mom was like, uh-huh. And then she literally enrolled me in a 1 week like session without telling me every single day. I have to go to this like public pond, mind you, this is China, okay? And this was years ago. There's no such thing as water safety and chlorine and like, you know, cleaning out the pond and shit like that. The water was green. There's literally bugs and literal frogs swimming in that water, okay? And my mom is like, you're gonna learn how to swim. And I'm like, what? I'm not gonna hang out with grandma and grandpa? She's like, no, you can do that later. I asked your uncle to teach you how to swim. And I was like, oh, okay. I thought it would be like, you know, kind of like in Canada, they teach you. They're like, okay, hands in front of your head and da-da-da-da-da. What happened was, again, mind you, this was China years ago. So I wore a life vest that was 2 foam pads. That was it, like literally cut out from a couch. That was the life vest. So my uncle was like, because I was doing this class with a bunch of neighborhood kids, I wasn't by myself. So he got all of us into these like yellow foam blocks that were tied together with string. So you can stick your head in the middle, but they're tied together with string. And then I would wear it. And they were like, and he was like, jump in now. And then like, you need to get used to the flotation. And I'm like, dog, there's literally a frog right there. And like a literal like spider going like, wee, wee, in the water. And then my uncle was like, don't mind her, she's from Canada. Now get in. And I was like, oh, this is how it's gonna be. Okay, all right. So we're discriminating already. That's cool. I am your fucking niece. Anyways, so I get in there, and then I was like, okay, you know what? I mean, at least I have a flotation device, even though it's jank as fuck. But whatever. At least I'm not dying. And then literally like 10 minutes after, I think that was basically a supposed warm-up. Literally 10 minutes after, he told us to take the foam boards off. And I'm like, okay, maybe it's like time to practice our formation on land before we try it in the water. Mind you, this pool is all equal depth. You cannot touch your feet on the bottom. It's all deep pool. So none of the kids can actually touch the bottom of the pool. And then I'm like, okay, maybe they'll try formation, and then we have to wear that jank helmet, life jacket again. And then he told us all to line up by the edge of the pool. And I'm like, okay. And then he straight up picked up every single one of us with his bare hands and just went, ye are son, like just counted it off. Like 1, 2, 3. And then because we're kids and he's like quite strong, he was chucking us at different lengths. So we don't like fall into each other and don't like throw us and hit our heads on each other. So he would just like absolutely just yeet us, just like throw us into the water. And I was like the middle in the line, and I was seeing this unfold, and I was just mortified, but I couldn't do anything because my mom was watching, and I was so scared that my brain stopped working. So I just stood there, and I can just see the line getting shorter and shorter as these kids are getting thrown into the pool, and I'm just like, holy shit, I'm next. And then I got thrown into the pool with like fucking green ass water, moss still in there, a frog actively residing in that pool with like spiders and mosquitoes and shit. And I was like, well, this is it. Goodbye. You know? But honestly, I feel like that helped me learn swimming faster than any free government provided Canadian teaching services ever. I was like 2 or 3 months into learning how to swim. And my mom was like, why is she making no progress? And then I got thrown, make a U-turn, and then I got thrown into a fucking swimming pool in China somewhere where it definitely was breaking all sorts of safety health laws. And I'm like, I know how to swim. It's a miracle. I know how to swim. Please don't throw me back in there. I know how to swim. Look, Mom. So in that 1 week, I learned how to float. I learned how to tread water because I just didn't want to drown and eat that disgusting water. I learned how to do like a really wacky version of like the frog stroke, which is like breaststroke. Is that what they call it in English? So in terms of like form, I polished it back in Canada. But in terms of actually just learning how to survive in the water, 100% it was due to like doing it in China. Also, this is the Parco. Where's the parking center? I think the bicycle parking is on the other side. Sail the 7 seas now, my word. Yeah. So I know it's like kind of a meme. Oh, did your dad throw you into the water to teach? Yes, actually. Like, and it works. It really works. I guess it's a meme for a reason, but my uncle straight up threw me into like fucking lagoon water, and it worked, and I survived, and I didn't get hepatitis. So that was all in and of itself kind of a miracle that I didn't get some kind of a weird disease and didn't drown. But all the kids that day, like all the kids were like different ages, like roughly my age, but they were all varying between like 3 years up and down. Hopefully not, but that's how my mom decided to really make me how to learn how to swim, because she was like, enough is enough. She's so bad at this. I'm gonna bring her back to China so she can do it properly. You got the brain-eating amoeba? That's what you are now. Oh shit, so it is terminal. God damn it. So it wasn't a disease. It was just brain failure. Damn. But yeah, that was a core memory, I guess. Very memorable for more than one reason. I was literally looking at the water, and my like princess ass was like, Mother, I am not going to that water. I am not going to that pond water, Mother. It's absolutely a swamp, Mother. And my mom was like, shut up and do it. And I was like, okay. Okay. Okay, I think there was Bicycle. Okay, so this is the park. I don't know which Parko it's at. The big Gacha. They said that it. Oh, what the? They said it was at Parko, but this is Parko, and the building behind us is Parko. So which one is the real Parko? Is the question. Murasaki Sports. Ishibashi. So maybe not this Parko. Number 4-5 is the Seria. Maybe not this Parko. It might be the big Parko for the big Gacha. The real Parko is the one along the way. Go down to the left. The bicycle parking? Yes. Yes, I remember that. Let me take a look at the directory for this little Parko first and see. Hi. He told me to go this way. Oh, this one works. 66. Oh. Oh, he says to go in. Does it just stay like this? Oh my God. I don't know, this is kind of dangerous. It moves around so much that I'm a little hesitant. Oh God. Okay, I'll keep it like that. It's a little scary. It moves around a lot because the racks slide, so you can make room for the bicycles, and it just moves so easily, so it tilts left and right. But hopefully it's okay. Gozaimasu. Hopefully it's okay. Mark the place. Oh, I know this one. I know this one. This one's literally like under the Ikebukuro Parko. It's very hard to forget. This one I know very well. I just couldn't remember exactly where it was coming over here, but I remember parking here a few times. Okay, let me check the little big Gacha thing. Murasaki Sports. No, I don't think it's that one. I feel like it's the other. I feel like it's the other Parko, not this Parko. Can't wait for an hour until she forgets. Nuh-uh, I'm not gonna forget. It's literally right under the Parko. See? It's huge. You can't miss something like that. I know everything there is to know about Ikebukuro, or as Gugu says, Ikebukuro. Okay, hold on. Let me try to find that website. This one. To commemorate the 10th anniversary of capsule toy manufacturer Qualia, we have our first ever special exhibition. Until June 22nd, entry permitted until 30 minutes before closing. The venue will close at 6 p.m. on the final day. Okay. Parko Factory, 7th floor, Ikebukuro Parko, main building. This is probably the main building then. This one looks like a smaller Parko, even though they're technically both Parkos, but this one definitely looks bigger. 7th floor. Oh, there's an admission fee. Shit. I didn't know there was an admission fee. You got lost with less? No, no, no. I trust in the vibes today. I trust in my capabilities and I trust in the vibes. I just don't know how to get into this parko. This parko is hella tall, but I don't actually know how to get into it without taking the train. Like, how do I just enter the mall, you know? That's the question to be asked here. Imagine it's only cash. Well, I have cash. That's not really the issue. Truffle, wow. So many cute girls in there. What are they selling?
チックという名前になりました。一人でも多くの方に歌を通して笑顔と元気を届けられるように。
Okay, that's going down to the station, so we probably have to keep going this way, maybe. Shopping park. How do you get inside of this mall? This is already the parko. Is there a way for me to route? That's Cebu, so it has to be this one. Oh, maybe here, maybe here. That mall and forward is Cebu. 7th floor. Oh, Parko Factory. Yes. This one. Let's go. Exactly where we need to be. See? Giri always finds it. Giri's never lost. Stick with Giri. Giri will show you the way. Giri always gets there exactly when she means to. Not too fast, not too slow. Giri always finds the way. No, thank you, Giri will lead you to your demise. Wait, why do they give you an escalator and then give you just raw dog stairs after that? That is so not fair. And very mean. Very, very mean. They trick you with escalator and then like, nah, you're gonna have to walk the rest of the way, bitch. Okay, so we're in the mall now. We'll have to find another flight of escalators so we can go to the 7th floor. Here it is. I feel like I've never actually really walked this parko before. I feel like this is the first time. Get pranked. They don't want you to be lazy, but what if you have like hella luggage with you? What if you're like a tourist and then, you know, and then you're just like, oh, you know, I'll stop by, because Ikebukuro is a really big station. So like, oh, maybe we'll just do a little bit of shopping while we're nearby. Oh, there's an escalator. We can take our luggage up here. And then it goes like, surprise, bitch. You know? See, there's definitely people with luggage here. Onitsuka pop-up store. It never ceases to amaze me how popular Onitsuka Tiger is. 6th floor. Whoa, pop culture freak. Whoa, whoa. It's only 8, right? Last entrance is half an hour. Okay, we have time. Wait, there's a little Evangelion headband. I love that. Whoa, is this life-sized? Is she actually this tiny? She is so small. She's like literally the width of my hand. She's so tiny. Is this life size? She's so tall. They're either really tall or really tiny. She's like 15, yeah, but the average 15-year-old isn't that small either. Whoa, Evangelion headphones, 1 per person. Nice. Why is it not Zankoku no Tenshi? Oh my god. flashing lights. The figurines were really cool though, but the lights were really flashy. Oh, there's a circus, whatever it's called, a circus pop-up store. They had one in Shibuya, Digital Circus. They had one in Shibuya. I guess they moved it to Parco temporarily. It's pretty cool. What's this? I think it's a pop-up for something. Bang Dream. I don't know who these girls are, but they're very cute. Oh, and this is a Digimon. Wait, there's Digimon. There's Digimon. Oh my god, every single light. Oh my god, it's actually... No, I can't. It is actually just a health hazard at this point. This is really cool though. I don't know who this is, but I like it. It's like a figurine and a 3D portrait at the same time. There's like depth to it. That's very cool actually. And it's so detailed, like the tiny little dolls. Very detailed. How much is it? 334,000. Bochi possessed, yeah. That whole store was at a completely different wavelength, bro. Okay, let's continue going upstairs. It should be just one more floor. 300? No, 34,000. 34,900 something. So like $300, I guess, like in USD, something like that. Oh, there's restaurants here. Yummy. Oh, this is the Chikawa dining thing that I kind of wanted to try. What time did they close? Oh no, I said I was gonna get a glizzy, wasn't I? I said that I wasn't gonna eat because I'm already eating I already ate like 2 full meals today with the rice bowl. Shit, hold on, my clip fell. With the rice bowl and the French toast. So I probably shouldn't eat like another meal before a glizzy. But what if we don't find the glizzy man, you know? What if we never find the glizzy man? So therefore we need to eat Chikawa casual dining. It's so cute. It's so cute. What does it look like? Whoa. Oh, the mascots appear occasionally. A tiramisu. Gambare. It's a grass. Gambare Chikawa. Kusamushiri tiramisu. So it's like, you can do it, Chikawa. Grass pulling tiramisu. Wiener coffee. What? Dako. I love dako. Dako no hot wine na coffee. Wine. Oh, not wiener. Winer coffee. I see. Oh my god. That is a crazy look. What time do they close? 8 o'clock is open. That means they close at 9, right? They close at 9:30. That's kind of cool though. Do they have merch? I don't think they sell anything. Maybe no merch. Wiener. I want a wiener coffee with extra cream. I don't know what a wiener coffee is. I wanted to try it, but maybe we can do it next time. I feel like we're not in a big hurry. Okay, where's the big gacha? Oh, there's one that's really big. I see it. I don't think it's 8 feet tall, but I do see it. Hold on. Ah, asoko? Ah, I went through the exit by accident. Oopsie. Whoa. Okay. I have to pay, I think. はい。一人です。あ、予約ないです。
有料です。よろしいですか？
あ、大丈夫です。あ、1000だよね。はい。
注意事項先に伝えます。会場内走り回らないでください。
はい。
展示物を触ったり、場内の壁に寄りかからないようにお願いします。
はい。
写真と動画撮影全部のエリア大丈夫です。ライブ配信は禁止です。
あ、ダメですか？
インスタライブとか、
あー、なるほど。
YouTube ライブとかは。
あ、じゃあなしです。すみません。
ライブ配信しなければ動画撮影はできます。うん
うんうん。わかりました。じゃあ大丈夫です。ありがとうございます。すみません。Oh, they straight up said no streaming. They said live streaming, Instagram live and all that stuff is a no-go. Oh, hey, there's merch. There actually is merch. Damn. They're on top of that shit. They said definitely no streaming, get the fuck out. They said pictures and videos are okay, but no streaming. So they already know that people want to stream in there. Damn it, I actually saw like a really big gacha. It was actually kind of cool. But they do have merch though. Yay, merch. Oh, they wear different outfits. What? They wear different outfits. Hurry to the cat cafe. Oh yeah, we can probably still get to the cat cafe. The Shisa is cute. Oh my god. Look at Nako Sensei. That's cute. Maybe I want to get something. It's cute. Do they have any kitchenware? What is this? Oh, it's to hold your phone. I'll eat watermelon with this. How much is it? Does it have a price? No price? I might get this for my watermelon spoon. It's cute. I like it. Let us stream in the cat cafe. Oh yeah, we can go check it out. This is a... Oh, it's a folder. Yo, is that a can opener? It's a usagi. Actually, I'll get this for a friend. My friend loves usagi. Like, you know Zach from Canada? He loves usagi. And I don't know if he drinks alcohol anymore. I feel like most of my friends now, because we're getting older, we all kind of give up on drinking. But I'll get this for my friend. He might like it. He visits occasionally. Is this a towel? What is this? What is that? Like a wearable towel? How does this work? It's like a wearable towel skirt. Maki taoru. Oh, you just wear it around your body so you can dry up and stuff. Oops, interesting. That's kind of fun. That's genius. What's genius? The little beer thingy. Towel shorts. Oh, do you want it, Shadow? Are you talking about this or the beer thing? I swear to God, if you walk around the house absolutely commando, I am going to cut it off. I'm gonna cut it off. Are you just gonna wear this with like no pants? Do you actually want one? I'll get you one if you want one. I'll never say no to getting Chikawa merch, even if it's not for myself. This one's a bit too cutesy, I think, especially for a grown-ass man. This feels a little small for your hips. Which one do you want? this one is nice. This blue one. Or maybe this yellow one. Oh yeah. Is this limited? I don't think so. I think this is with the restaurant. I think the restaurant is like... The dog's big birthing hips. Which one you want, bro? Which one you want? I have all of these. I think they're actually not that expensive. The price is actually, well, these bigger ones are a little bit more expensive. These short ones are not as bad. Which one do you want? They stock once a year. Wait, he's not even responding. He goes, "That's genius," and then he doesn't respond. Oh my God, is he playing League? Oh God, this guy is so fucking annoying. I'm not getting him shit. I'm not getting him shit. Is this like a towel? Ooh, it's a towel. Basu taoru. There's one with pudding on it. What does it look like? Ah, it's usagi. Oh, this isn't a towel. This is like a carpet. Cute. Get one with the cod piece. What's a cod piece? There's just more towels. I kind of really like their bath towels. Whoa. Cool. Wait, they actually have so much. Maybe I'll come back. I feel like there's too many things to like look at. Maybe I'll come back, especially if we want to try to catch the cat cafe. There's too many things to look at. We'll come back. We'll come back. Because if we... Actually, I kind of want to get these though. And maybe a little chef. It's cute. I get this one. Sun's up soon. Let me see. How long will it take to get to the cat cafe? Oh shit, guys, it's already 8:13. Oh wait, the cat cafe. Oh no, guys, the cat cafe is like a 15-minute cycle. So by the time we get there, it's going to be like 8:30. And it's going to close. It looked a lot closer on the map, but that just means we have more reason to come back. I'll show you what it looks like so we can be excited for next time. But they have all of, it's basically a really cozy restaurant. And these cats are just like hanging out. And these are all adoptable cats. Look at that guy. It's very cute. A snug, laid-back cafe providing interaction with rescue cats plus snacks and drinks. Oh, it's actually really busy right now. Okay, maybe now's not the vibe. I don't want to go into like a place that has a lot of people, especially when I'm streaming. I feel like it makes people more like weirded out by it if you're streaming it, but I feel like people are a lot more relaxed if there's nobody there. So if you do stream, you're not really catching anybody, and then they don't mind as much. So maybe it kind of worked out that we're not there. Didn't Giri say everything will go according to Keikaku? Nothing went to Keikaku, but it still strangely somehow worked out. Okay. I don't understand what a cod piece is, chat, so what should I get? Which one do you think he'll like? I think this one's cute. The shorter one. He can walk around the house and go pick up, I don't know, a delivery at the front door. I think this one's cute. Cod piece? Let's see. Cod piece. Meaning. A decorative and protective pouch attached to the front of men's tight-fitting breeches or hose. Okay. Do you think this will fit his cod piece, or do you think the long one? Maybe it's the long one. I think he'll hate the long one though. Shadow doesn't like to be restricted, I have learned. He doesn't want to have his mojo blocked off. I think I'll get, this is cute though. I think I'll get the long one for myself so I can wear it around my body, and he can wear this one around his trousers, you know? I might get one of the longer ones. The blue or the yellow? I'll probably get the blue. Buy the short one. I'm gonna get the short one for him.
You literally just
grab a new one
grabbed
from
the
the back.
closest one. At least put some effort into the choice. You put more effort in deciding where to fart than this.
What? I literally was mulling it over. What do you mean? I literally mulled over it. I was like, which one looks better? Is it long or short? But I think I'll get him the short one. Because I think as a dude, he probably doesn't want, you know, his juju stifled with. I'm gonna grab one from here that's not. Okay. I'll get a long one for myself. Okay. Shame they don't have Henya mini sizes. Yeah. What's all this? Do they have? I feel that means we have time to go to the Chikawa Cafe. That means we have time to go to the Chikawa Cafe. What's this? Ooh. Oh, I used to love having these. I used to have like a set of something random, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever, but I was also like 9 at the time. I wish they had like a different character. I don't know how much it is. Should I get one for myself? I don't even drink beer. I'll just get it for my friend and call it a day. Whoa. They have Oni spicy curry. Okay. Oh, this Rako is so cute, but I don't think I should buy more. I don't think I should buy more. Oh my god, but it's so cute. No, I'm not gonna buy more. I'm not gonna buy more. This one is dressed as a cafeteria cook. The Kuri? Kuri is dressed as a cafeteria cook. What's this? Oh, it's a pin. Okay. I don't think I like that as much. The Glizzy guy? No, the Glizzy guy probably works like the later the better. It's also Thursday. It's like surprisingly poppin' on Thursdays. Okay, let's go. Oh, すみません. Oh, I can get a limited bag if I spend enough money. Did I spend enough money? I want to get these cool coasters. Case only sold. Coaster case. It's a coaster case. That's cool. How do you get one? はい、クイックペイお願いします。
お願いします。
はい、ありがとうございます。あ、レシートお願いします。ありがとうございます。And we got the bag. Yippee! Nice. Usagi's long ass ears look so stupid and so cute at the same time. Hold on, where's the receipt that I just got? Is it this? No, not this one. I don't know what the receipt is. This usagi is so funny. Are you guys vibing with do you guys want to try the cafe? We don't have to get like a lot of things. I was maybe like a drink or something, or maybe a dessert, and we can probably still save our tummy for the glizzy if it actually is there. Also, no guarantees on the glizzy. It's kind of just like, hopefully they have it. But if we're not as interested, then we don't gotta do it. The grass tiramisu is kind of funny. And the wiener wine. Oh, the wiener coffee, sorry. Wiener coffee, but they call it wiener coffee. Non-alcoholic sangria. Get the wiener coffee, the noodle stew. The noodle stew. There's ramen. I'm not sure about the noodle stew. These ones are also like, I think like situations from the story themselves. Rice gratin. I prefer my coffee without a glizzy. The coffee is interesting.
Like generic.
Scared me. Oh my god. He surprised me. Okay, let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. They close at 9:30, so we have time. Hitori desu.
1名様、ボックス席でしたら入れるんですけど、6000円以上のご注文で入れる席となってます。
6000、ああ、なるほど。じゃあ6000円以上しか。ああ、なるほど。じゃあ大丈夫です。ありがとうございます。Oh my god. So they said because I'm one person, I have to spend a minimum of 6,000 yen to have the right to sit inside. So I think no matter like if you're here with one person or 10, the minimum order is 6,000 yen. So because I'm by myself, I basically have to order like 5 things, 4 to 5 things depending on the price, or else I can't eat there. What the? We ain't getting anything today? Dude, really?
Did they just say that you are too poor
I am
and maidenless
shooketh.
to enter?
I mean, at least the merch is cute.
I haven't even insulted you that hard.
Yes, actually, that's exactly what they said. But, dude, I spent more than 6,000 on the merch just now. Like, can I be like, yo, I'm supporting, dude. I'm supporting the cause. I'm right there with you. You know, let me in. I literally spent more than 6,000 at the gift shop. That's crazy. So gutter curry. Wait, there's also a Chikawa shop here. Let me take a look. There's a Chikawa land here in the Parco, but I don't know if it's this Parco or that Parco. Chikawa land, I think? Chikawa Lando. Yeah, how do I get there? It's on the basement floor. Okay. Basement B2. Let's go check it out. Ikebukuro Paruko B2F. There's also a Chikawa land. We can take a looky-loo to see if there's anything good there. 6,000 is like pennies with how much people spend in merch in Japan. That's what I said. Like, I spent more than that on merch just now. So it's not like I'm not willing to spend, but I can't eat 6,000 yen worth of like food by myself, I guess. So I was a little shocked that they kind of forced you to spend that much. No cat cafe, no Chikawa cafe, no gacha, no festival, no Glizzy. Well, we saw the hype. Actually, yeah, today's kind of been like a bust day. Damn, sorry guys. I kind of just realized all the things that we wanted to do, it all didn't work out for some rhyme or reason. What if we don't find the Glizzy man today? Today has been a day of trying, not a day of succeeding. But that's okay. Some days you try and you don't succeed. We just have to make the most out of it. It's fine. No cats, no Glizzies. I mean, the cat thing, I'm kind of looking forward to it, so I'm not all that upset that we didn't get to see it today. It was more so like I like to plan more than necessary, just in case if things don't happen, there's like backup, right, that I can do. So the cat cafe was kind of a backup. It wasn't like the first thing that I was gonna take you guys to. So there was extra time, we were gonna go to the cat cafe. So it was still something I was looking forward to. So we'll definitely come back. I think we'll do the cat cafe another time. Because I love the concept of like just having a cute, cute, what was it called? Intimate, like kind of a cafe where these adoptable cats can just live their best life.
Like always. And still you say, let's go to the Glizzy later. It's fine. Geary, please.
It's fine, it's fine. Wait, actually, nothing was actually too late. The only thing that we were late for was the hydrangea festival, but we still saw the hydrangea. Like, we were there at the Sano festival and it was still open. It just didn't have the active festival going on. The hydrangea festival was closed, but we still saw the hydrangea, so that was actually a success. And we went to the Gacha store today, but they just didn't allow streaming. That also wasn't closed. There were actually a lot of things that weren't closed today, but it's just for some reason or other that it just didn't work out. But the cat cafe we'll probably do a different time. The cat cafe was kind of just like a last minute thing I decided to throw in because I was like, I was like perusing social media and I saw like a video of the cat cafe and I was like, oh, it's actually near Ikebukuro. So the cat cafe was never supposed to be like a main point of today. It was just like a backup if something happens. So I think we're chilling. We can try the cat cafe then next time. No, next week we're gonna go to Yokohama. I have some things that I wanted to go check out in Yokohama. Anybody would think that some people need to eat a Glizzy themselves rather than just have Geary eat one for their gratuitous pleasure. I just need a Glizzy. Wait, what floor is this? This is B2. Chikawa Land. I see it. I see Chikawa Land. It's right in front of us. Whoa, they have a Capcom store. Oh, there's a little Capcom store here too. Fun. And they have Chikawa Land. Nice. Oh, it's the sushi ones. I've actually seen these before, but I haven't seen Usagi in a hot cup of tea. You know, Usagi isn't my favorite character, but Usagi always has the most interesting design. Every time they do like a set for the three main characters, Usagi is always the most interesting. And that makes me so jealous. Because I want Hachiwara to have a cool design, but Hachiwara and Chikawa are usually the same. It's always Usagi that stands out with some kind of a cool design. So I'm just like, ah man, I want a cool design.
Thinking we are telling you to eat a Glizzy for us like you are some monkey dancing. When the Glizzy was your idea since Tuesday. Gam. I think you should make it up to yourself with Bunny Girl Bar.
Wait, I didn't say that you wanted me to eat a Glizzy. I said I want to eat a Glizzy. Who doesn't want a Glizzy? That's cute. Momonga is cute too. Sushi. Is this? Oh, this is the bee, but slightly different. Not the 7-Eleven one. This is a different kind of bee. Oh, they have these like Oshi fans, but as a keychain. That's cute. I mean, I would still like to get a Glizzy. Oh, I don't know if they'll have it, but I would like to see and try our luck. Maybe we'll get lucky today and there'll be a Glizzy. I see a one-piece store as well. This one is so colorful. I like it. I really don't need more hand towels. I don't intend on buying it, but I like it. It's so colorful. She missed the point. Oh, these people are out here thinking we're telling you to eat a glizzy for us, like you're some man. And the glizzy was your idea. You should make it up to yourself with a bunny girl bar. Oh, make it up to me. I thought you were saying make it up to you guys. I was like, what? I wanted to eat the glizzy though. A bunny girl bar? Why would you go to a bunny girl bar just to get kicked out again? Do you guys enjoy being cucked and sitting in the cuck chair? How many times must we go into a bunny girl bar for you guys to realize that you can't stream at a bunny girl bar? I like how you guys just it's like sakura flowers. You just erase everything that happened. Remember how you got cucked so hard at the Yakiniku Bunny Girl Bar? Remember that? And everybody was like, I'm in the cuck chair. She put me in the cuck chair. Remember that? Remember that? Everyone forgot about it. I think everyone forgot about it. Because now everyone is like, bring us back. Yes. I would like to go to the cuck chair and only listen to you have fun with the bunny girls. Go ask Nono-chan again. This time it'll be different. Policies change. Okay, buddy. Okay. Okay, buddy. Sure. Sure. Oh, this place is huge. There's actually so many things. I thought it was gonna be like a small thing, but it's humongous. Oh, they're hiding behind that goal. That's so cute. It's a coaster. Oh wow, rain. Cute. It's like a little beach bag. That's very cute. I love that. Oh, look at the little hat. It's a little bucket hat. That's very cute. It has so many cute things. Oh my gosh. Look at this hair clip. How do you even grip onto it? Oh, like this. That's so cute. I love it. There's so many cute things. They're doing like, oh my god, it's a huge Chikawa. God damn. Neuromoss, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome in, I appreciate it. Do they have the on your shoulder merch? I guess we'll see. It's so big. The big guy. Oh, there's a stamp rally for the Chikawa as well. I think it's a towel, but not really. Taoru tenugui. I think it's one of those hand towels that you can bring into the onsen to like wash yourself. So it's a towel that's meant to get wet, not the ones that you dry yourself. Interesting. Real fun. This t-shirt is really cute. I like the bright colors. Oh, splashing. We got bags and stuff. Momonga. Cute. Oh, I have this one. The little, oh, sorry. I have that one though. Does this one blink? Oh, these all blink. They don't blink down here. This one where it's too hot. Oh, it's eating a hot curry, that's why. The curry is too hot, so they're crying. Chikawa is crying, Hachiware is suffering, and Usagi is just like, eh? Very cute. This one's very cute though. It's too spicy. It's too spicy. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's a Hachiwade Chewbacca. I don't know if I like this. Ew, what? Ew, why is it? It's a Hachiwade Chewbacca. Why is it like that? I don't think I like that. Why is it like that? It has so many interesting, cute, like, schemes. But I can't point up or else the camera's gonna go crazy. Those are so cute. There's a lot of cute schemes that I haven't seen before. Oh, there's pandas, Tokyo, the light. It's very cute. What is this? Oh, it's for umeboshi. They have a gacha specifically for an umeboshi plate. It's big enough to fit one umeboshi. It's really cute. Love that. Pre-haircut Chikawa. Yeah, I'm like, why is it so bushy? I actually saw that episode. Oh, it's a wallet. It's like a little pouch. Yo. Can I have one? Shadow says that I need to get a luggage bag that sits on top of a suitcase better, because every time I just grab like any tote bag and it's not really meant to hang on to the handle, you know what I mean? So it always like falls and it's really annoying, especially when we're traveling and we're trying to like get to places. But this one has the little hook thing, I think. Yeah, this has this thing. So you can fit it over like the handlebar of a suitcase. I mean, he's definitely wanted me to get one. So can I get one? I'm taking silence as a yes. And then it has to match, right? It's gotta match. It can't not match. So I think I should get a suitcase too. I'm gonna take your silence as a yes, Shadow. How are you gonna bring it back? That's for later Geary to figure out. Oh, so the brown one is smaller. The green one is actually way bigger. But the size is decent. I think I prefer the bigger one more though. I'm not sure how big it is. Demonstrates how it works. Am I allowed to pick this up? I don't want to break it. Do you mean like the handlebar thing? So you have the suitcase, right? Whatever kind you have. And then sometimes the luggage will have this little thing here that you can slide the handle through. So when you have clothes, it won't fall because it's like stuck on the handle. So I usually, when I travel, I just take my tote bag, just like the average like going shopping tote bag. And I just hang it over like this handle. So it always slips and falls. And it's really annoying, especially when we're in a hurry. It like falls all over the place and it's kind of hard to carry. So I do kind of need one. I do like the size. Is this an ad? But I like this one. It's nice and big. And it's kind of its own, it's kind of its own bag, you know? Oh my god, there's designs on the bottom. I also like the color. It's nice and big. It's like a standalone, but also big enough to hold other things. Wait, how much is it? $60. Naruhodo ne. How much is this one? 50. It falls into a pouch, and they do have a green version of the small one too. Price means nothing to Shadog. Why isn't he saying anything? It's making me a bit nervous. I'm like, should I get it? Like, should I actually buy it? You know, it went from a joke to like something semi-serious. Like, these murals are cute. He's always said that I needed one, so I'm only listening to what he wants me to do. You know, I'm not going rogue. I'm merely doing what he wants me to do, you know? So it's not my fault. There's Chikawa shopping. Oh, there's like tiny little kanbachi. A can badge? I'm not sure what a can badge means, but it's really cute. And then, oh, this is a decent sized eco bag. That's a really decent size. It's not that small. Oh, I want these two. He's running the rank plat right now in League. Oh, it's these like fans on you attach onto your phone. So you can use your phone as a little fan. Cute. Nani kore? What is this? I'm looking at everything. Oh, it's a lamp. Look how cute that is. Oh, that's so kawaii. That is so kawaii. Oh my god, look how squishy Momonga is. That is so kawaii. Wait, it's a phone charger? No way. It's a phone charger? I think it's a phone charger. Or something like that. Sumaho. Oh, kantan chuden. It can actually charge your smartphone. I feel like it's not the most powerful charger in the world, but it probably will charge it if you give it a few hours. That's a great gift idea. That's a great gift idea. I don't think I'll get it for myself, or else I'm gonna like lose all of my money that I'm saving for a house. I have to think about moving to watch you guys. These taxes are gonna eat me alive. But I would get it. I would get it. Trust me. I would get it so hard. But I think as like a gift, if you're buying like a nice little souvenir, I think that's really cute. A little lamp, phone charger, very cute. No, it's more of a lamp and less of a charger, but it still has like a double function, so it's not completely like decorative and useless, you know. It still does something, which is nice. I'm just kind of like hanging around here, just waiting to see if Shadow says anything, because I kind of want to get the traveling suitcase. Shincho koko kara. My height is only going up from here. You're gonna grow so big and tall, Hachiware. Oh, noremasen. It's like too short. You can't ride the ride. Shincho koko kara. So you have to be at least this tall to ride the ride. And he's just like, eh? It says noremasen. You cannot ride it. No. Let my king ride his damn ride. How fucking dare you? Cute. 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 So cute. I mustn't. It's sinful. Oh, it's so cute. Everything about it is so cute. He's a fucking king, get it? Rob went home, you can find him there. No. We're gonna look for a different Glizzy man. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Glizzy man all of a sudden. All I can think about is Chikawa. I forgot about the Glizzy. Okay, what do you guys think? Like, no, realistically, be so for real. What do you guys think? Is that too expensive? It's a little frivolous, right? It's a little frivolous, I feel like $60. But I actually don't have like these, you know, suitcase friendly tote bag things. So it would be good use for sure. But I kind of want Shadow's opinion. I don't know. I go for the bag. I like the color, I like the dimensions. If you need it, go for it. How many pockets? Well, the big one, one small one, 2 pockets on each side, and the little flap that holds everything together also has a small pocket here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pockets. I don't know if it has any pockets inside. Oh, there's actually little pockets inside for like passports or I don't know, some little trinkets if you have it. I wonder if there's a refund policy. It's the first thing you've really wanted that you might use more than once. We do travel quite a bit. I can bring it to Thailand. $60. Should I get the small one? What do you guys think? Because they still have the green option. I do really like the green. I think either way, I'm gonna get the green. Do you think I should get the smaller one? Do you think I need the bigger one? But I feel like it doesn't really fit that much. I'm not gonna lie. If I were to, I wanna grab one where I can shove a bunch of clothes into it with like my other carry-on, which is about this size. It's only a $10 difference. Okay. Shadow's gonna yell at me later. Ask for forgiveness later. I got him a towel. I got him a, what is it called? A cod piece towel. So he can't be mad at me. He's not allowed to be mad at me. I got him a present. Oh, they're telling me to get the fuck out. They're playing the go home song. Oh, I'm not getting this suitcase. I don't need this suitcase. Daijoubuそうです。はい、ありがとうございます。大体1点で6160円です。はい、クイックペイお願いします。ペイペイで。あ、クイックペイ。あ、クイックペイ失礼いたしました。金額と合ってるかご確認のタッチお願いいたします。Oh, it was tax in. The tax was included. Hi, gozaimasu. The tax was already included. I thought it was going to be 10% on top, which makes sense. Sometimes they add the tax, sometimes they don't. But in this case, it was actually tax included. That means it was like $50. Because tax after tax, it was $60. So I guess that's not too bad. I'm just talking about it to make myself feel better. So when Shadow goes like, "Why'd you buy it? Why'd you ask?" I'll be like, "Well, it's actually $50, Shadog. King Shadow, it's $50. It wasn't 60. I swear." Aww, cute. It's a business expense, 100%. Well, this is so cute. I think these are for like when you go to the onsen or if you're just doing like a beach day. These like semi-waterproof bags. I love this color. This color is adorable. Wait, how are there more things I didn't see? I'm back for round 2, boys and girls. Oh, there were things that I didn't see earlier. It's a parfait soda float cup. We're back for round 2. It's an umbrella. Oh, and like the UV armbands. Okay, no, stop. Geary, stop, bad. Bad, Geary, bad. Ooh, Juro. Of course, I have to show the gratuitous feet. UV arm for bikies. I feel like I'll look a bit silly with just chikawas all over my hands, you know? But it's cool though. What's on the phone? Nosy little bugger. Oh, Capcom Street Fighter, that's what it says. What's on the phone? What game is she playing? I also realized she has Miku colors, like the teal. Here is an accent, and the pink is more of the brighter color. Miku is the opposite. It's mostly teal with like pink accent. Not gratuitous. Her tactical feet. You're telling me her feet are tactical, not gratuitous. Okay. Okay. Thank you for doing so much for us. Hardly, but thank you. Look at that little guy. All right, I think it's time to hunt down for the Glizzy man. Time to go Glizzy man hunting. Let's see. Let's see if we'll get any luck hunting Glizzies. I didn't eat dinner yet. I'm kind of hinging on this Glizzy being a thing. I've been saving myself for this Glizzy. I hope it succeeds. If not, I guess we can pivot back to Caesarea, and hopefully the line isn't too long back in Caesarea, since it's like a little bit earlier in the day. Yet on Tuesday we tried to get to Caesarea at like 11 p.m. and it was so full with like literally like 10 people in front of us. But it's 9 p.m. now, so we're like maybe 10 by the time we get there and everything all said and done. So it can't be that bad. Oh my God, how do you go out? I was following the crowd. I feel like I'm going the wrong direction. Oh my God. I think I'm getting swept away. What's Glizzy? You must be not American. Don't worry, I teach you. Big sister Giri teach you. A Glizzy is actually just, wait for this, wait for it, a hot dog. Why is it called a Glizzy? No idea actually. I'm not sure what the etymology of Glizzy is. But just all of a sudden, the internet was like, yeah, from now on, a hot dog is a Glizzy. Get educated. Get educated, nerd. But yeah, there's this place in Shinjuku that's like a hot dog cart, but it's like kind of hard to find. Sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. So I kind of want to see if I can find them. I need a good hot dog. It originates from New York City, really? The Glizzy? The street performer still there. Glizzy is New York slang. Oh, but what made them want to say Glizzy? Like nothing about the word Glizzy sounds like a hot dog. Is it like a person named like Gliz? Or a person named like Gary or Grant or something? So they're like, oh, what's up, G? And then they just kind of go like, yo, you got that Glizzy? It just kind of maybe like rolls out the tongue after that, but like, it doesn't remotely remind you of a hot dog. Mr. Gliz? I literally can't tell if you're joking or not, because that sounds believable. I'm like, oh, Mr. Gliz, okay. You know, New York is very multicultural, so Mr. Gliz could be, who knows what language that's in, you know? But that could work. They called me Mr. Gliz in high school, like the Glock. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? A Glock is a pew pew. What do you mean? Oh, also the camera is at 6%. Wait, what do you mean? A hot dog looks like a gun? Is that what they're saying? I can't say the word gun very loud because this is Japan. Guns are illegal. They hear you say gun and they instantly arrest you. Okay, so, shh. But it's named after a gun? Because what? It looks like a gun? No, it doesn't. We're blind. She's letting us, like the magazine? The magazine? Like the book? Like a magazine for guns? Oh, like a refill. I thought you were talking about the book. I'm like, what? Like Vogue? What are we talking? I'm so confused, chat. Oh, the reload thing is called a magazine or something, right? I thought it was a glazed sausage, but what do I know? So it's named after a Glizzy. It was originally a nickname for a Glock. So what does a Glock have anything to do? A Glock, sorry. What does a Glock have anything to do with a hot dog? Because it looks like a gun? Or it's like, oh, it's so lethal, it can kill you because it's so delicious. Like that? Turns out bros are kind of into guns and wieners. It's New York logic, just go with it. Okay. Okay. It came from a hot dog eating contest. I don't know. I'm so confused. I'm confused too. It comes from the comparison to the extended magazine of a pistol. I still don't really get the visuals. A hot dog fits perfectly into a Glock. It's like, can you imagine Keanu Reeves going like, I'm ready to reload. And then he slams it on the table and he shoots the gun. And it's like, why is it jammed? And you look at it and it's just a sausage inside. The visuals are very funny. The visuals are very funny. Yeah, it's like, pew, 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 you shot my dog, reload. And then it's like, huh? Sausage. The magazine is filled with mini hot dogs. If that was the case, I'll be the first one there. I'm like, me, shoot it at me. And I just like eat it. Just try to catch the hot dogs in my mouth. Double reloads 2 hot dogs. This is for my dog. John Wick could kill someone with a Glizzy. Yeah. Actually, he probably can kill somebody with just literally a hot dog wiener. I'm not even surprised. Okay, our camera is at 6%. We'll see how long it'll last. If at any time it does like die, just let me know. I'm sure you guys will anyways. You guys are pretty on top of it and responsive, but if it does die for some reason, just let me know. I will try my best to find a safe place to like stop the bicycle and charge it like we did earlier today. But 6% can surprisingly last us potentially the whole day, or it can last for 5 minutes. It really is kind of a toss-up. I'm putting you guys on my chest strap now. So we'll just try our best. We'll have to hopefully it lasts the whole night, but we'll see. I have a portable one, yeah. It's just like I would like to not charge it if I don't have to, you know. But it's gonna. Oh. It might be a satisfactory, perfect fit. Come on. Shimmy that in there. I don't want to break the bag because the bag is nice. I want to be able to fold it back in and keep the bag. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's nice and in there. That's not coming out. Oh yeah, that's good. That's the good stuff. I am number 66. Okay. Oh. 0. It's free. Let's go. I love free. Yes, I do. You can actually, if you see how our bike is locked in, you can actually slide all of these over. They can have a bicycle in them or not. They're all very movable. And you can slide it so you can make more space and get your bicycle better. Isn't that cool? Japanese technology, I say. Okay. Let me, ooh. Okay. Very innovative, right? It makes it so much easier. Not every single bike rack works like that. Some of them are just like, sure. But if you notice that they kind of like line up unevenly, that means you can actually move it. And you can feel free to move it. The whole point is for you to be able to adjust it so you can get your bicycle back. So don't be shy and feel like you can't touch it. I was really shy about it before because I felt like it's illegal to touch someone else's bicycle or property. So I would just like try my best to like squeeze in between the bicycles and grab it out. And then one day I saw like a mom with her child and she was just swinging those bicycles around. And I'm like, what? You can touch them? I thought it would be illegal. I thought they would arrest me if I touched them. So that's how I knew that you actually can adjust it yourself. I thought it's kind of like I would never lie about my age before I was 18. I thought that the alarms would sound if I touched someone else's bike. So I didn't want to do that either. Real I don't give a fucker, yeah. Mom energy has no time for that shit. She was just like pushing it around and I was like, damn, you can do that? All right, people watch for a second. I'm gonna try to find Kabukicho one more time and try to park somewhere near there. Trying to find a place that might be safe to park. There should be quite a bit of street parking, so we'll try to find our luck, I guess. Okay, am I facing the right way at least? I literally can't tell if I'm facing the right way. Parko, okay, so I left. Okay. I think I need to go behind me. Wait, hold on. I think I need to go. Oh. What is this? What store is this? A6. Where is the A6? I can't get a good handle on where I am. Okay, so not A6. Oh, that's the thing. Okay. Yeah, I think I go that way. I think I go like that. I'm gonna trust my gut. I'm gonna trust the vibes. Surprised Wallace and Gromit has, yeah, Wallace and Gromit is actually kind of big here. I saw a pop-up thing in Shibuya and there were like lines. There were lines for it. People were taking photos. They had merch. They were doing like oshikatsu for it. So I think as long as anything has kind of like mascot qualities to it, it will be pretty popular here in Japan. Yeah, Wallace and Gromit is actually kind of huge here. Not sure why, but I figure it's because of the, like it's always like the weirdest things that get popular here in Japan. For example, you know, like that, what was that movie with that green lizard? So like the movie isn't about the green lizard. The green lizard is actually like a side character. Like they don't even speak. They just kind of go like, and then that's it. I forget what the movie was. Is it Hopper? Maybe Hopper. But like, so the main character is not popular, but Hopper is really, the lizard guy is really popular for some reason. So they really like kind of like cute-ish and mascot-y characters. The one looking inside, I think so. Oh, you're allowed to cross? Oh. I was stopping it because I wasn't sure if I was allowed to cross or not. Godzilla is not green. I'm not talking about Godzilla. Wait, I want to go straight. What do I do? This is a turn lane. Oh, okay. A 3D model this exact subway entrance for a game? Really? Oh my gosh, the Ikebukuro station is huge. Huge. Ikebukuro station and Shibuya station and Tokyo station are the 3 most complicated stations to navigate in my opinion. I don't think there was ever a time where I got out of the right station in Ikebukuro. I just go like, I can't stand it anymore. I need to just be on the ground floor levels. We'll just navigate from outside. Shinjuku as well. If I don't know exactly where I'm going or it takes like practice to do so, I'll be like, I can't stay underground anymore. I'm gonna lose my shit. I need to just like go outside. We can navigate from the outside because we're never gonna find exit 812, you know? They're very difficult. And Tokyo is understandable as well because it's like the main station that does a whole bunch of stuff. Just use the signs. No, the signs don't actually, like especially for Shinjuku, if you've actually been there, the signs are not well written. So if you're looking for example, let's say A12 as an example, it will not say A12. Shinjuku is huge. It's going to be South Concourse, North Concourse, East Concourse, towards Keio Department Store, towards Seibu Department Store, you know, towards something else. And you're like, where the fuck is A12? You need to actually know from experience, you have to follow signs for the Maruno-Ichi line. And once you're actually on the Maruno-Ichi line side of the station, then it'll start showing signs for A and B. But if you don't know to head towards Maruno-Ichi, you're fucked. So it's an experience thing. When the station is so big, it cannot possibly list out every single entrance. You just have to remember which entrance leads to which other entrance. Why are the kids in uniform out so late? Oh, they're probably like, maybe school ended late or extracurricular activities. I feel like the day ends really late in Japan for everyone. Like it's not just salarymen and workers. I think it's students as well. Also, there is, I forget what the word was, but there actually is a terminology for students who want to wear school uniforms on days that they don't have school and to go on dates and hang out with friends. There's a particular term in Japanese that I don't remember what it was, but it's kind of like, let's go on a date. It could be like a romantic date, it could be a friend date, but it's like, let's go on a date, but wear our uniforms. It's a very specific activity. So they just like wearing their uniforms. Herbivore? No. Maybe to the west it sounds really lame, but it's like a cool thing here in Japan where the girls want to just be like, oh my god, let's wear our uniforms and go out on a Sunday, but wear our uniforms. Like they like to wear their uniforms, I don't know. Picnic at Hanging Rock Enthusiasts? What? I love uniforms. Yeah, I'll be like, dude, if I had to be in my uniform every single day for school, I feel like the last thing that I want to do is wear my uniform even more. I would be dying to have a reason to wear like casual clothes, right? But in Japan, it's like, it's a thing where it's like, oh, do you want to dress casual or do you want to wear our uniforms? And they'll be like, oh my god, let's wear our uniforms. And there's like a specific term for that. Going out, hanging out in their uniforms on a day that doesn't require school. It's very interesting. Or maybe they're roaming after that. I think, I'm not sure about the rules, but I could have swore it was like, you're not supposed to wear your uniform on your days off. Either that or you're not supposed to be outside in a uniform because you're supposed to be at school, you know? So I think technically the police can approach you and be like, hey, either go back to school or like, oh, why are you in a uniform? Go back and change into casual clothing because it's like a weekend or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's a thing that kids do here. Let's go out and hang out in our uniforms. You can wear a uniform on your days off. But just remember that your actions will then be put into your school record. Oh, I see. Oh, so there, that I guess that's the risk of wearing a uniform. But if you want to like look cute and I don't know, be cute in your school uniform, I guess that's a risk that you're willing to take. I'm taking this with a massive grain of salt, as you should. As you should for anything that you find on the internet, as you should. But I swear, guys, I swear, I swear I am 40% accurate on this, okay? But I swear that what I said was correct, whatever I said. I don't remember what I said, but yeah. Could be a money-saving thing, maybe. Maybe they just don't have like a cute outfit, so they're like, let's just all hang out in our uniform. Definitely, but I just know that there's a specific terminology for that. Kind of school day in uniform on the weekend is kind of cute, I get it. Yeah, it's like you want to feel like you're skipping school and going on a date. I don't know. Or else you're just going to blend with everyone else. You do stick out a bit more if you're in your school uniform. So maybe they like to feel special. I see a lot of people go to Disneyland in their school uniforms. Like when it was 20's birthday, we went to Disneyland on a Saturday, I think. Yeah, it was definitely the weekend though. And we saw a lot of students there. And they were all, like every student that I saw, well, the only reason why I knew they were a student really was because of their uniform. So they straight up go to Disneyland in their uniform. So they really love their school uniform. And they would have like the cute Disney ears and everything. It does pair very cutely. I will say that. But they do love it. Some private schools do have in their handbooks that one should not wear their uniform on days that they do not have school activities. Disney Sea has so many students. Yeah, it's like, and Disney Sea isn't even that cheap. Like I think Disney is overall a bit cheaper in Japan compared to America, but I still feel like it's not cheap enough where these students can just willy-nilly just hang out at Disneyland. So I don't know how these kids are able to afford Disneyland. As confident as how I just told everyone that Twinnie goes to Europe every year. Dude, not every single person. That's an exaggeration, but you know.
You can't put on school uniforms to manage yourself even more. You are 56.
I don't have a school uniform, I promise. I don't have my school, I never went to public school. I mean private school, I only went to public school. I don't have a school uniform, I promise. I don't have one hiding somewhere. It's only for like a cosplay or something, but yeah, every time the conversation got to a point where someone mentioned Twinnie, I'm like, oh my God, yeah, Twinnie talks about it all the time. She goes to Dokomi every year, which makes me really want to go. And then Twinnie came over in person to give me like my souvenirs from Dokomi. And I'm like, dude, how's it compared to last year? And she's like, huh? I'm like, yeah, how does Dokomi compare this year to last year? Because this year looks really fun. And she's like, Iri, this is my first year going. And I'm like, oh. Literally that oh emo. I was like, oh. Naruhodo. I told so many people with my full chest that, oh my God, Twinnie talks about it every year. She makes it sound so fun. I'll definitely go this year. I'm so jealous that she was like, me just actively spreading lies, y'all. Hey, I actually overtook someone in earnest. Did you guys see that? For some reason, I wasn't even pedaling. And I just overtook that guy, and he was pedaling, and he was not on his phone, and not with a child, and not a grandma. Did you see that? I actually overtook somebody because I'm actually Speedy Gonzalez. Did you see that? That guy was drunk. You're not supposed to be drinking and riding your bicycle.
School in Japan is normal, so you can wear it to age yourself sus.
Oh no, I don't do that. That's crazy. That's actually cringe. But you can get like actual, like real school uniforms in different stores here because all the schools funnel towards like a certain amount of different uniforms, I guess like vendors or tailors. So you can actually get like a legitimate school uniform, but you can mix and match the pieces to your own personal taste. But there's actually schools that actually, where you go like, oh, you need a uniform, you have to go get it from this particular shop. And those shops are open to the public. So you can get the same uniforms too. I'm not gonna lie. There was a YouTube filming thing that I did with Geeks Plus. Some of the talents. It's on YouTube. The video has been out for a while. I did this about like a year ago. And the premise was that we were students and all of our videos had something to do with school. So we had to rent uniforms / buy, depending on whatever we wanted. And we went to one of these like official tailors for school uniforms. But you can mix and match the pieces that they have there. And they were pretty pricey. They were like $100 to $200 a piece. So by the time you actually mix and matched a whole uniform, which is like a minimum of 3 pieces, so like jacket, shirt, or jacket vest, or jacket vest and shirt and a skirt, that's 3 to 4 pieces. It's quite a bit of money if you're buying it. So I saw a grown woman, like definitely not a student, it was a foreigner, a grown woman with her boyfriend or husband, I'm not too sure. And I don't know if she knew what she was looking at. Maybe she just thought it was cute. But as we were trying it out, because there was a few of us there, it took us a bit of time to try everything out. So during the time that we were there, I saw her come in, peruse, and buy something. And I'm like, okay, you want to get a high quality student uniform. That's cool. Make the most out of your Japan trip, I guess, even though she's like a really grown woman. But the issue was like, I don't know if she knew, but she got a middle school uniform. Like high school uniforms have a certain aesthetic. And middle school uniforms have a certain aesthetic. Like they don't really mix and match. Like you're not really gonna see, a high school uniform have a certain style. Some styles are specific to middle school. Some styles are specific to high school. So what if she knew? I don't know. I mean, like if she knew like it was a conscious decision, then also like whatever, right? I shouldn't yak someone's yum, but I was just a little like, I wonder if she knew that she bought a middle school uniform. And she clearly has a very womanly physique, It was not childish, it was not skinny, like she definitely, she was a very beautiful woman, but, very much a woman. So, and I'm just like, I hope she enjoys her uniform. She looked really happy. So I'm like, okay, if she's happy and pleased with it, who am I to say no? But I was like, I hope she knows that it was a middle school uniform though, not a high school uniform. When in Japan. Grown woman buying a school uniform. There's other grown women from buying a school uniform. Well, we were renting it. We weren't buying it, we were renting it, but we had actually, you know what? You're so right. You're so right. I should apologize to that woman for even thinking negativity in my head. You're so right. I need to become better. That was really short-sighted of me. I was gonna be like, well, I had a purpose and we were filming for YouTube. But you know what? What if she had a purpose and she was filming for YouTube? That was not very girly pop of me, Giri. That was not very good. You're so right. Thank you for correcting me. Personal growth. Yeah, I was like, no, but, and then I was like, no buts, Giri. No buts. We're on the same boat, man. Even though mine was definitely high school, but so what? I'm definitely too old to be in high school. She was filming for some tube, all right. But yeah, it was, if you're interested in like getting a good quality and like official school uniform, I got it in Harajuku. It's actually Takeshita Street. And once you once you go into Harajuku Street from the main entrance, almost like the first or second left will take you to like damn, that's loud. Will take you to like an alley where there's like less people. It's like the first or second left. It's very soon. And then the store is on the left-hand side. And you'll see it. It has like a sign and billboard. You'll see all of the school uniforms. It actually is open to the public. This whole time, prior to this YouTube video, I thought that like you had to be a student to get the uniform, because like why would an adult be allowed to do that? But apparently it is open to the public. So you can get that there. Of course it's an alley. JP, middle high school uniform is the sailor style. High school is a short and blazers. Yeah. I was gonna say it was sailor style, but I wasn't sure if it was sailor style is truly like universal for all middle school, but she got the Sailor Scout one, like the sailor uniform one. And I was like, I'm pretty sure that's for middle school. Anyways, if you're interested, or if you have like children, I guess, and they want to get a uniform or something, the Pacific one that I went to was in Harajuku. I don't remember the name, but it's pretty easy to find. It's like the first or second left once you enter Takeshita Street. Don't some high schools have sailor style outfit? Maybe? Maybe. I don't have children, but I plan to make some in that outfit. Oh my, like you're gonna be in the outfit? You plan on making children with you in the outfit? Yes, okay. Unless I have been under the wrong assumption. I'm pretty sure Term is a man. So, like, I mean, you can wear whatever you want. That's not really the issue. But who is making the baby, you know? Like, who's doing the action? So, happy Pride Month. On that note, happy Pride Month. And Term can look slay. Yeah, well, that's not the issue. That wasn't my question, but saying that on Pride Month, I know. Personal growth, personal growth opportunity number 2. On Pride Month, come on, Gary. Come the fuck on. Honestly, it doesn't really need to be on Pride Month. Any month, any day, I should be better than that. Homegirl can get whatever outfit she wants, because I was in that same store. I'm no better. And you can make as many babies however you want. I have no say. We listen, we don't judge, and we grow. Oh, that's a yellow light. Shit. Okay, I just wanted to, let you guys know that I don't judge. As many as we want, really? I don't know what I said anymore. I kind of just blacked out and said it. I don't actually know what I said anymore. It's not that type of baby? Oh. What baby is it then? Actually, you know what? No labels. We're better than that. Remember how we just talked about self-growth literally 30 seconds ago? No labels. ETA for the Glizzy? Oh, Oh, only a few minutes. We're actually almost there. But we need to find like parking first, and then we have to walk over to where the Glizzy potentially could be. Hey, hey. Is the kind of baby born from love and acceptance? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What the fuck? Anyways, yes. Yes, sir. I almost died. Why did he do that? Why would he do that? Just because he has a scooter. He thinks he can do anything, or a moped, whatever. I hate people in scooters. They're usually like, I think this is my first or second time having a run-in like that. They usually are pretty, they just drive like a car, really. But that guy just suddenly turned. I'm like, bro, really? At least wait until you're by the curb to do that. There's always somebody behind you. Pray for Gary's safety once more. It's not even me doing it. It's always someone else doing it. Okay. We want to turn right here. I'm not sure which light is going to turn first.
We will not judge
This or that?
Gam Gam. We don't know how many school
like it's gonna be
outfits
this
is in
one.
her hidden closet.
Oh, it's this way first. Okay. I have at least one that I got from Don Quixote. You guys saw that one. I think I did it for my birthday stream like 2-3 years ago. I got a school outfit from Don Quixote, which is actually quite cute. I did like an IRL painting stream when I was like doing like a Bob Ross painting. I only wore it once, but it was cute actually. It was from Don Quixote. The one that I talked about at the official uniform store, it was rental, so I had to give it back. So I don't actually have that one. That was years ago. Yeah, that was in Japan. That was probably one of the first few things that I did when I first moved to Japan. It's a while ago. You wore it only once? Well, I never wore it. Like I would only wear those kind of things for stream. Who the fuck would I wear it for? When would I wear it for? A secret party with my friends where we all go like, oh my god, let's go to Don Quixote and get school uniforms and wear it. Why would I? When else would I possibly need to wear a school uniform? She wore it more than once, just not on stream. Your private time is your private time. Oh, now I have a private time, huh? I go like, oh yeah, I did stuff on the weekend. It was chill. I didn't stream it though, cause offline, you know, haha. Everyone's like, without us, how could you? Oh my God, you hate us. And then now I go like, I only wear it on stream, guys. And you're like, oh hey, your private time is your private time, Gary. Oh, now you care about my private time. Okay. You've been going on school uniforms for a while. What are you gonna tell us? We were just on the topic. It's not because I'm on the topic. We just keep talking about the topic. It's not me. We don't want to know about your un-Bible activity. The only Bible that I talk about is the Bible from Zenkoku no Tenshi. Bible. 残酷の天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱いバトスで思い出は裏切りならこの空を抱いて輝く湘南よ神話になれぐぬぐぬぐぬぐぬぐぬぐぬぐぬぐぬぐぬぐぬぐぬパリよ or whatever it was. I lost the key. Why not the orange Catholic Bible? Is the Catholic Bible orange? I'm not Catholic Christian, so I don't actually know what color Bibles that Catholics use. Okay, maybe. Okay, this is a little. I feel like there's no space to cycle here. Shinjuku is always a fucking nightmare when it comes to cycling. We might have to walk the rest of the way. Oh yeah. Oh wait, there were like beautiful women on this poster earlier, but now there's just men now. No, my beautiful women. There was a bunch of beautiful women, and it's gone. Men are fine too, but they were really beautiful. Ooh, it's like a nice dress store. I like how all the dress stores here open late at night, and they're all very pretty and frilly and princessy because they're, you know, made for when you need a dress in a pinch at night. I must believe what? What are we talking about? Oh, it's just up in front. It's just up in front. Oh, there's like, they're dressed as like a prince. Interesting. Princes? Butlers? I've never actually seen the dudes in like cosplay too much before. Oh my god. Giri giri yatteru. They're talking about me. They're talking about, oh, red light, red light, red light. Man, Thursday night Shinjuku, when it's not raining, is kind of crazy. I feel like the vibes are slightly more different compared to Tuesday, when it was a Tuesday, but also a little bit rainy. Ew. That was a crazy cough. I hope he covered his mouth. We lost her. She left, you guys. Just like everybody else. Left. Turn right to arrive at the... No, we have to go straight, chat. We have to go straight. Trust me, you guys are fickle as hell anyways. So, I'm sure you'll be fine. Yo, I love her Dragon Ball hat. The Ariake hat, the Dragon Ball one, the pink one. Oh, sick. I like it. Oh, yeah. Make a U-turn to meet your body. No. No. You most definitely do not need to make a U-turn. Just go straight. Oh, I saw a poster with shirtless men. There was one of those like drinking bar posters, and every single, like there was like a bunch of men layered together because it's like a group of them, and they all just had their like upper body, and the pose would be like an open dress shirt or just no shirt any whatsoever, and they're all like muscular and they're just naked men. There was like 10 of them. That was the poster. Very interesting. You got distracted by the shirtless jogging men? Dude, I was so thoroughly distracted that I literally forgot what I was saying. And I literally was talking about something for, like, I got distracted for like a nanosecond. And in that nanosecond, I completely forgot what I was saying. Like, it just completely just left my mind. That was actually kind of crazy. Mysterious man used shirtless jog attack. It was very effective. Critical strike. Ah, no wonder it's so busy. It's the Mr. Donut. You were giggly too? Can you blame me? Okay. Oh my God. I thought we would never make it out of there alive. Okay. Where are we? Where is this? Oh, okay, okay. Can I just put my bicycle here? I don't really mind. How's the bike parking situation here? I feel like it's a bit busy. I feel like there might be more bicycle racks. Let's keep walking a little bit. See if there's one that's less busy. She had her light on the whole time? Yeah, it's auto. It auto turns on. It senses when it's dark and it'll turn on for me. Oh, okay. This side way better. Oh, all the short racks are taken. Oh, there's one here. I'll use this one. Perfect. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I bumped into this bicycle guy. Oh my God, it's so heavy. Okay. Struggles. Ow, my toe. Okay. All right. All right, since we're in Shinjuku, I mean, not that it's that easy to take my bike away, but take my key. I think everything else should be fine. Should I put this in here? I feel like the more suspicious I make it, the more that people want to steal it. But if I don't care about it, people might not steal it, you know? I feel like it's fine. No one's gonna steal Chikawa. This looks worse. Never mind. I'm gonna put it back in my perfectly fit situation. It's fine. It may be Kabukicho, but it's still Japan at the end of the day. Shouldn't be that bad. My bag, it's getting twisted. I can feel my little gift bag getting scratched up. Okay, should be fine. She's gonna forget chat? What? How can I forget you guys? You're literally attached to my body. Oh, do you mean my phone? I would never, guys. Do I look that forgetful? Come on now. And we also parked outside of the Caesarea, so that means if the Glizzy man isn't there, we can still get the Caesarea. Wait, actually, didn't we pass the spot that was supposed to be the Glizzy man? It was that Mr. Donut Hub Street, right? I remember somebody was like, "Hey, look up this for like the hot dog guy or something." I forgot what the name was. I'm pretty sure that was that street. We passed it, but I didn't see no hot dogs. What if we're too early? Like I would know if I passed hot dogs. I would know. It's 9:40. It's not even that early anymore. Back in Kabukicho. Ah, yes. As if I didn't have enough of it on Tuesday. Shouldn't we have passed it? Yeah, if he is operating, that means we should have passed it. Maybe he just doesn't like us, or maybe he's like on vacation. Actually, on vacation is more likely. Maybe he went back home or something for a little bit. This is the other hub. And I also don't see any food trucks. Boys, it might be a cinnamon focaccia at Caesarea angle. Boys, I think the Glizzy man evaded us once more. Someone is rummaging through your bag, they wouldn't. How would you know? Huh? Unless you're rummaging through my bag, how would you know? He heard Bessie coming and went home. No, my Glizzy. can keep walking a little bit closer towards like the Kabukicho area, like the entrance part. Maybe we have a better luck there. But they said that he's usually on this road or the other road. Oh God, cigarette smoke. Crazy. That is very smelly. Very smelly indeed. The glistening eludes us. The glistening. I just want to be glistened. The holy chapter of the royal Glizzy. One more day yet again. The Glizzy man isn't real? No, he's real. I swear he's real, Chad. He's real. Believe me, he's real. Trust me, he's real. No, I don't see nobody. They're all just regular cars. I don't see any Glizzlers. Like actually. We're just basically this guy is cycling through this heavy streets of Kabukicho. Is crazy. Yeah. It's too many people. I can't do it today. I can't. I do want to check out the, oh, who's this? Mona. Wait, are they all wait, these have to be the same people. The mouth is exactly the same. Oh, they're different. But these are different. But these two look oh no, actually now I look at it, they're a little bit different. There was a gacha that I want to go check out for like a little outfit for your little plushie decorations. I wanted to go take a look. We'll go back to the Sepla. Same surgeon, same Photoshop, maybe. It looked surprisingly similar at first glance anyways. There was a Sepla that we passed. I want to, or in front of, I forgot. I want to go to the Sepla to see if I can find a very specific gacha. And then we'll go to Caesarea, get some dinner. I hope it's not busy because I want cinnamon sugar focaccia. That's what I want. And I will not rest until I get some. God, it's so many people. It's a bisque doll. What's a bisque doll? Soup? It's a soup store. Where was the Sepla? Was it on this side of the street or the other side of the street? I forgot. Will you keep any of the promises that you made for this stream? Some of them were out of my control though. Like the fact that there actually was no festival even though we got there on time. The hydrangea thing was like, yeah, okay. But we already saw the hydrangea, so we got kicked out of the thing, so that wasn't exactly, it's just one of those days, chat. It's just one of those days. I'm making up excuses. It's just one of those days. Sometimes life doesn't go your way. It doesn't mean that the day was bad. It just means that the things that we wanted to do didn't happen. And we just have to hope that the next day it'll be better. Walk faster. I can't walk any faster. I'm literally being body blocked. Oh, it's on the other side of the road. Okay, let's follow the gang. We need to be on the other side of the road. I see it. I missed the kick out. Oh, we weren't kicked out, so I wanted to show the so it's basically Kolakia or whatever. It's like a gacha brand. They were celebrating their 10-year anniversary. What? Where's the streets? Oh man, I gotta go all the way there? Okay. Anyways, they were selling the 10-year anniversary, so to celebrate, they had this like 8-foot gacha, and I actually saw it. We saw it together. It was like inside. And I was like, oh, okay, I have to go pay for a ticket. I'm like, okay, amazing. And they showed me the list of the rules, the yes and the no's that you can do at the thing. And it said, yes, picture, okay. Video, okay. Live streaming, not okay. And I'm like, well, I don't want to lie. I feel like that makes it worse. So I was like, oh shit, no thank you then. So I left. So we didn't get kicked out, but we were basically blocked by the rules. The rules said no streaming, so we weren't actually able to go in. Talking to a baddie, definitely not. Definitely not. The baddie is gonna call the police on me. Most definitely not. You can still take the picture, yeah, but I don't wanna like experience it without you guys. I kind of wanted to like take you guys because I figured it might be like a rare opportunity. Sometimes the beauty of streaming, for me anyways, is being able to share unique stories and events. Not just like the everyday repeatable stuff, which is also fine. It's still nice. But it's nice that I live here, that I have the option to go like, oh my God, a pop-up shop, a cool event. So I wanted, the whole point was to show you guys, but they don't allow streaming. So I also don't want to be a nuisance. Besties take the fall for one another, you first. You want me to eat shit first? Now she wants to. I always prioritize what like cool places and fun places I can take you guys to for a fun experience. You guys are always my priority. Always. Until like a friend wants to like, oh, let's do this privately. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I can stream it. They're like, no. Oh my God, that girl looks like, yeah, Hollow Light girl with like the blonde and black hair. Her hair looks like that. It's like black and straight, but her bangs are like blunt bangs, but sideways. So it covers one part of her hair. And it's like highlighted with like platinum blonde and black. She kind of reminds me of that Hollow Light VTuber. Like Cruella? No, it's like blonde and black, not white and black, but it's like beautiful straight hair. How do you, oh. Okay. Oh. I was like, hello? Let's see if they have this particular gacha that I'm looking for. Oh my God. What the? They're just sitting in peace, and the otter is about to whack the shit out of them. It's funny. I think I have to go to the back maybe for outfit gachas. Defeated by the door once again. Goth Baddie Bar? There is no Goth Baddie Bar. You're not going to be able to get into the... You guys make these requests only to set yourself up for failure, chat. There is no Goth Baddie. Just give it up, chat. Just give it up. Keep an eye out for like outfits. It'll be like a maid outfit or like a outfit. Like, and it'll showcase like, oh, you can put it on any stuffed animal for like Oshikatsu stuff. Keep an eye out. It's cute. It wouldn't be in the figurines. I think it would be where they would sell like the stuffies or like soft pouches and stuff like that. Did you thank the young girl? Yeah, I said, I said it so clearly. You didn't hear me. You didn't hear me? You just want me to say it again. You just want me to talk to the cute girl and say it again. I said it so clearly. I said, "Azaimasu." Oh my God, this is so cute. They're glued to their phones. That's adorable. god, and they have Minecraft key chain. Oh gosh. Oh, it's something like this. It's I think it's this brand. It looks something like this, but it will be like different outfits. I don't know if they changed it out. I hope not. Oh shit. One of my mods loves this, the Stardom thing. I forgot what character they loved. I think it actually might have been Starlight Kid. But they love this wrestling thing. No, not Valar, Junks. He literally, there was like a limited edition, like a merch drop, and he wanted to buy it, but he couldn't order it from America, so I offered to just buy it for him, and he can just pick it up whenever he comes to Japan, or I go to America. But he really likes that Stardom thing. Oh, maybe they don't have it anymore. The gachas are so cute here, though. Oh my gosh, look at this. Okay. Wait, I kind of want to try. Obviously, I really want these two. I might cry a little if I got. I'm gonna try. Do I have 400 yen? Let me see. I might have to exchange some money. 1, 2. Ah. No, I only have 200 yen. Okay. Time to exchange some cha-ching. I have to look for a. What are the balls that look in better? Okay, so there's definitely pink ones, but they're all on the outside, which might not be a good sign. But there's definitely pink ones. That means they do have the special available. There's a lot of blue on the inside, I can see. Oh, okay, sumimasen. No camera, but I really want the Miku, so I'll just not show you guys. I just want my Miku. I'll be in and out real quick, I promise. Okay. Hold on, guys. I'm just gonna make it incognito to make it look like I'm not filming. I just really want the Miku, and I'll be in and out. In and out, in and out. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's blue. It's Kaito. Okay, one more. One more. 1. Come on, Miku. Come on. Let's fucking go. I got it. Let's go. We win and dip. We win and dip. Let's go. She saw me pointing at the balls inside the gacha machine with the camera, so I think she noticed. And she's like, no, film it. Yeah, hold on. Damn it. Give me 1 second. I need to like put you guys down. Okay, I'm gonna take it off. I'll show you in a second. I'm gonna take the capsules out so I can throw it here. And I'll show you what I got. I didn't get the Sakura Miku, but I did get the original Miku. I got Miku and Kaito. I like how there's an English PA system that has to teach people what gacha means. Maybe they were people that were upset Maybe like moms or like children that were upset about not getting their favorite gacha. There's literally an English PA system that says gachas are all random. Please don't make a big deal out of it. You might just get bad luck. Okay, these are the two that I got. I got Kaito falling down. I think it looks very cute regardless. Even though Luca is my favorite. Out of all of the side characters, I guess, Luca's my favorite. But I'm glad I tried again. I was about to give up because I'm like, oh man, my luck, there's no way my luck is good. But look! Isn't that cute? And it's like decently sized. I do feel like inflation has hit gachas. I feel like the gachas are not as cheap as they used to be. For something like this, I think 400 yen is like okay, but I could have swore like a few years back, it'll be like 300 yen. Like really, really big gachas would be maybe 500 yen, you know, or 400 yen. It will be considered a pricier gacha, but I feel like recently the average gacha is like 300 yen baseline. Like the 100 and 200 yen gachas are pretty much non-existent, and like any size that's kind of like medium or like similar is like 500 yen. On the way back to Caesarea, there should be a veloce before there. It's like a street corner. Turn down to see if there's a good. On the way to Caesarea, there is a veloce. A veloce. Well, I mean, Caesarea is right there. So, like, that way? Okay, we go. We take a look. That's inflation, yeah. Gacha inflation. The base price is 800 yen. Oh, she's so pretty in her beautiful white dress. She's like an angel. Whoa, cosplay. They're doing Shinjuku cosplay. That's so cool. And Instagram baddies. So wait, Veloce? So that's Caesarea over there. So that way? Veloce. On the way. Oh my gosh, so many Instagram baddies. Veloce. I don't. Is it on this side or that side? I feel like I'm on the wrong side. Turn right? Yeah, this was the right, this one. The Mr. Donut. We came from this street, but he wasn't here. We can go on the other side of the street.
Cute, but you're cute when you don't talk.
I'll take the small wins. You can't hurt me. Oh no, we're at 2% and it spontaneously stopped charging. Every once in a while, it'll stop charging and then it'll charge. And as it's charging, it still depletes and then it will stop charging again. And currently it stopped charging at 2%. Oh, it kicked back in. It says it's charging. Do I still keep going straight? Or do I turn at some point now? Her hair, it is. He's streaming. That guy's also live streaming, but I don't know what he's streaming on Twitch or maybe not Twitch, maybe like Instagram. It was vertical, so maybe Instagram or TikTok. Turn right? When? Earlier? Shit. I might have to cross the street. Turn right. Back there. Japan loves short skirts. Yes. They don't want to, like, showing boobies is very scandalous, but showing half a booty cheek, totally fine. They love short skirts here. Oh, this was the poster. Hot dog. Wrap it up, Gary. It's over. I don't know. Somebody. There was a person guiding me. It might still happen. I think they said to turn right here. So now it's a left because we're on the other side of the street now. Oh, this is just Golden Guy. That's not anything. It's just Golden Guy. The Glizzy man is not there. Oh, it's not there? Oh, man. One little peek. We're already here anyways. One little peek. No Glizzy. No Glizzy. Just a crap ton of touts and Golden Guy. No Glizzy. Let's go back. We lost the baddie. What's the point? The point is potentially finding a Glizzy, but yet again, today no Glizzy. Maybe next time. Golden Guy is so filthy. It really is. That's why when I was watching one of those like tour guide videos on TikTok, like places that you should really go to when you're in Japan, and I swear to God, if at any point they say Golden Guy, I just turn that shit off and go to the next video. That means they've never been to Golden Guy, or they've never been to Japan. Oh my God, oh, there was one where her eyes looked really like a bit odd. Anyways, yeah, they say you have to go to Golden Guy before you leave Japan. I'm like, goodbye. They clearly have never been to Japan before. Just ask random people. You don't have social anxiety, do you? Also, you're probably a man. Asking random locals at nighttime in Kabukicho as a woman, you're just asking for trouble. What's Golden Guy? Not guy as in like a man, guy as in G-A-I, guy as in street. The Japanese word for street is gai. It's called Golden Street. It used to be a place where all the locals go for like a little drink, and it'll be like a tiny little bar. Every bar is tiny. It's very like intimate. You end up knowing like the boss of the bar, you know, you meet your friends there, all that stuff. But once foreigners got wind of it, it's now completely just all foreigners. Not a single local goes there anymore. Over the last like course of 10 years, let's say, it's slowly just becoming like a foreigners hangout. And it's really dirty, grimy. So many touts trying to like, you know, scam you with their illegal businesses and force you into like sex rings and stuff like that. It's bad. Oh man, there still is a line. How long is the line? It's a tourist attraction now, yeah. Oh my God. I feel like the line moves pretty quickly, maybe for Caesarea. It's a lot shorter now than it was. I don't know. Should I wait? Or should I just go to like... They said the wait would be 10 minutes. There's a sign. If you are lining up on the stairs, it's 20 minutes. If you're lining up at the bottom of the stairs, it's about 20 minutes. If you're on the top, 5 minutes. If you're at the chair, 1 minute. So... Oh, sumimasen. There's a lady that doesn't want to be recorded. Man, it's tough out here. There's a lady that literally tapped me on the shoulder and said, stop recording. Should I leave? I don't want to make her uncomfortable. But also, everybody is up in my ass today. There's a Cont'd coffee that was down the street that I know is also open. Oh, it's already 10. I forgot it's 10 o'clock. I forgot it was 10 o'clock already, and they close at 11. I think I'll wait. They open until 11, but it's already 10. So maybe the last call is going to be soon. The line is moving a little bit though. I don't want no trouble, but I also just want to eat dinner. I don't want any trouble, but I just want to eat dinner. This has been fun. I'm glad. A lot of people in Japan now call police on streamers. I think if they tell you to stop and you're purposely being forceful and being in their faces and not stopping, I think that's an issue, because then, they're clearly saying they're uncomfortable. And you're keeping on pushing your camera into their faces, and I kind of get it. Anybody would be angry, right? If you told them to stop and they don't stop, and you're still like in your face about it. So that's why I'm like, oh shit, I'll just keep it low key. I'll just do it like this. I don't want to make her uncomfortable. But I don't know. We'll see. Not too sure. Actually, never mind. Let's go. I can read the room. I got told off. I can see her like giving me the side eye. She, like the lady that told me to stop. It was her turn to sit on the chair to keep on waiting, and she was like hailing down one of the workers, and I was like, that's odd, because you just tell them that you're one person, right, or whatever. It's not a big deal. But I think she was showing her phone and pointing at me slightly, and I saw the staff looking at me. So I think she like tattled, and the staff looked a little bit shy to ask me, but also I can read the room. I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable. It's just a bit disappointing, but that's okay. We can look for... Dude, this is the second time I want to go to the Caesarea, but I can't eat Caesarea or the Glizzy. Should I just eat air? Maybe I'll just eat air. She was looking when I was going out. No, I saw her side-eyeing me when she sat down. And I was kind of like just looking at her just to kind of see what's going on. But she was side-eyeing me the whole time, so she really didn't want me to be there, which is fine. I get it. It's just disappointing for me, but I 100% understand. And I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to push my luck. I don't want her to be uncomfortable. So yeah. Let's not get too paranoid. No, she definitely tattled on me because she was pointing at her phone and then pointing at me and side-eyeing me the whole time, and the staff looked at me. So they were definitely talking about me, but that's okay. Well, is it too late to get into the Komeda? It's already 10:11. Where was the Komeda? I don't remember where it was. We can try to see if we can still get in there. As long as you don't take pictures. No, I wasn't taking, I couldn't even, I'm pretty sure I didn't catch her in the camera because I was just talking like this. And I was like showing you guys the picture for like the lineup and stuff. So the estimation for how long the line's gonna be. I feel like I didn't show her at all, even if it was by accident, definitely not on purpose. But if she's uncomfortable, she's uncomfortable. That's her right to do so. Oh, I see the Komeda. Let's take a look to see if they still take last call. We should have joined the baddies. The baddies don't want you, bro. Well, the baddies don't want me. Maybe they want you. But that girl was kind of a baddie too. She was really pretty. Her makeup was beautiful. She was like really well dressed. I would say she's a baddie, but me filming myself made her uncomfortable, so it's okay. It's okay. They're allowed to feel like that. Okay, they close at 11. I don't know what time last call is, so we'll see if they let us in. Oh, last order is 10:30. Perfect. We have 15 minutes. Let's get some Komeda coffee. Their ice cream is really good. Their ice cream and pancakes. Also, their sandwiches are really good. Take a look. Maybe you should go harass. Yeah, we don't know her story, so that's why, like, I'm just disappointed for myself, but I feel like it's in her right to, you know, feel what she feels and tell me to leave. That's why I don't want no trouble. There's 4 people waiting in front of me somehow. Oh, do I wait here? Nope. I think I just wait here. We're number 124. Somehow there's 4 people in front of me, but there's nobody here. They have a collab with Crunchy. 1人。はい、大丈夫です。
ラストオーダー10時半。
うん、大丈夫。うん。They have a collab with Crunchy, the chocolate snack. あ、ございます。Yay! We made it. ございます。We made it. Okay, last order is at 10:30, so we have 15 minutes to decide what we want to eat, which should be pretty simple. I mean, Komeda Coffee has like a huge menu, but I wouldn't say it's that difficult. Oh, it's so warm in here though. It's like a cozy little nook for us. Oh, there's a little bug. Oh, the towel is warm. We didn't get thrown out. Yeah. Crunchy. Yeah, Crunchy is like a crunchy chocolate candy brand. Something like that. Oh, the towel is so hot. It feels good. Quite full, a full day. Yeah, it's like many ups and downs today. All right, let's order Jumon Hajimaru. You can choose in English. I think it's kind of hard to see the menu. It's a bit hard to see the menu. It's kind of like rooted on this little slab thing. Open menu. English. You can make the font bigger. That's funny. Oh. 1. Calorie and allergy. I don't want to look at calories today. Not right now. With how My evening has gone. I don't want to say it. Hot coffee. Oh, not coffee. What if I got an iced? What if I got a coffee jelly? This is the funky chocolate jellico. That looks crazy. It almost looks like a milkshake. Kind of crazy. I can't see Gary. Oh, should I make it bigger? Should I make it bigger? Cafe creme ole, hot chocolate. I think the Jellico original is like ice cream on the top and coffee jelly on the bottom, if I remember correctly. Teas, whatever. Oh, they have shaved ice. Wow. Crazy. Whoa. Seasonal Shiro Noir. So white and black funky chocolate. I heard that their pancakes are really famous. I actually haven't ordered their pancakes before. And their ice cream is also really famous. Oh my god. Caramel milk crepe, soft serve ice cream. Oh, this one, coffee jelly. So maybe Jellico is different. It's this is the coffee jelly with the soft serve ice cream. Eat their pancakes, then I'm gonna have to get the pancake. I'm gonna have to get it. I'll get the small one. They have a mini one. Perfect. Let's check out their mains. I will get it for you, Siren. I will get it for you. I've actually never tried their pancakes before. They have a mini one. Mixed sandwich. They're famous for their katsu sandwich. Hot grilled chicken sandwich. Their sandwiches are also humongous. Maybe I'll get the grilled chicken for health. But they're actually famous for these ones, and they're like so big you can actually share them. Burgers and hot dogs. Hot dog. What's that? Ooh, fried fish burger. Wow, homemade egg hot dog. Homemade egg dog. Hot meals. Oh, fried chicken. Salad, snacks. Oh, those are like little side things. Their hot dogs are just whatever. The Glizzy is back, but it doesn't look that good. It doesn't look that good. Also, they're like so cheap. 680 yen. I kind of want to get the fish burger. Komeda Glizzies are below mid. Yeah, I feel like to come to Komeda to eat a Glizzy is not the call. Komeda is famous for so many other things. Definitely not Glizzies. Is it tartar sauce? I don't know, but it looks delicious. It's got some kind of like a cream sauce going on in there. Burgers are okay, not great. Do you recommend a sandwich then? You sound like you know what you're talking about. I was either that or I was gonna get the grilled chicken. That looks good too. Hot grilled chicken. Actually, I think there's bacon in there. Do you have spicy mayo or no mayo? Thick teriyaki chicken and plenty of cabbage. What do you think, Siren? Yeah, they're famous for their katsu sandwich. Shrimp cutlet, pork cutlet, miso cutlet. But it's also quite big. I feel like maybe the sandwich is a little bit more doable. Or the burger one. Sai wants it all. She would. She would and she could. Maybe I'll get this then. The grilled chicken. Spicy mayo. Cut into... Thirds are fine. It's just me. Me, myself, and I. Okay. And I got a dessert, so I should get a drink. Maybe a soft drink. Whoa! Ooh, minestrone, clam chowder, or corn soup. I like the boot. I get the boot. You know, at one point, I totally missed it because I don't know when it was, but there was an official collab with Pokemon and Komeda Coffee, and they literally had Pikachus on these like boot mugs. It was so fucking cute. I just didn't know when it was happening, and I missed it completely by like a whole year, but I only saw it after the fact, and I'm so mad. that I wasn't like super into Pokemon at that time because that looks so sick. Oh, you can get no ice? Sick. No ice because I'm old. Okay, send. Patch it through. Beam me up, Scotty. The boot is so cute. Yeah, they had like the metal mug for like coffee and stuff. They would have like a different Pokemon on it. I forgot what it was, but they had Pikachus. They had a whole bunch of things. It was really cute. The Pikachu, yeah. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. Pokemon Cont'd collab. Oh, it was in March. Wait, so I missed it by a hair. It was this year, March. Oh no, this was not the collab I was thinking about. It must be like a way older one. It's not food collab. It was like goods, like actual like kitchenware. The internet's a bit dookie here though. You guys are at 1%. Yay. 1%. Never mind. I'm sure you can find it online if you just look up Cont'd coffee and Pokemon collab. The internet is not the greatest here. I can't find it. It's at 1%. No, it's fine. It just means that I'll take you guys to BRB for like 3 minutes and just give you a bit of juice. You don't need like 20%. You just literally need like another like 5%, and that would be enough for the rest of the night. So don't even worry about it. You guys are literally going to be BRB for like 2 minutes. Hi. My boot. I got no ice so they didn't fill it all the way to the top. If I got ice, it probably would be filled. But that's actually I kind of want to buy the boot. Even if it doesn't have Pokemon on it, I kind of want the boot. It looks like a nightmare to wash, but it's so cute. And all the drinks come with a little snack, whether you get coffee, tea, or I guess lemonade. It comes with a little snack, and the snacks are actually quite yummy. The snacks are pretty delicious. I went for the Ditto Pokepia one. Oh, the Cont'd collab. I missed out on it, but I really liked the one that they had last year, I guess, where like the metal cups had Pikachus on it and the boots have Pikachus on it. It's really cute. I'm kind of tempted now that I actually see it in person. I've actually never ordered one with the boot before. I just know that they have the boot. I never ordered a drink. It's really cute. I like it. Well, that's actually really nice. Not that sweet. It's more sour than sweet, but it's really refreshing. I like it. That's quite nice. Let me try their nuts. Does chat need a boot? Do you need a boot, chat? Do you? It's about a boot. What happened to the fat Pikachu lotto? Oh, so here's the thing. I got really lucky. Shadow was able to get one just from the Pokemon online store, like the Pokemon Center, because he answered, like, he saw the email so fast and he was able to snag one. I couldn't get one for myself because I was too slow, and I'm like, oh, I'll just join another lottery. I joined a few lotteries, lost every single one. So I'm like, you know what? I already have one, even though that's technically Shadow's. I would like to have one for myself. And I can do whatever I want with it, right? Every single lottery I lost. I kind of gave up on it. And I'm like, okay, you know, it's fine. We were in Ginza 3 weeks ago. And we were walking around. And then we still had some time for another appointment. We were walking around and we passed a toy store. And the toy store had really cute things. And I'm like, you know what, let's just walk around, we have time. I went to like the 4th floor or something, and there was literally a chonkachu just sitting there, unwanted. And I was like, what? I looked at it, and it was retail price, not marked up, not anything. And I was like, how could this be? I just kind of assumed that any store retailer that's not Pokemon Center or not like Tomiya Toys or whatever is a reseller, right? And it was a really big toy store. So apparently it was an official toy seller. So they have the right to sell at a retail price. So I just snagged one like I was about to commit a fucking crime. It was on the top shelf, like nobody wanted it. People were gouging people's eyes out to get these Pikachus, and now it was just sitting on a shelf nonchalantly. I was flabbergasted. So anyways, I took it like I was about to like steal it. Obviously I wasn't gonna steal it, but I was like, yank that. I was snatch it, and I was like holding it onto close to my body, and I'm like, what if they see the Pikachu? But no one cared about it. It was the last one that was just sitting there. Like 7,000 yen, just full retail. Yeah, so anyways, I have one now. There actually was one more that I found. There actually was one more that I found. So that store actually had 2 Chonkachus left, the last 2. So that was 3 weeks ago. So chances are they probably don't have it anymore. But if you want to try your luck, maybe they have like restock sometimes because it seems to be an official store, official toy seller. You can probably go. It's a toy store in Ginza. It's really big. That's also where we found out about the Loungefly bags because they had a whole shelf of Loungefly bags, like the bag that I'm currently using. So we got real lucky. Maybe people didn't know. Yeah, maybe people just didn't know that it was like an official toy seller. So, and it was also on the 4th floor. Like you really had to like go up there to look at it, or to see it. Sorry. So I guess we just got lucky because I didn't know it was an official store. My sandwich is here. Yay! Oh. Friend is like no. So I kind of keep in the position where it targets my ass, but it still works everything. I do the you know the boom 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 and the boom boom the other way around. Yeah, I do that. That's how a normal person does it. You have to cut the onion. And she's like, she cuts it in half, and she's like, oh, it's so bad. Oh, I know I shouldn't have cut it in half. It's so bad. It's literally what we're supposed to do.
It's not the way.
That is the way. That is the way.
You're supposed to do it.
Did you see? I'm so.
I don't know.
Oh, it's hard.
What is this? Like
It's so hard. Look at this.
What's going on? I haven't done anything.
It's from with the power of friendship and good food, we made fusion.
You're so much better than me.
Oh.
And then yeah.
Someone edit that in. Try them on and you rate them. Let's try that again. 3, 2, 1. It's like, I don't know, like this. Like that. Like this. Like, I don't know how to pose with my back. I mean, it's the food, but I wonder why they called it birds. It's either, do you want birds or do you want drinks? I'm like, I want birds? It's pretty pricey. But just because the sponsor segment will be starting soon, I'll push this everything back. I originally, if you guys were here for the Saturday, I wanted to do a Miku cosplay, ideally, but it was a little bit harder to get like a full cosplay, especially last minute, because the sponsor was last minute. So I do remember getting this. I got this with you guys, actually. We went to AX together and I was streaming it. And you guys said this one was like the better like color combo, this like Miku racer jacket. So I thought my head! Help! My head! Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm alive. I'm alive. Yeah, usually these kind of things, you really do need an extra hand to get in and out of because they're pretty tight. Completely hide Kaho. Kaho was behind me earlier and I didn't know which way to move. And I was like, look, I can completely swallow her body up like this. Oh my god. Oh yeah. It's like the TikTok trend of like the boyfriend is like. I made too much noise. I sucked it a little too hard. It's not just like I walk around, I see a woman, I go like, oh yeah, takes pants off, and you know. Hanya has a request. Do I check up my DM? I think we're back. You guys are at like 8%, but that should be way more than enough that we need. I think we're back. Because they're doing last call, and I totally did not eat without you guys. I would never do that. I would definitely not eat with you guys. I mean, without you guys, I would definitely wait 100%. And may or may not, a little bug may or may not have took a bite out of the sandwich. That's actually crazy. Oh no, how did that happen? But because they're closing in like 30 minutes, they gave me my dessert already. So we got our full meal here. Let's get back to eating. We do have to leave in 30 minutes because that's when they close. But the sandwich is actually kind of crazy. Hi. Hi. Quick pay. Cash. 現金のみですか？
現金とクレジットカードですとこちらの方で受け止まるんですけど。
じゃあ現金ではい、3000円。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
They're taking the bill now because it's closing time, or almost closing time. Dude, look at the sandwich though. The grilled chicken is actually so fat and it's so juicy. It's actually crazy. A little bug ate half of it, a quarter of it, half of a quarter of it. I don't know how that happened. I looked away for 1 second and someone ate it already. And this is the crunchy collab pancake. I've actually never had their ice cream or pancake, even though I know they're famous for it. I just never had it myself. Their bread is so big. Their chicken is so juicy. I don't know how they do it. It's actually so juicy. It's crazy. They're famous for their pancake. It's usually just with ice cream, but they have a collab with Crunky, so they have the little crunchy chocolate chips. I'm gonna try to eat as fast as I can. I'm sorry, chat. I gotta. I gotta lock in. Or else we're gonna get kicked out. I have to eat all of this in 30 minutes. 25 minutes. Oh my god. The sandwich is so good. I'll have a bit of dessert just to show you guys what it looks like. Their famous soft serve with their crunchy chocolate. Let me swallow my. me swallow it. Wait. Oh. It's like, wait, what? It's not even a pancake. It's like a croissant pancake. It's like a crunchy croissant pancake. What? It's flaky on the middle. What the? I'm shocked. It's 2 layers of like, not really a croissant, but it's like a fluffy pastry thing. And it's covered in chocolate and ice cream. Wow. No, it's not a waffle at all. It's flaky, not like a waffle. Look how fat that chicken is. Look how juicy that chicken is. Crazy. I would say bang for a buck. Cont'd coffee is definitely out there. In terms of deliciousness, execution, and price, definitely up there. Oh, there's a bit of chicken here that's a bit tough. The chicken is super thick. Oh, I know why it's tough. There's a bit of like, it's either tendon or skin. I'm gonna take that off. It's a bit hard to eat. But I really like Cont'd coffee. Cont'd coffee also has a breakfast special. If you order any of their drinks at baseline price, so it's like 500 yen to about, 800 yen depending on what you get. Breakfast is free. So you get one thick, like one half slice, but really thick chocopa. And you have a choice of butter, strawberry jam, a red bean paste. Then you also have a side of like egg and stuff if you want it. And the breakfast is free. You just have to pay for the cost of the drink. And it's really fun. It's good. For free. Yeah, you just have to pay the full price of the drink. And so the drink is like I said, 500 yen to about 800 yen. Whatever the drink menu was that I showed you. So the breakfast itself isn't like cheap. You still have to pay 900 basically because you're paying for the drink. But still pretty good. And the bread is really fluffy and soft. It's just really good overall. It's a good breakfast. And their sandwiches and everything are really good. Wait, hold on. There's like skin in here, and the skin is really tough to eat, so I'm gonna take the skin away. Also, I don't love eating the skin, I'm sorry. It makes the chicken really hard to bite into. You have a beverage? I took Sai to Cont'd coffee. Wait, I did, right? I'm pretty sure it was Sai. Was it not Sai? I could have swore I took Siren to Komeda coffee for like breakfast. I forgot what we were doing. It was early enough when we had breakfast. I think I took Sai to it. I can't remember. The yen really lost its value to USD. I don't want to talk, don't even talk to me about that right now. I'm trying to have a good dinner. Don't even talk to me about inflation and how the yen is weak as balls. Try to enjoy my dinner, man. You're ruining the vibes. You're ruining the vibes. Dude, the yen, $6 USD for 1,000 yen. We're almost at like half price. It went from 30% discount to almost 50% discount. That's crazy. It was not my intention. I'm saying it in full kidding mode. And you're fine. I'm just bantering back with you. You're okay. It's bad for JP. It's really bad here. It's really bad here. Like I said, you know it's serious when even the Gacha has inflation. But gachas are progressively getting more and more expensive. Have they used sudobashi? And it has the best beef stew I've ever had. Milk bread. The gibby was so fat. Beef stew, huh? You have piqued my interest. Maybe I can take a look at where it is. I kind of want to eat it quickly so all the ice cream doesn't completely melt. But oh my god, I am fighting for my life right now. I never eat this fast. It's not good for your digestion. And I usually just don't eat this fast. I'm sorry, I'm so disgusting. But the skin comes off. I want my chicken uncovered. Did you buy the boot? No. I know you can, but knowing that they had a Pokemon special makes me want the Pokemon one so bad. So I'm like, you know, maybe I'm okay not buying the original boot, but the boot is really cute. Maybe I can buy the Pokemon version on Madukari. Maybe. If it was a Glizzy, maybe I would have hounded that Glizzy. Maybe not as Rob. Rob is a completely different animal, but I probably would have packed that Glizzy down real quick. The meat just slid into my mouth. What the fuck? I was hoping to make it a 2-biter. It just slipped right in. My hands are a mess. I hope I have time to use the washroom. I hope they're not gonna kick me out in such a hurry that I can't use the washroom. I need to like wipe myself off, take a shower or something. Oh my god. That's it, I'm gonna call her. We get Glizzy. Tomorrow I don't stream. Tomorrow's my day off. I do actually have a few appointments and stuff to do for tomorrow. So unfortunately, no. I don't have any plans on doing Onimar overtime this weekend, just because I already have other plans. Oh my god, it's soup. I just realized they pre-cut it, which is kind of convenient actually. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like a puff pastry almost. That's sinful. That's so sinful. I do need to like fucking like take a shower or something. I need to get hosed down. God damn. Shadow can take you guys? Honestly? If he does take you guys glizzy hunting, depending on what I'm doing, I might join in. Only if he wants me to. I don't want to ruin the vibe. His stream is his stream. I don't want to like interfere. But if he's okay with it, and if he does glizzy hunting, I might join him. Oh my god, there's a couple in front of me and they're like holding hands and they're like so cute. And they're both on their phones, but they're like massaging each other's hands. And they're just like going at it. And I'm like, they're sitting right in front of me, so I just have to watch them massaging each other's hand. Oh, they're happy, they love. Well, I sit here and eat my crunky pancake. Life is crazy. Life is crazy. Actually, I want to separate this into 2 slices. Oh my god, there's like chocolate in between the slices. Lord have mercy. This was the mini size. There's one that's bigger than this. I can't even imagine. I can't believe this is the mini size. What the? Give me it? Oh my god, siren. Look. Look at that. The crunchy, crunky chocolate is just smothered with chocolate sauce on this like puff pastry croissant pancake thing. Holy. Crunchy and fluffy, hot and cold. Crazy. Crazy. I've never had this. I can't believe I never had this. Oh, it's so good. They also have their original version, like their normal version that's always available, which is like the pancake or the croissant thing, or just ice cream. No chocolate and no crunky. So if you're not a chocolate fan or if you just miss out on the collab, they do have a regular one. I wonder if I can still look at it, even though they technically stopped taking orders. Esatto. Yeah, the regular one is just basically like the 2 layers of croissant with soft serve ice cream and maybe some like syrup, I believe. So it doesn't have chocolate. This is like the special collab version. So keep that in mind when you're visiting. Don't be disappointed if you can't find the chocolate version because it's temporary. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mom, can you feed me when I visit? Yes, Shoto. Yes, I can feed you. Whatever you want to eat, I'll take you. You want some croissant pancake with chocolate crunchy? Whatever you want, baby boo. I don't know what's the bigger responsibility, feeding Shota or feeding Siren. That should have been me. You by default, baby girl. You by default. See how Shota has to ask? You don't have to ask, baby girl. Shota has to ask me, which means I can say no. I won't. I won't say no to Shota. But I have the option to. You don't have to ask me, baby girl. It's an automatic yes. Feeding Sai is a bigger financial responsibility. Okay, that's true. That checks out. Okay, don't be sad. Dude, Shoto, you're like my only son, okay? Like, you know Asian households. Come on. I have like 50 bajillion daughters. At this rate, you're my only son. You can't replace that. You Shoto did the baby. The only son, well, dude, I have to like just say so much just to make everybody happy. I swear to God. No, you're my favorite. You're my favorite. Of course, you're my favorite. You're my only son. Grandma tires. Grandma tires. Grandma's a tired woman. Grandma just wants to eat her pancake, man. Giri is so pretty and ethereal that she is the new fashion standard for 74-year-old Asian grandmas. I'll take that. Thank you. How about Rain and Numi? You just want me to die, don't you? I just know your hand is hovering over that clip button. I'm waiting for me to slip up. You're just like, just gonna say it. Whatever she says, it's gonna be wrong, and she's gonna be in big trouble. And I'm here to clip it and send it. Every child is my favorite child. Ask any parent. There really is no favorite child. Every child is different. Every child is unique. Every child has strengths and weaknesses. She didn't say bow. I didn't say no to anybody. I didn't say nobody. What do you mean? I didn't say bow. I didn't say Yuzu. I didn't even say any names. You were the one saying the names. So you didn't think of bow. You didn't think of Yuzu. What does it have to do with me? 6 minutes? I kind of want to use the washroom, so hold on. I missed go in on my table. Oh, I noticed that I didn't finish my peanuts. I kind of want to, I should finish my peanuts. Hold on. There's still people here, so I don't think they're going to kick you out like at 10:30 p.m. sharp, but they do kind of follow the times here. You definitely don't want to take too long. I'm just going to finish my peanuts. I have 3 more. They call me the nut gobbler. They don't call me that. I made that up just now. Okay. Watch my seat. Make sure no one does anything funny in front of my stuff, okay? I'm going to use the washroom real quick. And then we'll come back. And then we'll go. I need to pee in 4 minutes. I can do it. I can do it. I'll see you guys in a second. Hold on. I went to the wrong table and I didn't see the streaming backpack or anybody, and I legit thought that you actually got stolen. I see the chat and everyone's like, yeah, music, popping, vibing, wide vibe. And I was like, oh, they're having fun. I wonder what they're listening to. And then I go to where I thought was our table, and it was nobody. The two girls that were sitting beside me, gone. The table that I thought I had my stuff, completely empty. And I was like, did they just literally get stolen? But they just didn't give a shit, and they're like, us. I literally stood there in front of the empty table for like a solid 2 seconds, just going like, what happened to my stuff? Did it actually, did the worst happen and everything got stolen? I was like, why didn't nobody say nothing? And then I was looking at chat and you guys were vibing, and then I was like, this is not right. And then I looked again, and then I realized I was looking at the wrong table. I saw the lady like cleaning it and everything, and I was like, I'm still here. I didn't leave yet. What is she possibly cleaning? There's no way. Got swept along with the empty place, and you guys are just like, yeah, wide vibe. Yeah. Like no one cared. They're leaving? Yeah, everyone is kind of like slowly sortying. Let us sortie as well. Let us sortie. That's French for leave. ごちそうさまです。あ、ビシッとすみません。 シートないなら。あ、これが。ありがとうございます。Business expense. And everybody is out, slowly vacating. Windy. Very, very windy. She's running. Oh no, I paid already. I just wanted the receipt so I can have like a business receipt. I already paid halfway through because they started kind of collecting bills and giving people what they ordered, whether they asked for it after dinner or not. Like pretty much at like 10:30. And they already asked me to pay preemptively, so they don't have any like outstanding like bills and stuff. So I already paid. Oh my God, there's so many people. I'm like stuck. I'm stuck at the doorway. Oh shit, where's my bike? Didn't I park outside of the Cont'd coffee? I mean oh no, I parked outside of this area. I was like, where's my bike now? Everything is in shambles. I parked outside of Caesarea, not Cont'd coffee. God damn. But that was delicious, you know? I was a bit sad and disappointed that, you know, I didn't really get kicked out. I myself, but you know, there's a lady that really did not like that I was, you know, streaming myself and I was not showing anybody. But anyways, it's okay. It's okay. Like I said, it's in her right. But I was like, man, I just want a Caesarea, man. We had a long day. I just want some cinnamon sugar focaccia, some cheap ass chicken wings, and it's gonna be delicious. So I was a bit disappointed, just overall. But that Cont'd coffee really brought it around. The chicken sandwich, delectable. Juicy, fat, oily, with a bit of crunch from the lettuce still. The bread, exceptional. And I'm really glad that I followed Siren's suggestion to get the pancake, because I've never actually gotten the pancake before. That was delicious. It's like literally 2 layers of like puff pastry / the croissant type of a thing. Just absolutely smothered in chocolate sauce. It's their famous soft-serve ice cream. And the little crunchy chocolate thing. A crunchy chocolate. Delicious. Did you ever think about how if you continue to stream, we'll be able to witness your transformation from a 2021 to the grandma from Howl's Moving Castle? Like, if you just fast forward the stream from now to like, you know, 1,000,000 years from now, you mean? Because I still have 1,000,000 years to go before I turn into a grandma. But is that what you're talking about? I'm just making sure I'm still in the right street. That's next year. It's like the scene from Melisandre in the Game of Thrones. Oh my God. I just turned into a prune. Joke's on you, you're gonna be sitting there for a long ass time waiting for me to turn into a prune, chat. Menopause of a thought. Are you from China or Japan? I am from Canada, but ethnically I'm Chinese. But I'm from Canada, actually. Oh, there's street performers out. Or at least I think so. Yeah, there's like a street performer out. Very nice. It's so melodic. The land of maple syrup and poutine. Honestly, I don't even think Canada is really known for maple syrup anymore. Like Wisconsin makes syrup too. Like there's so many places in America that make syrup. We don't really hold that like title or name anymore. So I feel like, oh, you're from a land of maple syrup, and I'm like, expand on that. Who do you mean? Who are you trying to talk about when you say the land of maple syrup? Because there's a lot of places that make it. But if you're talking about poutine, that's instantly Canada. I come from the land of poutine. And ice hockey? No, I feel like America is pretty popular with their ice hockey and stuff too. I feel like. The land of ketchup chips, yeah. Fight for your national symbol, is it? I mean, we all grew up as children going to like those maple syrup farms and eat, like going in the wintertime. So the maple syrup turns into like almost like a taffy from the cold, and you wrap it around like a popsicle stick and you suck on it and everything. Every Canadian kid probably went through that, but I'm pretty sure American kids probably get to go through that too. Land of Katy Perry's boyfriend. Oh my God. I don't want to talk about that guy. I don't know what's worse, talking about how weak the yen continuously becomes compared to USD, or the fact that Katy Perry's boyfriend is Canadian. I don't want to talk about that guy. I don't know what's more depressing. I feel like the whole Katy Perry thing is more depressing. Go Team Canada. Let's talk about how poutine is just fancy chips with cheese. No. What? Definitely not. Poutine is not chips, it's fries, okay? And it has not just cheese, but gravy. Gravy, okay? How dare you? It's not even the same. It's not chips, it's fries. It's actually cheese curds with gravy. It's a very specific cheese, you're right. It's cheese curds, and it has to be the squeaky cheese with gravy. It's just fancy chip. It's just chips with cheese, mate. No, it's not, bruv. No, it's not. Are you fucking minging? No, it's not. You take that back. By word of the Queen, how dare you? How dare you? Katy Perry is dating the Canadian Prime Minister? Yes. Ex-Prime Minister. But yes, alas. That's why I didn't want to talk about it. That's why I'm like, what's more depressing? The fact that also the Prime Minister that he's dating, the ex-Prime Minister that Katy Perry is dating, Pierre Trudeau, his father. When we were learning about Canadian history, Pierre Trudeau was like taught to us like he was a fucking hero. I don't actually remember truthfully what he did, but I do remember that he made a lot of like law reforms and really made Canada a better place, was what I remember when I learned it in class. Like Pierre Trudeau was like one of the best prime ministers in Canadian history. So when I heard that his son is becoming prime minister, I'm like, oh, the legacy continues. And then I live in it, and then I'm like, huh. Okay, you know, times change. Maybe it's harder to govern a modern Canada compared to when it was like 60 years ago or something like that, you know? And then I find out that he dates Katy Perry. So they went to Coachella together on a private yacht or something. Our ex-prime minister. That's great. Yeah. Or did he just pump it and send it up for a long-term failure? Is Canada cooked too? I don't know much about Canadian politics anymore because when I moved to Japan, he was still prime minister. So over the course of last year or 2 years ago, it's a new prime minister, and I don't remember his name. Not sure what's going on over there. So hopefully maybe it's better. No clue. But nothing is wrong with Katy Perry, but it's just kind of weird that your like country leader, I guess, divorced his wife, like a school teacher, you know, lovely woman, successful, and all that stuff, to date like a pop star. It's just a bit odd, I guess. You know, it's like if Joe Biden married like fucking Jennifer Lopez, you know, or something. It's just like nothing wrong with Jennifer Lopez, but it's just kind of odd that like a political figure, a head of state, would date like a pop star, I guess. You know, like that. And then like it was just funny. It's like there was like a meme where it's like they're talking about Katy Perry, but they were like, find yourself a man that can take you to a summit delegate meeting in the morning and take you to Coachella at night. She's like in a beautiful dress, suit and everything, because I think he actually did take her to like a delegate meeting or something. And then there was like another meeting, and there was another photo where they were at Coachella and they were dressed in like Coachella outfits, and it was just really like, it's like kind of a whiplash photo, especially when that's like, that was my fucking prime minister, man. Just 2 years ago, that was my prime minister. And I'm just like, it's just kind of jarring. It's just kind of odd. Again, he's French Canadian. What does that matter though? Maybe it does. I don't actually know. But yeah, he is French Canadian, yes. But I mean, he's still Canadian. So Canadian policies, babe, time to go party hard in a yacht. Just playing, listening to Plastic Bag while you're trying to like make country rules. But yeah, he's no longer prime minister. I'm not sure how long he was prime minister while he was dating Katy Perry, or if he was in office at all when he was dating Katy Perry. But we all know that he had a beautiful wife and they have children and everything. And then to hear that not only divorced but also dated Katy Perry instead is just kind of odd, you know. French politicians are infamous for their well, she's not really a mistress because he divorced his ex-wife, so she's not a mistress or anything. Since this is your ending stream yap session, oh yeah. I was just like kind of like hanging out on my bicycle, but yeah, I don't know. Is Siren on? We can rate Siren. It's chill. We can rate Siren, I suppose. But yeah, thank you for hanging out tonight, everybody. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have fun. Sorry that it didn't really exactly pan out exactly how I would have hoped for it to be. Whether it's a case of timing or just like, I don't know, if things were happening or if we got kicked out or not. But I still think, despite that, doesn't mean that the day was bad. It was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. So thank you for hanging out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed out on the town. Next week, we'll probably be going to Yokohama because there was a specific event that I wanted to check out in Yokohama. And I also want to see if I can try getting the location-specific Pikachu plushie. The last time we were there, they were all sold out of Yokohama Pikachu Center plushies. And I want to see if they restock. And also, that guy was like, moshi mosh, into the camera. But also just to look at a few other things. So we're gonna be going to Yokohama next week. But yeah, I think it'll be fun. It'll be fun. You should rate Nimple. Why? Why am I rating Nimple? I don't know him. I don't know Nimple. Well, like, I know who he is, but like I don't know him. Why am I rating him? Only more pancake delivery. That's a great rate message. That's a great rate message. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. I'll see you guys next week for more streams. Oh, next week again. Don't get. It doesn't happen until I say it happens on the actual official schedule on Sunday. But next week our cooking collab is with Crocodile, with Cont'd. It'll be my first time collabing with her, so I'm very excited. So look forward to that. It should be okay, but again, it just requires final confirmations on the weekend to make sure things are going the way that we have planned. But yeah, next week should be Cont'd, Crocodile, and I think it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. A little bit nervous, but I think it'll be really fun. So another week of good stuff for next week. So have a good weekend. Go eat something nice. Go drink something warm. I appreciate everybody hanging out with me for another week. I hope that you had fun. Thank you for all the birthday wishes and the subs, the gifts, just all of the kind words. I really appreciate it. So I had a really great birthday week. Thank you for spending it with me. And if you do share a birthday with me, or in this week or in this month, I hope you have a great birthday too. And go spoil yourself a little bit. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Go say hi to Siren for me. Bye. Okay, I end.